especially during this time, during this Chaturmasya. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, has opened out the entire Paramashivoham program, which is valued at 21,000 US dollars absolutely for free, just so that each and every one of us can experience the Paramashivoham program in our life to manifest the state, space, powers and the very super consciousness of Paramashiva in our day-to-day lives. And once again, I take this opportunity to welcome every one of you. It's so nice to see all of you from various parts of the world who are joining in today for this session. I also like to welcome all the participants and viewers who are watching us live on Nithyananda TV, Facebook, YouTube and various other social media platforms. Welcome for today's program. As part of the first session, the introduction to the Paramashivoham Level 3 program that we are having right now. So today we are going to be looking at a lot of different things. We're going to be learning a lot of different things. Today, being day one, we're going to literally learn the science and the secret to manifest the life that we want, to manifest the reality that we want, be it in terms of wealth, be it in terms of health, be it in terms of career, either way, whichever you want. Today, you're going to be learning the secrets to manifest life the way you want. And as part of that, in this session, in the first session here, we're going to be showing you some of the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived and initiated each and every one of us into. It is these extraordinary powers that give you the confidence that you can manifest anything that you want in your life. As part of that, we are going to be entering into beautiful demonstration of these extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. In the Vedas and Agamas, Paramashiva has described over 460 plus different powers which are there, and Swamiji has initiated each and every one of us into these extraordinary Shaktis. So now let us enter into the power demonstration. What we are going to be doing now and showing and demonstrating to all of you is not just what we can do, but it's a glimpse of what each and every one of you are going to be able to manifest by attending this entire program. Once again, this is Srinitya Sundareshwarananda. I'm going to be your host for this session, and we also have with us Srinitya Shivashankarananda Maharaj, who will also be manifesting the powers and also a host on this session. So without any further ado, let us enter into the power manifestation. So I request all of you, especially who are joining us for the first time on the Zoom, please turn on your video cameras and come and be seated, because you are going to have an opportunity to participate in this power manifestation, to volunteer in this power manifestation. So the first, let's enter into the power demonstration of this Paramashivoham Level 3 Season 3. The first power that we are going to be experiencing and we are going to be manifesting is the power of third eye, where we can see with our eyes closed. There have been n number of scientific studies, there have been so many number of scientific researches that have been conducted which authenticates the third eye, which authenticates the science of having the ability to see with our eyes closed beyond just the sensory organs that we have. In the Vedas and Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals elaborately in detail that our brain is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary powers, or the divine Shaktis. So manifesting powers or the Shaktis is described as a system, is described as a method, a technology and a science for human beings to be able to manifest these extraordinary possibilities and powers, and also have access to the various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and that you need to manifest divine. It's not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. So this becomes one of the fundamental reasons behind which the power manifestation happens. So when we look at the awakening of the extraordinary Shaktis, when we look at the awakening of the brain grooves, the whole brain gets awakened, and this happens through the initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We all have seen various different movies, especially that come up with so many of these Marvel movies and sci-fi movies with superhuman powers and so on. And in those we see, for example, let's take X-Men, and in that they acquire these extraordinary abilities, but it is through a lot of trauma, and there is a lot of subject to physical torture and suffering that they are put through to awaken the DNA to manifest these powers. But here in Hinduism, in the Vedagamic civilization, Paramashiva has given the science to be able to awaken the DNA that is there in all of us. When the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as he is the incarnation of Paramashiva, initiates us, and through that initiation the very DNA in us gets awakened to manifest these extraordinary powers, these extraordinary Shaktis. Some of us might have heard about the Siddhis, the Ashtamaha Siddhis, especially if you are little familiar with the Hindu culture, or if you are from India or the parts of the world where you are a little more familiar with the Hindu culture, you would know about the Siddhis. But these are not Siddhis, these are Shaktis. What is the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis? Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection and that oneness with the divine, oneness with the Guru, oneness with Swamiji. It is from that space of oneness these extraordinary Shaktis manifest. Shaktis are the very source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from the individual's effort, individual's tapas or penance towards enlightenment. Shaktis happen from the space of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis happen on the path of enlightenment. And that is the reason these extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through each and every one of us just by the initiation. You don't have to do anything special. You just get initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and there you go, you start manifesting these extraordinary Shaktis. And once you're initiated, these Shaktis are permanent. Unlike the Siddhis, which are not permanent, and they also have the probability to deviate you from the path of enlightenment. So having said about the Shaktis and the Siddhis, which are the fundamental truths, which are some of the fundamental understandings that we have about Siddhis, let us understand how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these Shaktis, at the same time making it foolproof, making it authentic for each and every one of us, making it authentic for us to be able to experience these extraordinary Shaktis. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference of this extraordinary Shakti of the various powers that we are manifesting, where Paramashiva himself has revealed in the Vedas and Agamas the science behind these extraordinary Shaktis. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experience of the various great rishis and scientists who have happened in our extraordinary tradition. For example, in the Ramayana or the Mahabharata or the various other Hindu history, the Puranas, where these extraordinary Shaktis are manifested. That's the Apta Pramana. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has manifested these Shaktis in his very own life. And fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is scientifically validating all of these extraordinary Shaktis. So the fourth is actually something that is a unique contribution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the entire world. Because we are in an era, we are in an age where we don't believe anything that we see. Rather, we believe everything that's scientifically validated. Of course, the world is rapidly changing and we are moving towards the Eastern science of the enlightenment. But yes, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been tirelessly conducting various researches, various experiments which show and prove the authenticity of these extraordinary Shaktis. Going down into the session, we're going to be looking at some of these various researches that have been performed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and using the latest cutting edge technologies. Before we enter into that, let us look at who Paramashiva is. Paramashiva is the source of these Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality, the ultimate cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha. As the fundamental base of Avyakta and Vyakta, which is the manifest form of Paramashiva and the unmanifest form of Paramashiva, Paramashiva performs the 5 Panchakrityas, the 5 actions, the cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava and Anugraha. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. These are the 5 cosmic acts. And later towards the day and later in the days that we are coming by, we will be learning much more deeper truths about how Paramashiva manifests these extraordinary powers. Paramashiva reveals in the Guru Gita to Devi Parashakti herself, Ajnana Timirandasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurum Militam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Guru is the one who removes the blinding darkness of the eyes caused by the absence of true liberating knowledge by applying the Jnananjana, the sacred black eyeliner anointing the three eyes, which is the essence and the bioenergy of the pure knowledge, and awakens all the persuasive in the night eye, the Chakshu, the intra-organ through which all that is seen, onto Sri Guru I surrender. So this is the reference from the scriptures, from the Vedas and the Agamas, from the Guru Gita, where Paramashiva describes in detail about how the Guru is the one who liberates us from the darkness of ignorance, and at the same time Paramashiva also gives the direct technique of the Jnananjana, which is one of the very powerful alchemy products which are blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the science which has been revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And when you take and apply this science in our life, when you apply the Jnananjana on your third eye, you are able to manifest these extraordinary Shaktis. So in this way, there are various alchemy products, there are various Aushadas that have been revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism towards this science of third eye. So towards the entire day, we are going to be looking at manifesting these extraordinary Shaktis, we are going to be looking at utilizing these extraordinary Aushadas, and we are also going to look at various other techniques and powerful truths that lead us to manifesting these extraordinary Shaktis. As a fundamental understanding, every ultimate truth, Jnana, when it is mapped into our consciousness, which is our Prajna, manifests as Prajnana, which is the extraordinary powers and possibilities. So when you are able to manifest these extraordinary Shaktis, when you are able to manifest these extraordinary truths in your day-to-day life, which we will be learning throughout the entire day, each of those clicks manifest as one extraordinary Shakti. So throughout the entire day today, we will be learning various powerful cognitions, and then we are going to be having the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and by receiving the initiation, all those truths become a part of our cognition, manifesting as the extraordinary powers. So now it's time that we actually enter into the demonstration, the most awaited part of it. We're going to be beginning with the power of seeing through the third eye, seeing with our eyes blindfolded. So now I'm going to be handing over the stage to Srinitya Shivashankarananda Maharaj to explain about this science of third eye and to take us further into the demonstration. Yes, Maharaj.
Yes, Nithyananda. My name is Srinitya Shivashankarananda Maharaj. I am a Bharasant of Nithyananda Gurukul, and I have been initiated and trained by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism into this science of power manifestation, manifesting the powers of third eye and various different power manifestation. In today's power manifestation, we're going to be looking into the first power, the most primary power of Swamiji has initiated all of us, which is the power of third eye, reading and seeing with our eyes completely blindfolded. The first power, before entering to this power manifestation, let us go through the 4 different pramanas as Maharaj, Sundareshwar Maharaj was explaining. The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. Apta Pramana, the experience of the rishis and scientists of time test.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
So now we are going to be witnessing the extraordinary power manifestation of seeing through the third eye. The Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference of this power manifestation, is given by Paramashiva in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. I'll now be reciting the verse where Paramashiva describes about this extraordinary power of seeing through the third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshaye laksha uttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So this is the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference. Next we are looking at the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana comes from the most renowned scripture that we all know, which is the Mahabharata. And during the Mahabharata, during the war, when Bhagavan Shri Krishna delivered the Bhagavad Gita, in that, during the time when Bhagavan Shri Krishna showed his Vishwarupa to Arjuna, Bhagavan says, Natu mam shakshase drishtu manenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the signs of third eye so that Arjuna is able to see that cosmic form of Bhagavan Shri Krishna. So this is the Apta Pramana. Next, we are going to look at the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the very tender age of 10 experienced this science, this power of seeing through the third eye. We are going to hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, his experience of manifesting this extraordinary Shakti of seeing through the third eye.
On the Vaigasi Visagam, Vaigasi month, Purnima Tithi, Visaga Nakshatram, one fine evening of a full moon day, Vaigasi month, Visaga Nakshatra, Purnami Tithi, Subramania's enlightenment day. As per the tradition, he appeared from the third eye of Mahadeva. When I completed 11 and aging into 12, no school at that time. Usually this May, June, no school. So usually this summer time I will go and sit in the temple or the hill. Around 4:30 to 6:30, maybe you can say this is the Sandhya time. Around the time of sunset and moonrise, I went to the hill, Arunachala hill. I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala, where I was born and brought up. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. That place is called Coral Hill. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. I was not even meditating. I was just sitting. in a very relaxed way. Those days, I started practicing the self-enquiry. Who am I? Sometime I may feel from where the thoughts are raising. That is thought as taught by Annamalai Swamigal. An enlightened being, enlightened master, who is a disciple of great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Suddenly, one moment, something happened. Like I'm being sucked inside, pulled inside. Suddenly something opened in me. Something broke inside this Anandaganda area. Literally opened. The first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Means now I know who is the experiencer. Life, alive, being present in everything, experiencing.
दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्.
The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me. I started seeing the whole 360 degree. I could see literally all the sides. 360 degree this side and 360 degree this side. 10 direction. Above and below, side, everything I could see without turning my head, without opening my eyes. My eyes was closed. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience how much I am alive inside my skin. The same frequency, the same depth I was feeling I am alive outside my skin, everything, in everything. That whole 360 degree is me. The skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The frequency of the existence was same as it is felt inside the skin and outside the skin. The trees next to me, the temple near me, the hillock around me, the sky above me, and the moon, sun which was setting, moon which was rising. I felt I am alive in everything around me. The whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, the idea something is inside and something is outside is completely lost. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner, there is no outer, there is no moving, there is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. It will feel like as if the whole sky is centered on my Anandaganda. It looked like a huge balloon which is tied to my Ananda Gandha, and that balloon is the whole cosmos. Pure, solid gold flowing through my spine, which was cool. Full 2.5 days I was able to see all 360 degree continuously. Whether I went to the home or anywhere I was walking around, I was able to see the whole thing. I went and told my godmother, Vibhudananda Puri. I asked her whether am I possessed by ghost. She checked my energy and said, no, you are possessed by God. The vision of seeing 360 degree is settled, but that experience of I am one has never left. Now, that very experience getting reproduced in so many Gurukul kids, even adults.
Love.
Wow.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
B-O-E-E-K.
It's only with the lamps lit, the power of the original lamp is established. I can say so many kids having their third eye awakened, even the adults having their third eye awakened, able to see everything beyond the use of senses. 3 decades over, I can see how that experiences manifested and multiplied into so many beings in these 30 years. How Paramashivatva is manifested through this body and reached out to millions of people, inspiring and manifesting what has happened 30 years before on this very day. How it has opened up and reached out to human beings, and how it is expanding. My message on this Nithyananda Purnima: work on your third eye. Have initiation. See to it your third eye is awakened. I am available continuously beyond any barriers of time, space, place. I am available to all of you just through this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham is literally the physical form of Paramashiva. Chant this Mahavagya, use this password, repeat in your inner space. I'll be there physically, intensely available to do whatever you want. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant, I'm available. My blessings to all of you. Let every one of you experience the highest enlightenment.
Nithyanandam, everybody, welcome back. So we saw the beautiful video where Swamiji himself shared his personal experience of this science of third eye and how the signs of third eye and how
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, everybody. Sorry, technical glitch. We really apologize for the inconveniences caused. Continue with the power manifestation. We saw the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism share his very personal experience of this science of third eye and how he was able to manifest it in his life. So now it's time that we enter into the power manifestation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has gifted this science of power manifestation into each and every one of our life through the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences of these extraordinary Shaktis manifesting through the initiated disciples of Hinduism. Today we have with us Srinitya Shivashankarananda Maharaj, who is going to be manifesting this science of the third eye reading. So now we are going to look at him being blindfolded with the surgical eye patches. You can see the surgical eye patches are now being shown for all of you. So these are tested clinically and are foolproof, and these are generally used when you have to give the eye a complete rest. So now we are going to be sticking this eye patches on the eyes of Shiv Shankara Maharaj, after which we are going to have him read various different things that are going to be shown for all of us. Yes, go ahead and you can stick it. Yes, so now we are looking at Shiv Shankara Maharaj being blindfolded. As you can see, the eyes are completely being blindfolded and closed. So all of you are going to be having a chance and opportunity ask and post different of your chats, of your comments, of what you want Shiv Shankara Maharaj to read with his eyes blindfolded. So now, as you can see, the other eye patch is also being pasted on the eyes of Shiv Shankara Maharaj. So have the Zoom rooms ready to be commenting. Open the Zoom chat and be ready to comment, because very shortly Shiv Shankara Maharaj is going to start reading what each of you are going to post in the Zoom chat. So we'll be having different levels of this power manifestation. So as you can see, Shiv Shankara Maharaj's eyes are completely closed and blindfolded, and now he's chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, to establish himself in the space of oneness with Swamiji. It is through this space of oneness with Swamiji that these extraordinary Shaktis manifest. As we saw when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared in the video, by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you can establish yourself in that space of oneness with Swamiji and manifest these extraordinary powers. So go over, you can start posting your chats, your comments on the Zoom chat. We'll be beginning by writing a word on the piece of paper that will be given to Shiv Shankara Maharaj. Yes, so as you can see, we have a volunteer who is writing a new word, while each of you take your time to post your messages on the Zoom chat, which will also be read by Shiv Shankara Maharaj for all of us. Yes, so as you all can see, the word is shown for all of us on the screen. And now Shiv Shankara Maharaj is going to read the word that was written. Yes, Shiv Shankara Maharaj, you can unmute yourself and you can share.
Yes, the word which is written over here is a 4-letter word, which is the word skip, S-K-I-N-P.
Yes, exactly. As you can see, that's the exact word that was written for all of us. It's the very word skip. Yes, go ahead. Now we're going to be writing another word, while each of you also take this time to post your messages on the chat. So we have some of the chats that are coming up. Yes, Shiv Shankara Maharaj, you can read the next word that is going to be shown.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
It is by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, that we establish the space of oneness with Swamiji and manifest these extraordinary Shaktis. Yes, Shivashankar Maharaj, you can share when you are ready. All the participants who are also on across various different Zoom rooms can post your questions. Can post any of the words that you want Shivashankar Maharaj to read.
The word which is written over here second time, below the word skip is the word Lakshmi, Lakshmi.
Exactly. So that is the exact word that is written by our volunteer. It was also posted on the Zoom chat. So yes, that's exactly right. So like this, we are going to be manifesting various different extraordinary Shaktis, various different extraordinary powers. We have something that is projected on the screen for all of us. And let's now have Shivashankar Maharaj share what is posted by we have a participant who has posted the word, which is also going to be written and given for Shivashankar Maharaj to read.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, go ahead, Shivashankar Maharaj, you can read when you are ready.
The word which is here, it's written Raja Yoga, means Raja on top and the Yoga also like little bottom. It's not together written. Able to see Raja on top and Yoga. The word is Raja Yoga.
Yes, that's exactly right. As you can see, that is the exact word that was projected for all of us, that was written and shared with Shivashankar Maharaj, and that's also the word that was posted on the Zoom by our volunteer Fabio. So that's great. Wonderful. So like this, we are going to be looking at various different powers. We are going to manifest various extraordinary Shaktis throughout the day today. This is one of the preliminary powers that all of us will be initiated into, which is seeing through the third eye. And we are going to be now looking at various other power demonstrations, such as the body scanning, such as the remote vision, consciousness over matter, and so on. And before we enter into the next power manifestation, we're just going to look at the science or the Shastra Pramana of the science of the power of remote vision. I request all the participants to stay tuned.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now let's enter into the next power manifestation, the next extraordinary power of the science of remote vision. So once again, this is an extraordinary power that has been demonstrated in the Mahabharata, but the science itself has been revealed by Paramashiva in the Vedagamas. And this has actually been revealed by Paramashiva for us to manifest the power of Dura Drishti and Dura Shruti. I am going to be reciting the verse, the reference from the Shastras revealed by Paramashiva. Vyomakaram swamatmanam dhyaye digbhiranvritam nirashaya chiti shakti swarupam darshaye tada. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chiti Shakti, the power of consciousness freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature of the self. So, this is the Shastra Pramana. Next, we are going to be looking at the Apta Pramana, which is from the Mahabharata. In the Hindu Purana Mahabharata, the whole war, the Kurukshetra war, was described by Sanjaya to Dhritarashtra, when Dhritarashtra, the king, who was sitting in his palace. Sanjaya was actually initiated into this power of third eye, of Dura Drishti and Dura Shruti, which is power to see far off distances, remote distances, and also at the same time hear things that are happening at a remote place. This science of remote vision and the remote hearing was actually demonstrated at that time, where Sanjaya was able to not only see but also listen to what was happening there and repeat the same to Dhritarashtra. The next we are looking at is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is an experience where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manifested this extraordinary Shakti at a very tender age of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where during the time when Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was with his Guru Narayana Swami Tata in Tiruvannamalai, at that time Narayana Swami Tata was very well known to manifest this extraordinary power of seeing remote distances. So he used to apply the Jnananjana that we heard about earlier. So he would apply the Jnananjana on the betel leaf, and anything when he wanted to see remote, he would just look into that and share. So one such incident was when
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, so now here we are looking at the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares in his personal life how he manifested this extraordinary Shakti at a very tender age. Once when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was with one of his gurus, Narayana Swami Tata, and Narayana Swami Tata in Tiruvannamalai was very well known for seeing remote distances. So we had Narayana Swami Tata and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when they were seated in the hill. At that time, there were a few police officers who had come, and they had requested the help of Narayana Swami Tata to locate a thief from the city. The police officers were telling that they were not able to identify the thief for a long time. So Narayana Swami Tata just indicated for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, to see through the mirror, to apply the Jnananjana on the mirror and share the details to the police officer. Instantly, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism saw the details of the thief in the mirror and not only shared the whereabouts of where the thief was, but exactly pinpointed the location and how and what time they can go and catch the thief. The police officers did the exact same thing and they caught the thief. So this is one early incident where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manifested and manifested the Leela of this extraordinary power of remote vision. So now we are going to be looking at this extraordinary Shakti of the remote vision. So we are going to be having a volunteer with us who is going to be sharing, who is going to be introducing himself and sharing about what is that he wants to look at. So joining me we have Sri Nithya Parameshananda Maharaj, who will be manifesting this extraordinary Shakti of the remote vision. So let's now hear from our volunteer. Yes, Nithyananda Maya, please go ahead and unmute yourself.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so with us we have our volunteer Nithyananda Maya. You can unmute yourself and you can introduce yourself.
Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda, please go ahead. You can unmute yourself and you can introduce yourself. I think the first time we had some technical issues. Yes, please go ahead and unmute yourself and share. You can introduce yourself.
Nithyananda, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Please go ahead, Aya. Introduce yourself.
I'm Fabio from Brazil. Can you do the remote vision?
Yes, I am. So now I'll be manifesting the power of remote vision. I'll be connecting with Swamiji, as Swamiji is the source of this power manifestation. I'll be connecting with Swamiji and I will be seeing your house and describing the details that I see. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Okay, yeah, so what Swamiji is, I'll be now sharing what Swamiji has revealed to me. So I see that you live in an apartment, and the interior of your house is white color. It's kind of a creamish white color. Now as you enter into the house, I see the entrance towards the right side. I see there is a place for keeping your shoes and slippers. So as you enter inside, I see the entrance is quite wide, and as you go as you go forward, on the right side I see the kind of living room. So I see the living room and the kitchen is kind of in the same room. There's no separate wall separation between both of these rooms. So I see the TV, and then I see there's a kind of a structure around the TV, like display kind of a structure. It's in, I see dark brown, chocolate dark brown, and I see there are pictures on that, and I see the TV. It's quite a good size TV. And then after that I see in front of the TV there is a wooden table on which there are some papers, books and magazines kind of, I think I see. And then behind that is the brown color sofa. It's just a single long sofa, just for like 3-4 people can sit. That's the size. So this is here, and if you cross this living room, on the opposite side I see the kitchen. So there's a counter, and then the kitchen is kind of in a L shape, and I see that towards, on both the sides of the kitchen, I see there are entrances to rooms behind the kitchen. So if you go straight from the door, right on the opposite side of the door is the balcony. But if you, without going into the balcony, if you come little behind and take a left, I see that's the main bedroom where currently you are seated right now. So I see you are in that bedroom right now, and there is another bedroom also which is there in the house, but it's not currently being used. So now I'm going to scan that particular bedroom that you are sitting in right now, and I'm going to share the details of that room now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Okay, yeah, so now I've scanned your room, so I'll now be sharing what Swamiji has showed me. So as soon as you enter the room, on the left side is the bed. It's not a very big bed, it's a bed for two people. And then if you go straight from the on the opposite of the door is where correctly you are sitting facing a wall. Towards your right side, I see there's a window, and on your left side there is another door to the washroom which is connected to this bedroom. And on your table right now, I see that you are using a Dell laptop. I see there's a white coffee mug, and I also see there is a kind of a small rack kind of thing, like a plastic rack thing where you keep like some pencils and some stationery. Also see that you're using a light brown office desk. It's a small office desk, and I see that that desk has 3 drawers, and there's a like a metallic border for the whole desk. So, and also one point I saw is that like on the your bed is on the left side of the room, and as soon as you wake up from the bed, on the wall which is on your right, you are placed a Swamiji picture, so that like when you wake up you see that Swamiji picture, and that is the area that you do puja in. So this is the detail I have seen that Swamiji has showed me. Now I would like you to also unmute and share with all of our participants how much of this you are able to connect with, and what you felt when this whole manifestation was happening.
Yes, please go ahead, Aya. Paramesha Maharaj beautifully in detail shared about the various details in your room, so we'd like to hear from you about it.
Yes, yes. When you during your power manifestation, I feel the like an energy in this space in me and in my inner space, feeling my inner space, and what you sharing is correct. Yeah, it's correct. In my right side, I have the Swamiji picture in the on the on the red bank. I don't know what with Kalabhairava and Ganesha, and in my front I have the door and the wall with a desk, notebook desk with the three what with the 3 drawers in the looking my left side, 3 drawers, and um, I between me have the
Yes, I think a volunteer has been sharing beautifully.
cabinets.
Yes, that's wonderful, Aya, how you're able to relate with whatever Paramesha Maharaj had shared in this power of remote vision, describing the various different things and how you're able to relate with them too. So that's really beautiful to hear from you as to how you are able to relate with this power manifestation, and especially throughout the entire day today and throughout the entire Paramashivoham program, we are all going to be learning to manifest these extraordinary Shaktis in our day-to-day life. So thank you, Paramesha Maharaj, for joining us in this power manifestation. Thank you, Fabioya, for volunteering. So let's now move to the next demonstration of today, which is going to be the science of the body scanning. So once again, this is a very beautiful science. I would say one of the most practical sciences, most practical power manifestations that is useful in our day-to-day life. And this is the power of body scanning. In this power of body scanning, we are able to see and identify the issues that we are having in our body. It can be physical ailment, it can be a mental ailment, any kind of problems that you are going through in your body. Not only identify the problems and the solutions, but you can also identify the root cause of why a problem is happening. For example, many of us might have, let's just say, headache for a long period of time, and we have taken various different medications, various different healings, this, that, but it has never healed. That is because might be the place is, but the root is somewhere else. The third eye, when you do the body scanning, you identify the root and you're able to bring solutions for that root and execute it so that you're completely healed from this. So this is the power manifestation we're going to look at right now. Let's look at the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference of this power manifestation. Swadehe jagato api sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattva niyani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. So this is the scriptural reference of this power of the body scanning. The Apta Pramana comes from the reference of this great power manifested in the life of a Siddha. Thereyer was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agathir, who is a well-known South Indian saint. One day a man who was suffering with severe headache comes to Agathir for healing. And Agathir uses this power of body scanning, identifies the root cause of the headache, and reveals that there is a small frog, a small tadpole that was there in the person's brain. It is called as a Therai in Tamil. And Agathir immediately instructs Therayar to perform the open head surgery and to remove the frog. Therayar successfully performs this surgery, the frog is removed, and the person is completely cured of the headache. And this is the reason the saint had actually received the name Therayar. So this is the Apta Pramana, the experience of these great rishis who have manifested this power of third eye. Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we all know, is a very well known for manifesting this science of healing, initiating tens of thousands of people into this science of healing, where not only they are able to heal themselves but also heal others. One incident from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, his own life, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared on 22nd of December 2019, was that only when I had multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore medical checkup related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used the diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. And through the body scanning, I found out what the problems, the imbalances had happened and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. So this is how, in the very own life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifested this extraordinary Shakti of the body scanning. This is well and way beyond these extraordinary initiations that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given to each and every one of us to heal ourselves and to heal others. And these are some initiations that all of us are going to be receiving during this Paramashivoham Level 3 program. So now let us enter into the power manifestation. So joining me we have Srinitya Premaswarpananda Maharaj, who is going to be joining us for this science, for this power manifestation of body scanning. So we are going to be having our volunteer who would be sitting, and we are going to have our volunteer introduce himself and also share that we have not had a discussion of this earlier and can ask the question that he wants. Yes, Nithyananda Maya.
Nithyananda Maharaj.
Nithyananda Maya, Nithyananda. Yes, Aya.
Yes, Nithyananda.
Yes. So we are going to be doing the body scanning
Nice
power
to
to
be on
you,
the show.
Aya. So you are going to be experiencing the power of the body scanning. So I'm going to be chanting the Mahavakya now and scanning your body and revealing whatever Swamiji is showing to me related to your body.
Yes. Please, Maharaj.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Swamiji is showing that for the past few days you have been experiencing headaches, and also feeling very sleepy during the days. You feel thirsty abnormally and very often. And also the pain in your back and your legs. The main reason you are experiencing the headache and the sleepiness is because of the stress that you have been experiencing. And as a result of that, you are having various different pains, and also the thirst that you experience constantly.
Make sure to do the yoga every day. Do not miss doing the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. Swamiji has given the healing. You will be completely healed. Now, you have Swamiji's blessings, Aya. You will be completely healed. Yes, Aya.
Thank you very much, Maharaj.
Yes. Yes, Aya. Now you
Thank
can
you
go
very
ahead and
much
share,
for the
Aya.
healing. It is exactly what I am going through. You have manifested the power very beautifully. And it was because of my yoga only I was feeling sleepy actually. I was missing yoga for so many days. And that is the reason for all this.
Yes, Aya.
It was
You can also
exactly
share.
this.
You can
Nice
also share
to
if you have
hear
spoken
from
about this before, so that everyone knows that this is what Swamiji is revealing at this moment, and you are sharing it from your experience. You can also share to the viewers that the scanning is happening live.
Yes, very much live. And these few days I was missing yoga, and that's why I was feeling more backache and sleepy more. That was exactly pinpointed. Exactly pinpointed the reason. And about that feeling thirsty also, it is right. And I was thinking of following Nirara Samyama because of that.
That's great, Aya. That's great. Yes.
Yes.
So, as you all see,
Right.
that this is the power of the body scanning, and when the body scanning power is happening, it is not just that the problems of the person is revealed, but the source of the problem and the solution for the source is also revealed. Because with the medical diagnostics, you cannot always know the source of the problem. You can only see the problem which is surfacing on top. If it is headache, you know only there is a headache, but you are not always sure about the source of the problem. Many times is the reason for misunderstanding the problem and mistreating the problem as well. But as we have been blessed with the power of the body scanning, where Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is giving us all these great powers of Paramashiva, we can get the right diagnosis and also give the right solution for the healing to happen. So, yes, Aya, thank you so much for joining, Aya. Thank you so much. Nithyanandam. Yes, thank you very much,
Swamiji,
Premasur
for
Pamaraj. Thank you very much,
flowing.
Aya, for joining in and volunteering for this extraordinary power of the body scanning. So next we are going to be entering into a very special power, which is going to be the power of consciousness over matter. But just before that, we are going to be listening from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the science of body scanning and the science of healing. Stay tuned as we listen to it.
During every process, the whole body, this region, so much goes on. That is what. No, it can be given any title, but something is going on. How many of you feel that? Good number, good. It is actually good. You don't have to worry about it. Even the feeling suffocation and all, lot of stress and everything, you will suppress it and keep it inside. Fear, powerlessness, all that. You understand? Now all that getting out of the system. Stress. Shoulder pain is nothing but the feeling whole life is too much responsibility. It is not just arms, if you feel life is too heavy responsibility, that pattern gets recorded in shoulder only. Not now. Even if you are regularly going to office, morning 9 o'clock go and sit in the office. By 10 o'clock you would have taken some 25 decisions. Nothing more than 25 decisions. In 1 hour you will have shoulder pain. How many of you experienced it? In 1 hour if you take 25 decisions, you will have shoulder pain. Because that stress of decision making and life is heavy is recorded in shoulder only. That pattern is recorded in shoulder. Migraine. Migraine is usually unable to even handle one thought current. Yes.
Swamiji, what about knee pain? What that represents?
feeling that you are too much, I can say that even you are not clear about how your patterns and habits and desires, choices will be in the future. So feeling that you yourself are heavy for you. Actually, I am doing this work of translating that same book. It's going on. Very soon you guys will find I have given an elaborate equivalent of modern day diseases, and I have also given even some of the, each one of these thought currents reduces the certain prana, which directly reduces that vital organ's action.
So you say that incompletions cause pain patterns. So how about if you get into like an auto accident? Is that
Auto
part
accident?
of pain patterns? Is that like an incompletion?
No, actually, accident itself, I may not attribute it to any pain pattern and all that. The after response, that I will attribute it to the pain patterns you carry.
Okay.
Did you get initiated in the Nadapanta? No. That big hole is, there is a tradition in India, a yogi tradition, they will have this big hole in the ears. Okay. And how come that both symbols are matching? That moon you have, they will have one moon, you are having three. That moon, but they will not have here, they will have here. The moon and this, that's why I was thinking that you are initiated in the tradition. Okay. Did any of your friends suggest this too? Okay. Then that friend is initiated in Nata Parampara. Because these two are closely associated to same sampradaya, same tradition. This big hole and this moon tattoo. Not here, they will actually have here. These two are associated to followers of Shiva. There is one tradition of followers of Shiva. They are called Natha Sampradaya. They are popular in Kashi and Madhya Pradesh. That Sampradaya has this. That's what, Natha Sampradaya. Maharashtra also has it. Madhya Pradesh and Maharashtra is actually same zone. Marathi, same zone. They will wear the big thing. How many of you guys have seen it? It's actually made out of one bone. One bone, this bone. This bone they will drill and put it. This hip bone, the big bone is there. Na? So out of that they will make the ring kind, and put the hole and lock it. They are the Natha yogis, Natha Pantha, Natha Sampradaya. In Karnataka there is a mutt called Chunchanagiri mutt. They belong to the Natha Sampradaya, but those Swamis don't wear this. They belong to the same Sampradaya. That's why I am surprised. Both symbol how come from same Sampradaya?
Swamiji, how about tailbone pain? Coccyx.
That is related to feeling enough physical love is not given. Whether mother not giving the traditional way of breastfeeding, or after growing up feeling not attended by the spouse, those kind of I don't want to use the word sexual suppression, I can say that feeling insufficient about the physical touch or the physical love. In India we pronounce the letters in, see, especially the language, my mother tongue, writing and speaking will be same. There is no two different. When you write, you can just read. When for reading, you don't need a special other any input. See, in English, you can read the cat as sat and cat both. In Tamil, that problem doesn't exist. So, for Tamilians, it is always little, you need to catch up with the other languages. I can say in all Indian languages, as you said, I know only one or two. So, Bengali also, as you said, it's same. Bengali same, Devanagari script same. That's what Devanagari script is a script for around 70 languages. Devanagari is the script. Hindi, Sanskrit, for 70 languages, Devanagari we use as a script. There are even Gujarati in some zone they didn't use Devanagari script. No. See, now the Gujarati letters are little developed from Devanagari, but some zones in Gujarat they were using Devanagari script for quite a long time for Gujarati, because some of the palm leaves I got. Language is Gujarati, script is Devanagari.
Swamiji, kitchen side.
Yes.
Swamiji, you were just telling him that the tailbone pain is because of lack of physical, insufficient physical love. So will constipation and piles be the same cause?
No. Constipation is unable to digest the ovaries. Confusion.
Okay.
See, in our website that 100 kriyas are there, 108 kriyas. In that I have just given 2-line, 3-line introduction. Read. Now I am giving an elaborate original verse from Garanda Samhita and Hatha Yoga Pratipika and connecting with the modern day diseases. But if you pick up and read this, you will have a rough idea, the initial level idea. There is a book called Garanda Samhita and Kumbhagabatati and Hatha Yoga Pratipika. All these books talk elaborately about the disease and mental pattern and connection between them. Now we are translating the whole thing into English. It's going on.
Nithyananda, everybody, welcome back. So we listened from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, about this science of healing and the very signs of how these extraordinary powers manifest. Now it's time that we enter into the next power manifestation, which is the consciousness over matter. So this is one of the exciting powers where we can actually move matter without touching them, without any external force. So that is this extraordinary power that we are going to be manifesting. The Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for this power manifestation, is given by Paramashiva in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 95, Sutra 120. Kvachid vastuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly eliminate, slowly withdraw the sight from the object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of the object along with the thoughts and the impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. So this is the Shastra Pramana. The next we are going to look at this extraordinary power manifestation, where the Pontiff of Hinduism has initiated various devotees and disciples into this power manifestation. Let's look at a short video clip of these extraordinary Shaktis, after which we are going to be experiencing this demonstration live.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
It's time that we enter into the live demonstration. We just saw a video where the objects rolled and moved, and now we are going to look at it live. We have with us Srinitya Parameshana testing this extraordinary power of seeing and manifesting the extraordinary power of consciousness. Yes, Maharaj, please go ahead.
Yes, now before we enter into the power of consciousness or matter, I'll just want to share the understandings that we can implement, how we can implement this power in our daily life. So, this power of consciousness over matter has been revealed directly by Paramashiva in our scriptures, and in the Shastra Pramana, Paramashiva says that when we are able to move this matter, we directly, when we connect with Paramashiva, when we connect with Swamiji, when we connect with our Guru from that deep and that pure space of simple love for Swamiji, that simple devotion, connection with Swamiji, and when we move the matter, it is not just the matter moving, but it is moving of the reality around us. So now Swamiji has given us the power and the understanding that when we manifest this power of coconut rolling of consciousness over matter, it is not just rolling of a coconut. The moving a coconut I can move with my own hands, but when I connect with Swamiji and when I sit in that space that okay, I want to remove this obstacle, I'm facing this particular obstacle in life, or I want wealth, I want to manifest wealth, I want to manifest this particular desire. When you sit in that space and connect with Swamiji, connect with Paramashiva, and when that matter moves, you will see in your life that reality is actually moving. Because when you connect with Swamiji, you are not just moving a matter, you are connected with the cosmos, and the cosmos flows through you because of Swamiji's initiation. It flows through you and immediately manifests that reality. So whenever you face a problem or you want to manifest something, take every day some time and sit and manifest this power of consciousness over matter. So now there are two levels in the power of consciousness over matter that we are going to be showing to you. The first is just the simple first level of rolling the coconut from our hand, and this power is what I've been sharing that you should do every day. So now you can also sit and entangle with this space, just intensely see this, because Swamiji has said that when you just see the power manifestation, the brain grooves inside get awakened for you to also manifest this power. So now I'm going to be connecting with Swamiji and I'm going to be manifesting the power of coconut rolling, and I want all the viewers also to join with me and sit in this deep space of restful awareness. So now Premaswarupa Maharaj will be placing his hand flat in front of the camera so all of you can see the coconut, and now I'll be chanting the Mahavakya and connecting with Swamiji, connecting with Paramashiva, and when that energy starts flowing through me, I will command this coconut to roll off Premaswarupa Maharaj's hand. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So now all of us have witnessed by the grace of Swamiji, the coconut has rolled off Premaswarupa Maharaj's hand. So this is the power of the first level of the power of consciousness over matter. Now we are going to be moving to the second level of the consciousness over matter, where Swamiji has initiated all of the Balasans and everyone also into this power of moving and making the Atmalinga stand on our palms. So the Atmalinga is a linga which has been energized by Swamiji. This linga is made of spatika, which is a kind of quartz crystal, and as we know, even in so many technologies nowadays, that they use crystals to transmit data and they use crystals to transmit radio waves. So this Atmalinga, this spatika, is a very high and very powerful stone which can hold so much of energy, and that too when it is directly energized by the incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. This Atmalinga becomes a powerhouse, and when we manifest this power of making the Atmalinga stand on our hands, the Swamiji has said that the cosmos itself starts to download lot information into us. We can access the whole cosmos when we manifest this power. So now I'm going to be placing my hand on this pillow so that the pillow takes away the all the curves which is there in my hand. So as we know that the back of the hand is not flat, so when I place it on this pillow, I make sure that my hand is flat, and now I'm going to be placing the Atmalinga on my palms. So as we see that the Atmalinga is made of crystal, no kind of magnet that can be used to make this Atmalinga stand. So now I'll be connecting with Swamiji, connecting with Paramashiva, and making the Atmalinga stand. And as the Atmalinga stands, I will also circle the Atmalinga to show that there is no kind of strings which is tied or no kind of external force that is being used to make this Atmalinga stand. So now I'll be chanting the Mahavakya and connecting with Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 So we can see the Atmalinga has already started standing, and I'm circling the Atmalinga, so you can see that there's no kind of strings that is tied, and when I circle also there's a little bit vibration from my hands, but there is no movement in the Atmalinga itself. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 So now the Atmalinga is standing in the middle of my hands, and I'm going to be circling the Atmalinga and showing you that there's no movement at all happening in the Atmalinga. So now I'll be slowly making the Atmalinga come back to the lying position. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So with the grace of Swamiji and Paramashiva, beautifully we have seen how the Atmalinga has stood in the middle of the palm, completely straight, and then slowly we were able to make it lie down again. So this power of making the Atmalinga stand is not something that only some of us are able to do, but so many devotees on the social media have past almost 2 years have been posting their various experiences of how this Atmalinga is moving in their hand. And I also request all the participants and viewers on our social media platforms to, whenever you have these small breaks in the program, take this time to manifest powers. Don't just kind of go and kind of waste time or lie down, but take some time and start playing with these powers. And only when we play, the powers actually manifest, because this is connecting with Paramashiva. This is not a siddhi. This is not some kind of technique that we have to practice. It is a playful and a deep, blissful, simple connection with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, that we need to establish for these powers to manifest. And not just the power of consciousness or matter, but all the 400 plus powers that Swamiji is giving us in this whole 21 days is just the play of Paramashiva happening in our life. And if it happens, it is because of Swamiji, and if it doesn't happen, Swamiji wants us to make our will persistence stronger. So from this understanding, just start playing with the powers throughout this whole 21 days, and Swamiji is going to be initiating us into so many powers through this whole 21 days.
Yes, so just like how Parameshwar Maharaj manifested this extraordinary Shakti for all of us, each and every one of us are also going to be able to manifest all of these extraordinary powers. So literally all that you have to do is just attend the entire 21 days program sincerely, participate in every session. You will receive the initiations, you'll receive the guidance, you'll receive the tips, the techniques and the signs to manifest these extraordinary powers. So we hope that every one of you who are watching us live from around the world on the two-way video conferencing and on social media platforms enjoyed this first session of the demonstration of these extraordinary Shaktis, which once again I would like to reiterate is a glimpse into what each and every one of you can manifest by attending this entire program. I hope that each and every one of you enjoyed, and let us now move on to the next session where we are going to learn these extraordinary sciences, truths to prepare to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and manifest the life that we want. So now let's offer our gratitude to our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu.
Raksha Bandhan with Swamiji. And this is a very, very, very auspicious day. I'm so delighted. Actually, this season, I'm so excited because this is like never before season where we're going to have three festivals, three celebrations. Three major festivals. Yes, three major celebrations with Swamiji, where we're going to be celebrating Raksha Bandhan, that is today. And we're going to be celebrating Krishna Janmashtami, and we're going to be celebrating Ganesh Chaturthi. And to top it all up, we're also going to have Ganesha Brahmotsavam, like a 10-day festival that is going to be happening, which is so exciting. Oh my God.
Just in the last few days of the gap between the previous program and this program, there's like so much to share because there's so many things that are happening upcoming in the program today. So this program is going to be filled with, I would say, celebration and festivities. We have so new components that you're all going to be experiencing, starting with today, like right today, we're all going to be starting with celebrating the Raksha Bandhan festival, where we are going to be a part of, or we're going to be experiencing this very special celebration that is happening. So welcome, Ma Sonia, Nithyanandam, Ma. Oh wow, there's so many of you. Ma Sadashivamai. Actually, first and foremost thing I just wanted to share with all of you is today we are going to be actually celebrating this festival and manifesting our desires. Actually, the Raksha Bandhan is a very beautiful festival where you're going to actually, like, you go and tie Rakhi to your brother, and your brother says that, I'm going to be protecting you forever. I'm going to be there with you. And that is what we're going to be experiencing with Swamiji. Swamiji is going to be giving us all that blessing. All of us are going to be celebrating this. And something that I really love about celebrations and celebrating with Swamiji, it's just so amazing that every festival you will get to experience some unique dimension of Swamiji. Like especially Krishna Janmashtami. Oh my God. You will literally see Krishna. You will literally experience Bhagavan Krishna. I'm just so excited. That's what is making me so excited today. And actually, this whole program, right? You're all really lucky because this whole program, there are so many celebrations that are a very important and very integral part of Hinduism. And all these three festivals, which are major festivals of Hinduism, we're all getting to celebrate with Swamiji. How cool is it, right? And how many of you are here for the first time? Nithyanandam, Ma Bharati Bhatt, Ma Shiva Shankari, Nithyanandam. Ma Shiva Shankari, first time, huh? Who are all here? You all can take a few minutes and post in the chat. If any one of you are here for the first time. Ma Shuing Chan, Nithyananda, I see you waving at the camera. Welcome. Welcome to this program. I think it's your first time too. Okay, very nice. Ma Shiva Shankari, which place are you joining us from, Ma? And when did you get to know about Swamiji? Very nice. Ma Ting Huang, Nithyanandam, and Ma Bharati Bhatt, Ma Grace, and who else? All of you are here for the first time? Ma Juan, Ma Juan Ho, Nithyanandam, welcome. Every one of you are here for the first time. We welcome you all to this program. This is going to be surely a life-changing journey for each and every one of you. Because this journey that you're all having is a profound journey of, I should say, self-discovery, discovering yourself, experiencing a new dimension of you, a new aspect of you. Vriti Sharma, Nithyanandam, oh, first time, wonderful. There are so many of you here for the first time. Actually, I just want to tell one thing, something that's so important is make sure you are attending the program fully as much as possible. Like everything is so specially designed such that you are getting to have the best experience. Just to make sure that you are getting the best, Swamiji has designed the program in such a way, like 21 days program is literally squeezed into 4 days. Like we have what we are experiencing is all the programs that if you have attended all the programs of Swamiji, all of that is literally just compressed. The best is taken, the essence is given, and much more is added and gifted to all of you in the form of Paramashivoham. That's why it's so important that even if you are a senior devotee, meaning you have been connected to Swamiji, let's say even last 10 years, 13 years, 14 years, even for you, this would be life-changing and you're going to be experiencing something completely new. And
And it's very, very important that you are attending the full day sessions. That will give you the maximum benefit of this program. And also, this time, every component that is designed is very, very specific. Like you all we'll share with you all the upcoming, the calendar of the upcoming days. So you're aware of what you're going to be learning. But majority of like the days we're all going to be spending on one, addressing some of the most fundamental aspects of our life. And second, the rest of the days we are going to be spending on upgrading our existence, our experience, the higher levels. Not just being stuck with the menial things that we all deal with every day, but taking it to the higher levels. So that's what we are going to be experiencing. And Ma Kovardini Ilangovan, are you here for the first time, Ma? Ma Kovardini Ilangovan. Very nice to see. I see so many Malaysians and lot of Chinese people from Chinese world. Actually, all of you, it's wonderful to see more and more people from Asia zones and Southeast Asian zones joining, because I know it's like night into the night for all of you, and you're all going to be staying up through your night, and you're all going to be attending the sessions through your night. And I really appreciate your sincerity and each of your commitment towards the program. It's beautiful to see in itself. So, did you all watch the power demo? Did you all watch the power manifestation? How was it for you all? What was the feeling like when you saw the power manifestation demo happening? Magre? Oh, very nice. First time. Welcome. I also see one more Chinese participant who's posted first time. I'm sorry, I'm not able to read out your name because it's in Chinese text. Very nice. Okay, nice to know, Mama Cover level 2. Okay, but this is going to be something completely different. This is level 3, so you are here for the first time. So lovely to have you here. Wonderful. Actually, it's so exciting to see so many of you. I understand that some of you from the Asian time zones, especially, it might become late for you in the night. It might be, getting late and difficult to stay up midnight. But I just want to tell all of you, even if it's through your night, I request all of you to stay up as much as possible. Try shifting your time to take rest off the program time, because Swamiji has designed it in such a way that every moment is so precious, and it prepares you to receive the initiation. It prepares you to receive the darshan. See, understand. Actually, for all those who are new, they will be explaining to all of you about what each of these words that we're telling are, what is darshan, what is initiation. So don't worry. And today we are going to be having more of an introduction, orientation. So you all can also feel free to always ask us any of your questions. We are actually having 10 different Zoom rooms right here. And we have people from various different countries who have joined us. So even if we are a little bit delayed in seeing your message, we ask for apology right now with this, because we will do our best to make sure that every of your message questions are being attended to. So feel free to post, and we will make sure as much as possible we are attending to every single of your messages. And feel comfortable next 21 days. Like usually in the Adinam, right? Swamiji, when he was conducting the program, physical programs, there used to be a board outside. Leave your shoes and minds right here. See, understand, you're going to just drop whatever you already know, whatever ideas you're already carrying, your knowledge, everything, drop it aside for some time. Just be fresh. I'm reminded of a story. This is a Zen story. So a very learned man, he is the commander in the army, and he has won so many medals. He feels that he's now qualified for enlightenment. So he goes to the Zen master. And when he's going to the monastery, he's stopped by the security. And the security says, no, you cannot go inside without the permission of the master. And immediately this commander takes a sword out and says, do you know who I am? You have to let me in. And the disciple goes, and the secretary goes and informs the master. Master says, all right, let him in. So the commander comes in. He sees the master sitting. The master is brewing some tea. He goes and sits in front of the master. The master is sitting. He's taking 2 cups and keeping in front. And he's starting to brew the tea. The commander becomes a little impatient. He looks here, there, and then he starts talking about himself. He starts telling about his achievements, what he has done, and why he feels, he's ready for receiving enlightenment. The master simply picks up the tea and starts pouring it on 1 cup. He pours. The cup is getting filled. Now the cup is literally brimming with tea. And now it starts overflowing. It's flowing over the table. It's flowing everywhere. But the master does not stop. This man now gets so angry. He removes the sword and keeps it at the neck of the master and says, stop pouring the tea. What do you mean by pouring the tea? Don't you see? It's so hot. It's spreading everywhere. It's coming and falling on me. Why are you pouring the tea on an already filled cup? How can anyone pour tea in an already filled cup? The master simply smiles and asks him, then how can I give you enlightenment? The commander just understands, realizes, if you're already so full, how will you receive anything? He just falls at the feet of the master and just drops his mind, drops whatever ideas he already carries, drops whatever he already knows, and just is open, fresh. Immediately, the enlightenment gets transmitted to him. Understand? You're going to be entering into a 21 days spiritual journey, a retreat, where you're saying, you know what? I have many commitments. I know I have my life. I know I have a lot of things to take care of, but I'm going to prioritize the very purpose of my life. And I'm going to just sit here, putting all of that aside, going to dedicate 21 days for me, my growth, my transformation. And I'm going to put aside whatever I already know, and I'm going to open myself up. So the only thing that is required of you the next 21 days is listening. That's all. Nothing else. As long as you're listening, you are ready to receive the truths in life. You don't need any qualification. You don't need to know something about Hinduism. You don't need any of that. Just listening is enough. Listening is the key for you to receive all the truths of the cosmos, which Swamiji is going to give it to you as experience. Actually, Swamiji very beautifully says that the program does not start when I start talking. The program starts when you start listening. How many of you are ready to start the program? Can I have a yes in the chat? How many of you are ready? Because it needs an S from you. So how many of you are ready? Wonderful. Thank you so much. And now let's enter into our very first session, that Swamiji is going to be explaining to us what is listening and why is listening so important.
The definition of Shravana is listening to others and yourself. Listening to what is happening outside and inside is Shravana. The spiritual rebirthing, spiritual revolution, conscious awakening, inner awakening starts with listening, because listening makes you enjoy subtle pleasures. You do not need crude pleasures which makes you powerless. The crude pleasures takes away your grace. when you develop these subtle pleasures, you are a sannyasi. I have seen thousands of my disciples and sannyasis. Just my one word. Hey, what are you doing? Not even I am with you, my blessings, I'll always be with you. Not even those words, be blissful. I don't even need to go to that second, third statements. The first statement is usually, how are you? That is enough. They say, now I am okay, Swamiji. Understand? Listening raises you to the space and increases your ability to enjoy the subtlest pleasures. With listening, you become a real sadhu. With listening, I know there are many people, the only excitement in their life is morning satsang. They wait for that moment. But that one morning satsang fills them so much. I have seen so many people writing to me. This one morning satsang makes me feel my whole life is worthy of living, Swamiji. Whatever I go through is worthy just for this morning satsang. So all of you understand the essence of today's satsang is listening. Listening develops so many beautiful qualities in you. It awakens many abilities in you. Listening alone is enough for you to achieve brahmacharya and sannyasa. You do not need any other technique, any other yoga, kriya, juju, woo, boo, jatu. You do not need anything else. Jatu means some magic. Voodoo, jatu. You don't need anything else. Just listening can make you a great sadhu. Because listening develops the ability of listening inside also. You will develop the ability of listening to you. Whether it is in your school or college or university or you are watching a movie or fighting with your spouse, lying to your boss or listening to all the lies of your servant or subordinates, be always in the space of listening to outer and inner. What's happening outside and inside, you will never have suffering in your life. Listening heals you. Listening brings health to you. It brings health to you, because you will start listening to your body before even you develop any disease or complication. By listening it, you will complete it. By listening it, you will complete it. Your body is like a child. Sometimes I have seen these kids will complain. The grown-up kids also, I have both kids and grown-up kids. I don't want to do this. I'll say, okay, then after 2-3 minutes I'll say, no, I just told, but I'm going to do. I just wanted to show that I can say no to you, that's all. That is a kind of a silly pleasure. After a few minutes they understand, no, this is not right. Just by providing listening, I awaken to their intelligence. You can do it.
Please understand, whatever may be the reason, whatever may be the purpose, whatever you may want from this program, through this program, can happen in you by listening. It is with listening. When you start listening, it starts. When I say listening, I don't mean just hearing. The default hearing, which all of us have. Let me define this default hearing and listening. Default hearing means you hear some words or sound. The moment you hear, some of your past incompletions stored in you, past memories, emotions, hangovers gets triggered in you. When that gets triggered, you are just lost. You are just lost in the triggered hangover. I'll give you an example. When you were 10, you went for a beach walk. There you saw few people attacking one person, and finally that fellow is dead. You saw literally a murder in front of your eyes. Naturally, you will run away from that place. After that, you may never go to beach for a walk. Or even if you get a chance to see the beach, you may remember only this painful memory. If you carry this incompletion, the moment I start speaking, I start uttering the word beach or a beautiful walk in the evening beach, the breeze of the evening beach. Here I am talking about the beautiful, loving, very soothing experience. But there in you, that incompletion gets triggered, you are already in the mood of that being terrorized, frightened, fear, carrying that hangover,
that incompletion being triggered. Understand? Hearing and incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. Hearing, incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. That is what is your default hearing. Now, when I ask you to listen, I mean listen and internalize everything I am uttering without allowing the interference of that past hangover, incompletions. Listen. You listen and internalize, means understand, cognize. Then again listen, cognize, listen, cognize. This is like a binary action. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Like the computer. How you hear the binary code in the computer. 0, 1, 0, 1. But if the incompletions get triggered and interfere, it is not 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. It is like a 0, 1. Then again 0. The incompletions getting triggered stops the hearing and internalizing, hearing and cognizing, hearing and cognizing. This process gets disturbed. This process gets disturbed. Understand? When the hearing and cognizing is disturbed, you become tired. You get disturbed and the listening gets broken. The modern day psychologists, researchers in the field of mind and psychology, they are saying you observe, internalize only 2% of what is happening around you. If there are 100 informations, means visual, sound, if the 100 informations are happening around you, you internalize only 2. So please listen. The source of you is not what you hear, but what you listen. Please listen. Step by step, I am leading you to the next principles. The first principle I want you to listen and internalize. Whatever you are, good or bad, health or disease, richness or poverty, whatever you are, the word you utter internally and outside. The words you utter internally about you, externally towards others. The words you utter. The good news in this is any mess you created about you can be corrected. That's the good news. Because you just need to correct the word. Second principle, I want you to know, what is the source of the words you utter inside about you and others? The words you listen. In these principles, the good news is, now you have got the opportunity to listen to right words from the source of Nada Brahma for next 21 days. Understand? 21 days. Amazing opportunity to listen to the words. I am not interested in being arrogant, proud or humble. Please be very clear. I am not interested in being egoistic. That is a delusion. And I am not interested in being humble. That's an illusion. This being humble is the amazing methodology through which you are cheated. All these humble people are the most cunning. Really. Because this humbleness is the best way they can impress you. Then shave your head. See in your life, all these so-called humble people are the most manipulative people. I am neither interested in being egoistic. Actually, egoistic people are more ignorant. They are stupid. They are not manipulators. But humble people are very manipulative. They know how to present themselves to get what they want to get. At least with egoistic guy, you can be very straightforward. I come to fight. You fight, we fight. But with these so-called humble people, they are such manipulators, don't even go near them. I am neither egoistic nor humble. I am not interested in manipulating you. And you have nothing which I can get. And you have nothing which I don't have. I am very clear. Understand? You don't have anything which I don't have. So I have no reason to manipulate. I am very clear and straightforward. I am telling you the truth as it is, not with arrogance or with any manipulative humbleness. The words which comes out of me is capable of materializing something, not just giving you the spiritual experience or the spiritual strength. It has already proved thousands of times. People ask me, Swamiji, how do you materialize wherever you want, whatever you want? And how do you awaken our Kundalini even if you are sitting thousands of miles away? It is just word, the power of word. Just the power of word. when you are completely listening to your source, the words you utter naturally creates a powerful impact on the reality. So next 21 days, you have the amazing opportunity to listen to somebody's words who is established in the source, who is in the eternal listening with himself. Nitya Shravana is Nitya Ananda. Eternal listening is eternal bliss. Listening to your source, eternal listening to your source is being in the bliss. Nitya Shravana is Nitya Ananda. Please understand, any one day, whether 2014 or 2015 or 2016 or 2020 or 2050 or in the next Janma 2200 or 2500, you have to align yourself to this eternal listening, because that is your original space. Why do you want to do in 2200? Why don't you do it in 2014? March 6th. That's all I am asking. Understand? You have to come back to your original space. You have to come back to your original space, I tell you. Listening is such a beautiful way of involving yourself with life. Participating with life without tiredness or boredom. The best way to participate with the life without tiredness or boredom is listening. I tell you, other than listening, any other participation will tire you and make you feel bored. Whether it is seeing or smelling or tasting or the touch pleasure, other than listening, everything can tire you and lead you to boredom. All the other senses can be closed. Eyes can never be closed, because God does not want you to stop listening even for a moment. That is why the system is created such a way. It is always open and available. Listen. Any one day, you have to come to the space of listening. Listening is like eternal romance, where you are not tired of getting involved with the life. Understand this involvement with the life, participating with the life. Participation with the life starts with listening. Nothing in the life can be achieved unless you participate. Listening is an amazing way to participate in the life. Especially when you get the opportunity to sit with the source
for next 21 days, don't miss the great possibility of listening. Don't miss the great possibility of listening, because the words you listen becomes the part of the words you utter towards you and others. The words you listen from an enlightened being, a living master, becomes the words you are going to use about you and others in your life. The words you listen becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. And especially the words you listen from the source of the source becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. You have the opportunity for next 21 days to listen from the source. As I said, these words are so powerful. It has caused so many auspicious things to so many people. It has caused Kundalini awakening to so many people, materialized so many things for so many people. You have an amazing opportunity to listen to that source. Nothing, just the word. When they listen, see the power of those words. Let the Kundalini Shakti in you all be intensely awakened. Let your body and mind experience the Kundalini Shakti and respond to this listening. See the power of these words. What is happening in North Carolina, in London, in Dubai, in New Mexico, in Singapore, in Tiruvanmiyur, in Seattle. Understand, the word is not just the word as you think. It is the power which can change your reality. And when you listen, can become the source material of your reality. Let all of you respond to this listening, and let the Kundalini energy in you all be intensely awakened, and let your body and mind respond to this power of listening and Kundalini Shakti. Understand, the word is not just the word, it can create intense awakening in you, and the words you utter inside you about you should be best. And when you listen to the Master's words, you will collect those best words. In the life, you can get stones and diamonds. Use the stones to build house, but wear only diamonds. You get words from your teacher, from your parents, from your family, from your boss. All that is a stone. Use it for those comforts and luxuries. The words you get from your boss, use it to make money. The words you get from your MBA teacher, use it to learn how to manage. The words you get from your employee, employer, use that for your business. But the words you get from your master, use it to identify you. Use them to realize you. So please understand, the words you receive from the master, use them to discover you. As I said, stones, I am not saying throw away the stones, use them to build your house. Diamonds, wear them on you. The words you receive from the master are diamonds. Take it and wear them beautifully on you. Use the words you listen from the master to identify you. See, the inability to handle the reality is suffering. You need to know. Inability to handle the reality is suffering. The moment you have the ability to handle the reality, it is no more suffering. And listening plays a very major role in that. When you don't have listening, you always come to the conclusion before the information is cognized in you. Please listen. The moment you start talking to somebody, when you don't have listening, you start coming to your own conclusions either by rejecting that person or by taking that person as a big threat. Both will lead you to suffering. If you take some joker as a villain, you will be suffering unnecessarily. If you take the villain as a joker, you are neglecting the great problems and big sufferings going to come. To gauge a villain as a villain, a comedian as a comedian, you need listening. Please understand. It is listening which is important to see the guy who is in front of your life is going to be a comedian or a villain or your friend. Just because it's a close person's opinion, I don't take that as 100% truth. Just because it is opponent's opinion, I don't take that very lightly. In every moment, I put my listening and separate the comedians, villains, and heroes. Heroes, let them be encouraged to support. Comedians, laugh at them. Villains, attend to them and give them the right reply. Please understand, listening is survival need. Listening is survival need. If you just have listening towards your mind, it cannot cause any more suffering to you. Your mind is also one of the close attendants you have. Because of your confidence over that guy tries to give you all false information and exploits you. I have seen this happening. I have seen this happening. It is not that he is a criminal, but he does not have listening. People ask me, how can we get to the space of pure listening? How is it practically possible to be in listening? Each time in our so busy daily lives, I can give you simple few techniques. Listen to your heart whenever you have a suffering thoughts, panic attack. Whenever you are confronting something, listen to your heart. Listen to your blood flow. Listen to your liver. It will really help you. You will learn listening. Once in a while, sit with a tree. Sit with a river. Sit with a water body. When I say water body, I mean 100 times more quantity water than your blood level is a water body. It can be anything. It can be a tank, pond, river. I think your body carries almost 5 to 7 liters of blood based on your size. So around 700 liter water, if it is there, it can be considered as a water body. Even a water tank, 700 liter water. If you sit with water body and listen, it may look very funny in the initial level, but I tell you, it will develop listening. The incompletion part in you. So understand, for the next 21 days, constantly remind yourself to practice this only one thing, listening. How many of you are ready to commit that you will be in the listening? Great. I need only this one commitment from you. Listening. How many of you did not raise the hand? Raise the hand now. No, there are many hands did not go up. I just wanted to know. Okay. Now, let's take an oath. Let's take this as a commitment. Next 21 days, you will be in the space of listening.
So, are you all ready to start the program? How many of you are taking the oath of listening? Please raise your hand. How many of you are taking that oath of listening? How many of you understood what is listening? You all need to put it in the chat so that we are able to make sure that every one of you who wants to start the program, you're committing for your listening. Take a moment and commit saying that you would be in listening for the next 21 days. Come on, take an oath. How many of you are ready to start your journey? As Swamiji mentioned, your journey does not start when the program starts. When the program does not start for you when Swamiji starts talking, but it starts for you the moment you start listening. Okay, so we have many of you here. Ma Chengyu, Ma Vriti Sharma, Ma Shiva Shankari, Ma Yanin Wong, Ma Sonia. Come on, everyone else. How many of you are making an oath listening? Means you are committing that the next 21 days that you're going to be here, you are going to be in listening to the program. Okay, I see more and more yes coming. Okay, thank you, Ma Anandeshwari, Muifan, and Ma Sarlananda, Ma Dhanananda. Okay, many of you. Okay. Many of you. Okay, thank you so much. So now that all of us have declared, let us quickly recap what Swamiji had revealed. So the first thing Swamiji was explaining is the difference between our hearing versus our listening. Like, have you ever sat in a long, boring lecture of your college professors or something? Then what happens inside of you? You'll be hearing the person talk, but inside of you, you'll be thinking, what should I eat for my dinner today? Should I probably go out on maybe something like a party with my friends, or should I make my favorite spaghetti? or should I just eat curd rice and pickle? What do I want to pick? You will have your parallel track running inside of you. You will listen to the words, but your brain will not process them. It will just be passing inside you. And how many of you understood about what Swamiji gave as an example of when Swamiji started talking about a beach and suddenly there is a hangover, a past hangover, let's say some really bad incident you faced in the beach, like probably you witnessed a murder and it's so deep inside of you. You saw it when you were 7 years old, but now you probably are 40 years old. Still, the moment Swamiji says, a beautiful evening walk in the beach, all you're able to remember is you go back to that incident, and that is the reaction getting triggered in you. How many of you understood that? See, that's the difference between hearing versus listening. In hearing, sound enters into your system, creates incompletions, creates various emotions, and what is told versus what's cognized becomes completely different. That is hearing. Whereas listening is sound enters inside your system and gets absorbed into your system. That is called as listening, where what is told and what is cognized is exactly the same. And most importantly, for all of us, what happens is when we all sit and when we all listen, when we're all probably hearing most of the time, we have these binary running inside of us. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. So there's continuously thoughts hitting one after the other, one after the other, one after the other. Whereas when you're listening, there's a clear gap between one thought and the other. Your listening happens with, there is a lot of gap between two thoughts. The inner chatter is less. That is a Swamiji said it, that actually if you're listening, it'll be listening cognitive. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. When you're not in listening, it'll become 0, 0, 0, 1, then again 1, 1, 1, because you keep thinking of something else. So that is what will start happening. All right. So now I just want to ask all of you, okay, come on. I see that there is in this JP Manifestor's room, I don't see any declaration of your listening. I know many of you have been attending continuously. Where is the declaration for listening? Come on. See, as long as you are just in hearing, right, you will be so busy with something running inside of you. So you will have a parallel track running in your inner spirit. But you will not be able to capture or cognize what Swamiji is revealing to you. That's the problem. That is our default listening, which is just hearing. But when you are actually listening, you will be in tune with what is being told on the outside, and you will be in complete tune, in sync with what is happening around you. All right. How many of us have complaints that, oh God, my child doesn't listen, that person doesn't listen to me, this person doesn't listen to me? Understand. Very beautifully, Swamiji. Because we don't listen to ourselves. We don't listen to others. Because we don't listen to ourselves, others don't listen to us. And because we don't listen to others, we don't listen to us also. Take a few seconds to cognize this. It's very important. Take a few moments to read this slide. We're just recapping what Swamiji had just revealed to us. All the best things of life happen to you with listening. Listening, where it is hearing and cognizing, happening without any interference of incompletion. This is a reference from Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, where Yajnavalkya, Rishi Yajnavalkya, reveals how authentic listening is only listening, and default listening is only hearing. That is not the true listening.
All right. Are all of you ready for a very quick, fun activity? Shall we all test ourselves? See how much listening we all actually have? Okay. If you are ready, can I request all of you to take a moment, quickly take your notebook and pen and be ready here. Come on. Take a moment. Please get your notebook and pen and sit down. Quick, you all can show me if you're ready with your pen and paper like this. Get a notebook and pen and settle down. All right, ready? Satya is posting, let me listen. As of now, my binary system is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Don't worry. See, actually, first let's understand, we're going to see how good our listening is, okay? And then we are going to see how you can actually start listening. So we are going to slowly enter into it and understand that we get the best out of these 21 days. Okay, ready, great. So what you're going to do is, first, you're going to intensely listen to the video that we are going to be playing. You're going to intensely listen, just be in full listening to the video. We're going to be playing a small clip for all of you. And I request all of you to be in full listening to it. If you are ready to be in full listening, please show me a thumbs up. Ready? So all you're going to do is don't try to see, then what will happen if you keep thinking, I should listen. Oh, actually end up not question. So maybe they'll ask me this question, that question, and I should listen. You will end up not listening to what Swamiji is speaking. So all you need to do is just come to the space of listening, which means just relax and listen to what Swamiji is speaking. I'm reminded of a joke where a person goes to the doctor and he seems really fit and everything. And he goes to the doctor and says to the doctor that he's feeling very, very sick. His stomach is hurting and he's asking for medicine. The doctor diagnoses and tells him that, no, it's all fine. I see you're completely fit. And this guy does not want to leave the hospital without getting a medicine. So then the doctor says, all right, I'm going to give you a very special medicine. Take this medicine and make sure that you don't remember a monkey when before you eat this medicine. Then he asks, oh God, what should I do if I remember a monkey? The doctor says you should just go take bath and come back and eat the medicine. And he says, all right, I'll do that. And he first showers, comes back and opens the medicine, and he's suddenly reminded, oh God, the doctor told me not to remember the monkey. He remembers the monkey again. Again, he goes back and again he showers, and the cycle goes on and on. Understand, if you are thinking, oh God, I shouldn't think this, you're going to keep thinking that only. Just relax, just drop it. Just first come to the space of listening by mere declaration that I am going to listen. Just come. Ready? One of the best postures to be sitting in when you have to listen is Vajrasana and Samana Mudra, where your feet is like where you're sitting in Vajrasana, and Samana Mudra is the hands locked like this. Even Padmasana is also fine. Vajrasana is where you sit on your knees, like completely flat. Your heels are also completely flat. And Padmasana is where you sit with your feet like this, like how Swamiji sits in darshan. That is Padmasana. You can sit even in these postures. Nothing is mandatory. This is a very short clip. We are going to first intensely listen to it. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Why should I care about third eye reading and other powers if my only goal is to attain enlightenment?
Third eye reading and other powers manifest from the space of enlightenment. It strengthens and makes you live enlightenment. Understand? There are many stupid pseudo enlightenment gurus who sell you the feel good feeling as enlightenment. Understand? That is the worst cheating. Feel good feeling alone is not enlightenment. Enlightenment brings feel good feeling, but feel good feeling alone is not enlightenment. So, if you don't manifest powers, something is seriously wrong in the brand of enlightenment you are buying. Understand all these three. State of Sadashiva, the pure, unclutched, complete state, space, where he operates as Ishvara, responsible for the whole universe, and manifesting powers of Sadashiva. Only if all these three are happening, it is a complete enlightenment. Otherwise, you are wasting your life. So I tell you, if your only goal is enlightenment, then you should be manifesting powers, state, space, and manifesting powers. All the three you should be doing. All the three you should be doing. Understand? Physically being away. Maybe now I made one or two powers as possibility. But ultimately, for a complete all the powers manifestation, the physical nearness is required. See, manifesting the space and state is psychological. So that can be done even if you are far away. But manifesting powers is something physical. You need to be here. In Bengaluru Adinam. If your only goal is enlightenment, be here in Bengaluru Adinam as Adinavasi. I welcome you and invite you personally.
Now, how many of you listened to what Swamiji revealed? Now, just all you're going to be doing is, you are just going to be writing down everything that you listen to from this small group. Please start. We're not going to talk much. We're going to now start writing whatever you listen to from this. All right. I hope all of you have written down. Finished writing? Have all of you finished writing? Will we all listen to the clip again?
So now what we're going to do is, we're going to be playing the clip once more for all of you. So with what you have written, verify the clip, okay? And see what all are the points from this role and how much of it have you gotten it right?
And do not copy your answer from someone else's message. You should only write your own answer. Otherwise, it's like you're trying to copy someone thinking that they're going to be getting the right answers, and both of you end up in wrong answers. So do not do that. Just be listening. Okay, now you're going to verify your answers. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Why should I care about third eye reading and other powers if my only goal is to attain enlightenment?
Third eye reading and other powers manifest from the space of enlightenment. It strengthens and makes you live enlightenment. Understand? There are many stupid pseudo enlightenment gurus who sell you the feel-good feeling as enlightenment. Understand? That is the worst cheating. Feel-good feeling alone is not enlightenment. Enlightenment brings feel-good feeling, but feel-good feeling alone is not enlightenment. So, if you don't manifest powers, something is seriously wrong in the brand of enlightenment you are buying. Understand? All these three. State of Sadashiva, the pure, unclutched, complete state, space, where he operates as Ishvara, responsible for the whole universe, and manifesting powers of Sadashiva. Only if all these three are happening, it is a complete enlightenment. Otherwise, you are wasting your life. So I tell you, if your only goal is enlightenment, then you should be manifesting powers, state, space, and manifesting powers. All the three you should be doing. All the three you should be doing. Understand? Physically being away, maybe now I made one or two powers as possibility, but ultimately for a complete all the powers manifestation, the physical nearness is required. See, manifesting the space and state is psychological, so that can be done even if you are far away. But manifesting powers is something physical. You need to be here. In Bengaluru Adinam. If your only goal is enlightenment, be here in Bengaluru Adinam as Adinavasi. I welcome you and invite you personally.
All right. How many of you verified?
Okay, now tell me, how many of you noticed when you do that continuous, your mind continuously switches between one and the other, one and the other. How many of you noticed, or how many of you got it completely correct, or how many of you got it just one or two sentences you got it right?
Can each of you put your own marks? How much out of 10? Out of 10, how many marks do you think you want to give for this listening test of yours? Take a moment. One sentence only. Mavriti Sharma, I really appreciate you for your honesty. Actually, when you at least know that there's a problem, we will be more sincere to attend to it. So good.
See, please understand there are two things. One is you need to manually, like when you need to consciously put effort to work on your completion, bring you to completion. All of that is fine. Second, when you are just making yourself available, even settling your inner space, even completely bringing that completion inside of this, Swamiji will take care. Swamiji always says, completion and listening go hand in hand. The more you complete, the more you get in listening. The more you get in listening, the more completion happens. So all of you have taken that step to listen. Now completion Swamiji will give. So we're going to be understanding about completion also today. See, let's understand what it is. So when you are trying to listen, already what you know starts coming and playing inside of you. And sometimes, for example, when Swamiji says, like in the listening video, right? Swamiji is explaining about why egoistic people are actually ignorant people and very humble people will be the most cunning people. The moment Swamiji would have has made that statement, suddenly what will happen? You'll remember the person who did something cunning towards you, how they manipulated you. And suddenly that will trigger another memory. And then another memory. You lost what Swamiji is telling next. You go off into your parallel track. What is heard and what is cognized completely different. Understand? So many times, even the problems we face in our life is because we do not give our listening. One really powerful experience for me was once I was in a call and a person was telling me something. This happened quite some time ago. And the person was telling me something and I understood it as she's telling me that, oh, I did not do anything. I was like trying to tell her, no, how can you make such a statement? I did this, I did that. And she was like, no, I'm not saying that. And she was trying to tell something else. This was a conversation happening. And at one point, she just told me, just pause for a moment, untouch and see. Did I ever utter that statement that you were saying? Then I just unclutched and I saw, God, she had never told that statement at all throughout the call. But I inferred something from something else. What is told versus what was cognized was completely different. It is because of the incompletions that are sitting inside of us. Now, what are these incompletions? The hangovers of past that is sitting in your present and impacting and affecting your future. These are called as incompletion. And today we are going to learn the science of completion, where you will understand how to come out of this. And this is the first step towards manifesting your reality. There are two things. Paramashivoham is focused on giving you the experience of your reality. Means your reality, your existence as Paramashiva. And the listening is the first step towards that. Now, let us understand what exactly is Paramashivoham. What is the experience that you get in Paramashivoham? What does Paramashivoham stand for? So Swamiji himself is going to be explaining to us as to what can you expect from the Paramashivoham program. So let's now listen how the superconscious mutation just needs 21 days of your life.
Listen. Simple, straight introduction. I am Paramashiva. Paramashiva himself is manifesting as Paramavatara in this body. He will do it. He will do the Paramadvaita, ultimate superconscious mutation for all of you irrespective of what state, space you are now. Forget about what state, space you are now. All that does not matter. You may be overflowing with gratitude, love, devotion, or you may be just sitting, fighting with yourself, ready to fight with me, ready to blame yourself, ready to blame me, whatever state you are in. Don't worry, nothing bothers. All that is too shallow. I'll swallow everything. Not only where you are stuck, including you, I'll swallow it. Just come and switch on this camera and sit. That's all. Only one thing, don't miss sessions. Be here for all sessions. That's all. This 21 days, put everything away. Be here for all sessions. Don't miss one word, one session. Be here for everything. I'll take care of everything. See, I know the human mind more than you know you. More than you know you, I know you. And I have a solution. I only have to do, I'll do it. I will do it. Listen. Actually, I just want this 21 days time from you. That's all I need. And I am interested in manifesting in you. Listen carefully. I am interested in manifesting in you. More than you. When I manifest in you, you will be extension of me. And that's all I want. That's all I want. I'm here for that. I'll do everything needed. I'll do everything needed. Don't worry. I'm connected with all of you. Continuously, every session, I'll go on giving you deeper and deeper, powerful, miraculous manifestation. Now, this first session, I'm going to bring completion with everything, your whole past. Listen, your whole past is sitting in your stomach. Your whole past is sitting in your stomach. In completion, everything is sitting in your stomach. That is why whenever there is something which you can't get rid, go past, you say, I can't stomach it, I can't digest it. Because everything is in your stomach. Listen now. Listen very carefully. I'll swallow everything, all of you, and your incompletions and finish it off. This one session. Listen. Last almost 4 years. In 2018, I withdrew from human society and stopped meeting public. Only very few handful of people I met after the 2018. 2018 is the last people saw me in public. Now it's almost 4 years. 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022. Almost 4 years, only few months, less than 4 years. Listen, my whole being is fully charged for this superconscious mutation process. I just need 21 days of your time so I can really make it happen inside you. Paramashiva's super conscious mutation manifestations. When he super consciously mutated, his manifestations, 64 manifestations documented in Veda Agamas, which he himself describes. Manifesting all of them in you is the complete manifestation of Paramadvaita. Listen. Paramashiva's own superconscious mutation manifestations, 64 manifestations he himself describes in Vedagamas. Lingamurti, Lingodbhavamurti, Sadashivamurti, Mahasadashivamurti, Umamaheshwaramurti, Sukhasanamurti, Umeshamurti, Somasgandhamurti, Vrishabhantikamurti, Natarajamurti, Dakshinamurti, Mahakalabhairavamurti. His own 64 superconscious mutation manifestations, initiating all of you into this, making all of you manifest this 64 is the message from Paramashiva directly from KAILASA. Listen, all these are 64 forms of Paramashiva. Ardhanarishwara. Listen carefully. First time ever I am initiating people into this. First time ever I am initiating people into the superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva, all the 64. See, separately I initiated people in Dakshinamurti manifestation. Separately I initiated people in Kalabhairava manifestation. Separately I initiated people in Nataraja manifestation. Separately I have also initiated people in Lingamurti manifestation. Like different individual manifestations of Paramashiva I have initiated, like Lingodbhava Bhavadarshan. Through that Lingodbhava Murti initiation I have done. But first time, all the 64, this Paramashivoham, you are going to experience all the 64 and this whole Paramashivoham, initiation into superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. All the 64 manifestations. Like Gajasamhara Murti is one manifestation. Tripurantaka Murti, Sandhya Nritta Murti, Gangadhara Murti, Jwarabhagna Murti. Each of these manifestations, Kshetrabala Murti, Kalantaka Murti, Bhikshadana Murti, Pasubhada Murti, Varaha Samhara Murti, Brahma Sirascheta Murti, Gauri Leela Samanvita Murti, Ekabada Murti, Jvalantara Vadamurti, Agorastra Murti, Vatuga Murti, Lagulishwara Murti, Guru Murti, Tripada Trimurti, Gajantiga Murti, Kirata Murti, Veerabhadra Murti, Abattuttarana Murti, Kamadahana Murti, Matsya Samhara Murti, Rakta Bhiksha Pradana Murti. All these are various superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. Paramashiva, direct message from KAILASA is this whole Paramashivoham program. This Paramashivoham program is the direct message from Paramashiva, from KAILASA. Listen. Listen to the simple truths I am sharing with you as the introduction. First and foremost, you all have consciousness. Everyone who is able to hear what I am saying, who is able to see me in the screen, carefully, listen intensely. If you are able to hear me and see me now, be very clear, you have consciousness. Consciousness is required fundamentally for you to feel your existence. Now, through various programs in the past, I helped all of you to manifest various possibilities and powers of your consciousness. Listen. Now listen carefully. Let me repeat. You all have consciousness, and the consciousness has various possibilities and powers. Through multiple programs, last 28-29 years, from the age I started, from the time I started my public life till now, I have given various programs to help you, support you, initiating you to manifest various possibilities and powers of your consciousness. Now, in this program, I am bringing a new upgraded beginning, something extraordinary, grand. Listen. Something extraordinary, grand, absolutely new. I'll tell you what it is. Your consciousness can act like an airport. Your consciousness can act like airport for Paramashiva
and various beings of Kailasa, gods of Kailasa, divine beings of Kailasa, to land on your consciousness. Your consciousness can be like an airport for those powers to land on your consciousness. Understand that. So, not only you can manifest all your possibilities, you can manifest Paramashiva's possibilities, Paramashiva's power. Understand this whole program, is an upgraded new beginning. It's not going to be stopping with you manifesting the powers and possibilities of your consciousness. It is going to be letting Paramashiva land in you and manifest the powers and possibilities of Paramashiva himself. Listen. Those multiple patterns dying in one body is the productivity of your life. Multiple times your mind dying in your body is the productivity of your life. I tell you, productivity of your life is not the crores you made or the relationships you made or power you gained. All those is not productivity of life. The real productivity of life is multiple time your mind dying in one body, in your body. Wasting of life means same mind you carry and multiple times your body dies, means multiple times you take birth again and again, but with the same mental setup, same mental structure. That is what I call it, wasting of life. Listen, if you think the money you made is the productivity of your life, when your bank goes bankrupt, you will understand your whole life is gone. It just melts down with the zeros for which you spent day and night holding the hopes in your consciousness. Listen. If you think the buildings you built, the organization you developed is the productivity of your life, no, that is productivity of your country, who inserted greed in you, his productivity, not yours. Listen carefully. If you think the buildings you built or the organization you created is your productivity, be informed, it is the guy who inserted the greed in you. It's productivity of him. When you die, the country is going to have that building. Listen to this very carefully and very seriously, very sincerely. Even the strict organization I am building, I don't feel that as productivity of my consciousness. I am building this organization to tell you all That organization building is not the productivity of life. To give you the truth, I am building this. Truth is this. Productivity of life is the number of times your mind died in the same body. If you can kill multiple times your mind in the same body, your life is productive. Your life is productive. Unfortunately, you do not want to respect your problems as simple dust, because 90% of what you consider as your being on huge wars of life, too big, whatever you have been taught as too big, as core of your being, is mere dust. If you accept your problems, powerlessness is mere dust. You need to literally drop your being, and you don't know which one to hang on, hold on. That is why you kept your old being alive and suffered a lot. Now I am telling you, I am Paramashiva, fully available to all of you. Absolutely available to all of you. Me, Paramashiva, here. Fully available to all of you. Decide to drop your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, a low way of existing. Drop all of it. I am available now here. Understand? When you hold me, allow me to manifest through you all your lower level, all your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, everything will become irrelevant. That is why I decided I want to make myself available to all of you. That is why I broke all the social structures, ideas, concepts, including money. I made everything irrelevant and making myself available to all of you wherever you are, in your very bedroom. I am sitting with each one of you now personally in your room. If you want to test, put a chair in your room and keep the form, photograph, Atmamurti of this form. Check. Every night you will have the impression on the chair I sat. The chair will have the impression of me sitting. And the manifestation of Vibhuti, Kumkum, Akshada, Jnananjana, all the auspicious energies. I am sitting with each one of you personally, individually, and making myself available. This being is now available to all of you, to each one of you. I am making myself available
to each one of you. To each one of your being. Now the relationship is absolutely between you and me. It is absolutely you and me. Allow me to fill you. Allow my being inside you. When you start tasting my being, all your past fears, greeds, powerlessness, everything will just become irrelevant. You will be showered with the boons you aspired for and you can never even imagine.
And this is the greatest blessing that all of us are having today. Welcome to this program. This is what you're going to be experiencing this season, especially with all the grand celebrations that we are going to be having. All of us are going to be experiencing this. The very words that Swamiji has uttered, this is going to be all of our experience.
Paramashivoham. So, like Swamiji said, the initiation, superconscious mutation of Paramashiva, 21 days Swamiji is going to be working. Swamiji said only Swamiji can work on it. Only thing we need to do is be conscious, which means if you are just awake and listening to Swamiji, that is enough. Swamiji will do the work on you. And every one of you here are going to experience miracles manifesting the next 21 days. Like Swamiji said, be it experiencing Swamiji manifesting in your place, or be it experiencing the whole space around you, just changing. Every single thing happens here completely with Swamiji's place.
Paramashiva, this entire program is the direct message from Paramashiva to us. Understand? Like how beautifully Swamiji mentioned, you have consciousness, and your consciousness can act like an airport for Paramashiva and various divine beings of Kailasa to land on. You can manifest not only your possibilities and powers, you can also manifest Paramashiva's possibilities and powers, irrespective of what state you are in right now.
Like Swamiji said, our mind is like a bunch of broomsticks, like a bunch of sticks to tie together. Your productivity in life is not for you to achieve wealth outside or any big buildings outside. If you build big buildings, then it is only the country's productivity, not your productivity. If you earn well against your company's productivity, they are making more money, not your productivity. Only if you, the number of times your ability to, for the mind to die and being reborn is your productivity. How many of your old cognitions are dying? How many times are you rediscovering yourself? How many times are you reinventing yourself? That is your productivity. So that is what is Paramashivoham. Actually, Paramashivoham is the best conscious investment that you can do for yourself, because this is not a productivity of just the society, the country. It is your productivity, of being's productivity.
Now take a few minutes and you're going to dig deep, contemplate, meditate, and write this exercise elaborately. First step, you're going to listen to yourself and look in. What is the purpose of your life? What is it that you're aspiring to be? And what is it that is motivating you in your life? What do you value the most in your life? Step 2, your journey to Paramashivoham. When do you think seeking for superconscious breakthrough awakened in you? How did you come to know about Swamiji? And what made you come for the program? Take a few minutes and you're going to be writing this and posting it here in the chat. Please start. Now, hope all of you have finished writing. Now, I see many of you who have even posted on the chat. Anyone else who has not yet posted? And if any of you feel uncomfortable to post it as a public message, feel free to post it as a direct message. The ID through which you're seeing us, I think it will be called as PS in Tech. You can send it as a direct message to that ID. And in case of any support that you would be needing, you can always contact the support desk ID, which will be there in all of the Zoom groups.
Now, with understanding what your purpose in life is, listening to yourself, finding out what is it that you are seeking for, let us understand what is the best way you can receive every single part in the program. What is it that, what are the different things that you can do to experience the best from the program? We are going to take you through some quick 8 tips for you to have the best experience of Paramashivoham. Ready? First one, be present all day, 21 days. I know each of you have to work, each of you have your different things that you are attending to, and you will be caught up with that, but make it a point. So you have already committed yourself here. Now, anyway, since that you have given a commitment to yourself for you to be here, you all have taken time off of your busy life and you've all committed your 16 hours of the day through your day or through your night, which is wonderful. But now that you have committed, take it with absolute sincerity. Try to avoid all distractions. Don't avoid that social media time that you spend. Avoid that hanging out time. Just for 21 days, this is a conscious investment. Please understand, every second that you spend here is not something that might not give you an immediate return like money, but it gives you a super conscious breakthrough, which is a conscious investment into yourself, which will empower you to manifest what you want in reality. So just spend your 21 days here fully involved. Be here. Avoid all the other distractions. Of course, you all can go to have your breakfast, lunch, dinner. You can have your restroom breaks, medication breaks, all that things you need to attend to. Of course, there's no problem with that.
And we would also give you some detox recipes that you could follow. So all of that is completely fine. But as much as possible, please make sure that you are here sitting and attending the program intensely.
So this is tip number 1. Be here for all 21 days and be involved. Now, the next part, or the next important tip for all of you is doing all the exercises. So all the exercises that we've shared with you all, every single internalization program. See, the structure of this program is such a way you will be learning a powerful cognition, the sacred truths that Swamiji reveals. After that, you'll be internalizing those sacred truths, which means you will be seeing how in your life you are stuck and how you can apply these truths to have a breakthrough in those dimensions of life. And right after that, you'll be manifesting a power, experiencing the superconscious mutation happening in you. So that is the most important aspect. The next one is invoking the divine in your room. Swamiji was beautifully explaining this to us about how having Atma Murti in your room.
Actually, Nithyananda Sabha is the name of the hall where Swamiji is physically conducting the program. So wherever you're sitting and attending the program, that space is the Nithyananda Sabha. So this room, wherever you're sitting, even if you're sitting in your bedroom, this becomes the Nithyananda Sabha. So make sure you dedicate a room for the next 21 days. Understand, it's called as Chidakasha, the space where you sit. That's why in your home, you have a clear division which is kitchen, which is your bedroom, which is your living room. You would see the moment you go into your bedroom, if after some few minutes, you will already see your body would start preparing to go to sleep. Why? It's not that your bed has some power, but it's called as Chitakasha, the space that we are living in gets influenced. We'll actually be learning about this. The space where we are living in gets affected, impacted by the thoughts that we carry, by the cognitions that we carry inside of us. So it is too important that when you are here, sitting here and experiencing the program, the cognitions from GQs, the initiation, he just does not give us just some words or cognitions alone. He infuses us with so many powers, initiation, literally, he starts manifesting. That is the commitment of Swamiji for all of us. And we know every time he commits, he really does it. Understand? Swamiji will be physically manifesting. How many of you want to? I saw Ma Reshma had posted that she is so grateful that Swamiji manifested physically for her. Like when she met Swamiji, she got to meet Swamiji physically. I have a great news. All of you can experience Swamiji physically in your room. I'm not joking this. You all can try it out. How many of you want to? Raise your hand. Why is he smiled? Yes. You all can experience Swamiji physically. You know how? All you need to do is just keep a separate chair for Swamiji, like a separate asanam. Set up a simhasan for Swamiji and put a cloth on it, nicely decorated, and keep it. It should be visible in the camera and it should be in the room where you're sitting and attending the whole program.
See, that makes it like
really? Yes, really.
Okay, so the whole space of the Nithyananda Sabha, the moment you put Swamiji there, understand he is literally going to be walking through in your place. He is going to be there. He is going to be manifesting in your place. And especially to all of you, like Ma Reshma Shetty or anyone else who's been there physically in Swamiji's program, understand whatever said and done, nothing matters to being in Swamiji's presence physically. When you just walk up to the stage for darshan, when you go and sit in front of Swamiji, or the moments that we have. But here, Swamiji literally rekindles those memories in us, awakens that space back in us. Nothing is equivalent to literally enjoying Swamiji's presence. But here, when you set up the Nithyananda Sabha, he literally recreates that space inside of you.
And you can test it. It's verifiable. So that it's beyond your logic and you will know clearly it's beyond your logic and he's really manifesting. Now you see a lot more excitement. See, you're going to actually keep the chair, or like I'm using the word chair, but set up a nice simhasan for Swamiji to sit. Swamiji will physically, you will see Swamiji will come and sit there and keep the Atma Murti of Swamiji. You all would have received in your email, there will be a gifts section where you would have received the Atma Murti link. You can go ahead and download it. If you already have an Atma Murti, great. Atma Murti is like a physical form of Swamiji. You should print it to 3 feet height, like a life-size Murti of Swamiji. The picture which Swamiji himself has chosen and blessed it, energized it, saying that he will be continuously available to us through that form. Print that Atma Murti, keep it in front of you, like behind you, in front of the camera, and put it on the simhasan such a way that it is clearly visible in the camera. Like I see Ma Anandeshwari. I can very clearly see Swamiji's Atmamurti kept behind her. Same way Ma Ananda Shankari. I can see Atmamurti of Swamiji kept behind her. Now all of you set up your room such a way that Swamiji is clearly visible behind you, and the Simhasan for Swamiji to sit on also should be there.
Ma Virupakshi, we can also see your beautiful pictures of Swamiji in that movie.
One thing, make sure you keep it on a Simhasan. Meaning you can set up the place, like put a nice cloth. I'll tell you. Set it up and see. You will actually see Swamiji's imprint on your Simhasan. Literally, like if you sit and get up, how it will be. Put a cloth, iron the cloth and put it if you want. You will see Swamiji's imprint on the Simhasan. That's a great blessing we all have. It's a very powerful blessing. Today, Swamiji will be blessing all your Atmamurtis. So take a moment, and we also have the support desk team who has posted Atmamurti link. In case you don't have it, you can download it here and get it printed. Please take a moment and set it up.
It's literally like setting up your space for miracles to happen. See, when Swamiji is manifesting that is the most conducive ambience for you to experience the initiations and processes, everything. So that space, just set up the whole atmosphere around you to prepare it like that. All right. So, Ma Parameshwari, Nithyanandam, which place are you from, Ma? I see a beautiful setup of a small Atmamurti behind you, but you should have 3-foot Atmamurti. That is life size. Swamiji is exactly 6 foot when he stands. Swamiji is 3 foot when he sits. Like it's 3 feet when he sits and 6 feet when he stands. So Swamiji is like the most perfect height. So yeah, the size of the Atmamurti should be 3 feet in height. Oh, from France. Very nice. Ma Parameshwari. Okay, no issues, Ma. Okay, you can even get it printed. But today, all of us are going to be having our Atmamurtis blessed and energy. So please set it up and sit. Prepare yourself for the session with me. Okay. Now, the next step and the most important tip for the program is, how do you receive these truths, right? It's going to be like 16 hours. You're going to be learning so many things. Firstly, don't get overwhelmed. You're going to be learning so many Sanskrit words, the Hindu terminologies, which many of you might be very, very new for it. It's totally fine. Don't get overwhelmed. Each day, we will be sending the homework sessions to all of you, which means what is taught in the program. In addition to that, we will be sending you the content, similar or the satsangs of the topics that Swamiji has spoken about will be sent to you all as an email. The content itself, I know this is one thing that many of you ask, like, can I get link to this video? So please understand, each piece, every moment of the satsang that you listen to is handpicked from the best of the satsangs, from the last 26 years of Swamiji's public speaking. So all of these satsangs are taken from different points of time, and every single thing is weaved together in such a way you hear unique revelations minute after minute. So this links in itself is not available for public access, but this is exclusive gift for Paramashivoham participants. You all listen to it in the program. You can keep coming back to the program to enjoy it. We will be definitely sending you the satsangs though as the homework session. So please do see it, and you can use from the satsangs. And next thing is, this Paramashivam is a beautiful opportunity for you to just sit with Paramashiva, sit with Swamiji, the embodied form of Paramashiva, and for you to experience that beautiful Vedic tradition from the very root. So this science is over 60,000 years old, and you get to learn the science directly in the most traditional manner.
Actually, if you see, even a concept like the cognition Swamiji revealed about listening, even for that, he gives us the Shastra Pramana. Means scriptural reference. Today you want to buy, let's say, a skincare product, and you research so much. You see, okay, what the people are talking about this, what are the ingredients in this, etc., etc. Any decision that you are making in your life, you try to research, and that's good. But something that you're directly feeding your consciousness with, the cognition, it's like so available. Like people are trying to market it, give it in different manners, but you don't know what is right, what is wrong. I was really shocked when I saw this thing about pure yoga. I was like, God, what it has gone into. Because like if you actually drink alcohol and do something like Shirasasana, it will damage your brain. So you don't know what is authentic. Swamiji has gone to the extent of making sure even the simplest thing, whether even in the concept of listening, he gives us the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. He gives us the direct reference from scriptures that we all learned about listening from Brihadaranyaka Upanishad. So be rest assured what you are learning is the best science. Best science.
And also, one of the most important factors for that is for the entire program. Make sure for the entire program you have a best audio and video setup, which means being able to hear comfortably and being able to see comfortably. So at least 500 GB internet or data is required throughout for the whole program. So just make sure the setup is consistent, it is proper, and make sure your setup is comfortable. And avoid, lying down on the bed or leaning somewhere and listening. Sit with involvement. It is for your life. It's for your consciousness. It is not just for some money. It is not just for some time. It is for your consciousness. So take your conscious investment very
Understand every day. You're not here for understand every moment you're here. Make the best use out of this. And it's out of so much of compassion that Swamiji has given this to us. So make sure you're here and you're listening intensely.
And what are the materials that you require for the program? Have a pen with you almost always, and have an eye band with you, and always keep yourself hydrated. The whole room that you're sitting in, keep it well lit. Keep it very nicely lit, and then make sure that you have enough air circulation. Keep it cool, relaxed for you to enjoy, and always keep hot chocolate or coffee or whatever you want, so that you can quickly grab on it. Keep water, stay hydrated. You sitting 16 hours in front of the screen is not a joke. So make sure you're staying hydrated, you're keeping your health, taking care of your health well, because how well you're able to participate in the program and how involved you're able to be, all of that matters. So always keep a notepad, blindfold with an eye band with yourself, and make sure you have coconut or the materials for power manifestation. And most importantly, if you have aushadhas, the energized sacred alchemy products with you. For those of you who are attending for the first time, don't worry, you'll be learning about it later on. But if you are like someone who's come before, please have the aushadhas with you always. Like you should always keep aushadha or mandalas, everything around you, atmalinga. So the whole ambience should be just like a temple where you're sitting, connecting with the divine, right? So, and also please keep mirror with you. Have the mirror, and this is your most important preparation for your whole superconscious breakthrough, your superconscious journey.
And we will also be telling you some dress codes that you could wear. Like we actually have specific dress colors that you can wear for each day. And these would help you to receive the energy in the best manner. If you see the sessions, the deities, the darshans, and the initiations, everything is planned as per the Hindu calendar, the tithi, and what kind of celebrations are there. So it's designed in such a way, like for example, you'll always see the first day starts with Gajamukha Anugraha Murti. That sounds a little complicated. These 64 forms of Paramashiva are very, very rare, and it's not so commonly known. This is the form through which Paramashiva blesses Mahaganapati with an elephant head. That's why it's called as Gajamukha Anugraha Murti. This is the darshan we are going to be having today. We are going to have the intense energy of Mahaganapati, Ganesha, who removes obstacles. Always you will see the programs will start with this. We are going to start today's day with the darshan of Swamiji in the form of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti and radiating the energy of Mahaganapati, removing all the obstacles, that no obstacles can come in between you and your journey to Paramashivoham.
And also, one of the most important things is that you receiving these initiations. See, how you will receive these initiations, through continuously sitting in front of the camera. Understand, this whole program, you all know, when it's physical program, we all literally know Swamiji will just be always there in the hall. When you're meditating, he'll be walking in the hall. When you're doing yoga, Swamiji will be walking in between the hall and making sure everyone is doing yoga properly. Swamiji is like always there. I'm sure each of you have seen it, right? And if you are attending the program, whether it is the darshan, just Swamiji's presence makes so much of a difference. Now, you know why that is given so much of importance? Because it is through the presence of the avatar that the Diksha happens, the transmission of energy and experience. Now, since the whole thing is virtual, the only way that the connecting point for you and Swamiji is Nayana Diksha, where you see Swamiji, Swamiji sees you. Throughout the program, it's very important. Do not turn off your camera as much as possible. I understand when you have to go to your, go to the restroom or you have to have food and all is fine. But majority of the time, please have the cameras on. Always be on the camera so that Swamiji can see you, because only at that time the energy transmission happens. And I also just wanted to tell, make sure you're wearing traditional clothing as much as possible. For women, wearing a sari is highly recommended. It will help you a lot with your energy flow. Understand? When your left shoulder has a slightly more weight than your right shoulder, it directly impacts the pranic flow. And when this is the style that you put, you will see the energy level in you going intensely high. The pranic flow aligns in such a manner that there is more balance in you, more samana in you. That is why it's highly recommended that you wear a sari or any traditional clothing, and make sure it is in such a way where your left shoulder has little more weight than your right shoulder. This is one of the reasons why you are recommended to wear a sari. And today, since we are going to receive the Shiva Diksha, we request all the participants to come in white clothes. You can wear white sari with a golden blouse, and for men, you all can wear white dhoti. So at least even now, if you're in any other color dress, during the darshan, just before the darshan starts, kindly make sure that you are changing to full white and white. And for women, you can wear white sari and a golden blouse. But as much as possible, all of you, please make sure you're dressed in white, because that helps you absorb the initiation. Now, the next thing is make sure that you are not having any virtual backgrounds. You're not disappearing into the background. Make sure you're very clearly visible in the camera and be interactive. And the most important thing is we all understand you spend your 15 hours. big chunk of your day. And we also understand that sitting in front of the screen and you sitting, it's going to have, it's very important that you take care of your health. And we have designed this whole program. Swamiji has given so many extraordinary detox recipe. Simple things like some simple recipes that you can make, which will make you refreshed, healthy, boost your immunity, and at the same time keep your body completely detoxified, fresh, light, for you to enjoy the program continuously. So throughout the program, we'll be sharing various different detox recipes. So you can prepare these detox recipes for yourself in your at your place, and then you can keep this ready for you to have during the program. So continuously use all these different detox recipes so that you get the best experience from the program. So throughout the program, one of the most important recipe detox method is Jala Aushadha. Every night when you fall asleep, fill a copper bottle or a copper vessel full of water and just chant the Mahavakya and energize the water and keep the water next to the bed and fall asleep. And in the morning, as soon as you wake up, just drink the water. And the whole thing will energize your system and detoxify. So this is a very powerful method. You're going to be filling 1.5 liters of water in copper bottle and keep it overnight. Morning when you get up, chant the Mahavakya, energize the water and drink it. This is a very, very powerful detoxification method. And throughout the program, you're going to be having the Dvitiya Vinyasa Karma. Every day is going to be starting with yoga. So do not miss, do be there for yoga. Starting from yoga, each thing builds through the program and everything adds to the other. So please be there, do the yoga, and make sure you're having the detox, all the detox recipes you're doing, so that you are ready and prepared for the program.
And one more final tip. Every night consume haritaki or kadukar pudi. Both of these are same thing, just in different languages. Have a teaspoon of haritaki each night. You can take it with warm water or make it a paste and have along with water. Anything is okay. Ayurveda very clearly describes haritaki will do more good to you than your mother. There is no herb praised so much like haritaki. Haritaki will always keep you very clean. Swamiji, I'm just reading off from Swamiji's system. I'm opening the Kundalini channel in you in such a way that even if you have some toxic thought currents developed, it will be immediately converted into physical matter and leave your system. Your brain will be so alive and active. It will get converted into physical matter. So it leaves your system through your motion. For that, Haritaki will help a lot. This way, your brain will be permanently holding the Kundalini up and not allowing toxic mental setup. Swamiji has spoken many elaborate satsangs on Haritaki. So it's very, very important that you consume it every night. This is after your food, after you finish for the day, consume Haritaki, and then only you can go to sleep. I mean, it's not just necessary that you should do it right before you sleep, but after you finish the day's meals. So before sunset, when you finish your meal, then consume the Haritaki, so that it will help you completely to detox your system and even remove parasites from your system.
So are you all ready for this journey? Are you all up for this? shall we all enter into this 21 days? And it's like a beautiful thing. There are so many different things you're going to learn. Just keep yourself ready and prepared. All right. Now, we're going to be entering into the next session. We are extremely blessed to have an avatar in our life. All of us are experiencing this extraordinary gift directly from the avatar. Now, what does this word avatar even mean? In Sanskrit, it means avatarati, means descended, literally cosmos descending down in this physical form is an avatar. Now, every one of us have come to planet Earth to have a superconscious breakthrough, right? So each of us come, our very purpose of human life is to experience a superconscious breakthrough. But an avatar comes to planet Earth to give that superconscious breakthrough. See, avatar is that descent of ultimate consciousness which comes in human form for us to experience and evolve ways to the avatar's highest frequency. There's a beautiful Shastra Pramana from Sarvajnanottaragama, where in Sarvajnanottaragama, Parameshwara reads, Avijñāta pashusto hi srishti dharma samashritah vijñāta shashvata shuddha sashivo natra samshayah. He who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes one with Paramashiva himself, and there is no doubt about this. And the Bhagavata Purana clearly gives step-by-step analysis of how avatar descends and how to identify who an avatar is. Understand, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is not a mere religion. It is the greater science. There is no mythology. I just heard this word when they say mythology. Hinduism has no mythology. Hinduism does not believe in superstitions. We don't go by belief. Or, okay, you just go and blindly believe something. I have faith in something. That is not the basis from which Sanatana Hindu Dharma functions. Hinduism is a science. That is what Swamiji says, right? Greater science of life. It's the greater science of life. So every single thing is very, very scientific, including how to identify who an avatar is. Very clear system is given for this, and we are going to be sharing that now with all of you. Actually, in Bhagavata Purana, there is a very clear description about the different ways through which an avatar can be recognized and identified, to see the attributes of the avatar. So in this session, there are a few things that all of us are going to be learning, and we are going to be taking you through that. We're going to be going step by step and learning this. First, we're going to learn what is superconscious breakthrough and why. What's the necessity for an embodied avatar? There's a very beautiful verse in Bhagavata Purana, Srimad Bhagavatam. In the 5th canto, Bhagavan Shri Krishna declares, Idam shariram mama durvibhavyam sattvam hi me hridayam yad dharmaha rishte krato me yad adharma arad ato hi mam rishabham prahuraryaha. It's a very beautiful verse. He says, my transcendental body, the Satchidananda Vigraha, looks exactly like a human form, but it is not material human body. It is inconceivable. Krishna goes on to declare, I am not forced by nature to accept a particular type of body. I take on body by my own sweet will. My heart is also spiritual, and I always think of the welfare of my devotee. Therefore, within my heart can be found the process of devotional service, bhakti, dharma, which is meant for the devotee. Far from my heart have I abandoned the adharma, the unrighteousness, and non-devotional activities. They do not appeal to me. Due to all these transcendental qualities, people generally pray to me as Rishabha Deva, the Supreme Godhead, Supreme Personality of Godhead, the best of all living entities.
Understand. Let's understand first why an avatar is needed. Because we all are experiencing this Divya Sharira of Swamiji. Now, the consciousness which embodies the body and mind needs to start operating in next level of frequency. New body, new mind, new internal organs, new intra organs need to be built for a new being to manifest. This is super conscious breakthrough. When understand, we all have transcended from amoeba to fish, it's a physical breakthrough. Fish to monkey, it's a physical and physiological breakthrough. From monkey to human, it's physical, physiological, and psychological breakthrough. Actually, Swamiji says, why Swamiji is saying it's a physiological breakthrough is because it is not just the internal organs are developed. The monkey also develops intra organs, like the 7 chakras. It starts developing even those qualities. So from amoeba to fish, it's a physical breakthrough. From fish to monkey, it's a physiological and psychological breakthrough also. From monkey to humans, it is physical, physiological, psychological, and conscious breakthrough. That's why we all are conscious. We know how to choose things. You know what's right, what's wrong. From humans, they're not stuck in this consciousness last few million years. It is time now that we have a super conscious breakthrough, which is why an avatar lands. Whenever there is a serious danger for the Srishti, the cosmic creation, or whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process, or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen, the avatar descends down.
See, Swamiji gives a very beautiful example, a very beautiful analogy. Swamiji says, there's a software. There's a software of universe that all the sacred secrets of reaching your spiritual goal, all the methodology, technology, knowledge, process, everything is available. Within this software, there is an automatic system which gets triggered and sends an automatic customer call whenever there's a problem in the form of virus, or when almost all the systems are losing the software or it gets deleted. That customer care call and updated software is an avatar. Wow, isn't it so beautiful? It's like, we all have these Windows installed in our system, and let's say whenever there's an error, automatically there's a call, there's a message that pops up. That message for our conscious software is an avatar. Every time when there is a need for the breakthrough, there are different forms of divinity ascent. Now, the ultimate manifestation of that divinity is Swamiji. Paramashiva himself has come down in his 1008 incarnation as our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. There were several Mahapurushas, enlightened masters and incarnations, including Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, Mundi Mahan, Sheshadri Swamigal, all of them who foretold Swamiji's upcoming descent of Paramashiva in the form of our beloved Swamiji. And there are multiple instances through which it was very clearly told how Paramashiva is himself going to descend. And one example is when Raju Mudalayar Tata, the biological maternal grandfather, as you all can see in the picture here, you all can see the picture towards the left side bottom. That is Swamiji's biological grandfather and grandmother. So Raju Mudalayar Tata, the biological maternal grandfather of Swamiji, went to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi in Tiruvannamalai around the late 1940s time. Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi blessed him and declared that Paramashiva himself would become his family. Next instance is Pundi Mahan, as you all can see in the photo above, is a very great, revered, enlightened master, and he's from Pundi, a place called Pundi. He blessed Swamiji's mother, Ma Lokanayaki Swami, that you all can see in the right side. He blessed Swamiji's mother that Paramashiva himself will be born to her. And he said, as the divine mother and father of the whole cosmos, as Ammayappan, Paramashiva himself would be born to her. It was a blessing that Pundi Mahan himself had directly given to Swamiji's mother, Ma Lokanayaki Swami. Actually, this whole thing, in addition to all of these, there's something called Nadi Shastra, which is a prediction from the, it's one of the most powerful method where they use and palm leaf reading as a way where all the history, all the Akashic records are stored. And they see the answers appear on the palm leaf when we put any particular question. So Swamiji, as soon as Swamiji was born, there were these Nadi readings, which were the precise readings of the Avatar, and these were written thousands of years ago by Agastya Maharishi. And actually, you all should know, at three different occasions, at three different instances, the devotees or different people went to receive a Nadi reading for Swamiji. And each of the times, such powerful, profound revelations were revealed. Like, for example, one such Nadi reading, as you all can see. Actually, Nadi reading is traditionally done in Tamil language. So, what I'm going to read out to you all is a translation of that. So, the original Tamil lines are as is, you all can see. But I'm going to read out the translation for all of you. The very first Nadi reading said, Nithyananda Sangha, please carefully listen completely to the words of Shiva. He has come in the form of Nithyananda to protect this world as a result of the penance of many crores of Siddhas. Paramashiva has incarnated as Paramahamsa. Swamiji descended just in the right time. 2000 years of ongoing Hindu genocide, and we will be learning about all of this, but this entire Hindu Holocaust triggered the happening of an avatar. Actually, in Hinduism, there's a very beautiful line from Bhagavad Gita. Many of you would have heard it, many of you would have been aware of it. There's a very beautiful line where Krishna says, Yadha yada hi dharmasya glanya bhavati bharata abhyuktana adharmasya tadatmanam srijamyaham paritrayaya sadhunam vinashaya cha dushkritam dharma samsthapanarthaya sambhavami yuge yuge. He says, whenever there is a decline of righteousness, whenever adharma rises, I myself happen to restore dharma and annihilate adharma again and again and again. On the 3rd of January in 1978, as the answer to the prayers of millions in the modern day, Paramashiva himself descended to a human form, leaving an undeniable record of his happening in the night sky. On the 3rd of Jan 1978, when Swamiji descended, there was a very beautiful cosmic happening. A giant supernova called the SN 1978 by the astrophysicists appeared in the universe around 10 million light years away from Earth. This thermonuclear explosion of a white dwarf star caused one of the brightest supernovas ever observed, with the peak absolute magnitude of minus 19.5. The supernova was visible to the naked eye on planet Earth. That was a power. And the very moment that Swamiji was descending on planet Earth, he left behind an undeniable mark of his appearance, an undeniable trace, I should say, of Paramashiva's descent to planet Earth. Swamiji shares frame by frame how exactly his whole descent happens. You will be learning about each of this as we go further in the sessions. But for Swamiji, right, for Swamiji to appear, it is not one, not two, not three. 12,000 years of incarnations of Paramashiva have appeared on this very holy land of Tiruvannamalai. The picture you all can see above is the pictures of some of these Avatara Purushas, Siddha Purushas. From Paramashiva appearing as a shaft of light, then him becoming a hill, then him becoming a linga, then him becoming an avatar. These are threefold promise that Paramashiva gave to humanity. And Paramashiva promised that he would be available in this form forever. And Paramashiva exists as hill and as linga, but even as an avatar, time and again Paramashiva keeps descending. He comes down again and again and again, walks the planet Earth as the avatar. In 1994, the Gurus of Swamiji coronated Swamiji as the successor of Arunachala Sarvagnya Peetham through the traditional Yoga Pattabhishekam ceremony, and thus they officially recognized Swamiji as avatar in the sacred unbroken lineage. So it was in the year 1994, Swamiji was officially coronated as part of the avatar, the incarnation lineage of Tiruvannamalai. And the science of reincarnation is a tradition that's very, very prominent in Hinduism. Hinduism, I will not say believes, Hinduism knows reincarnation exists. Hinduism knows that people who leave the body come back again and again. Swamiji's Guru, Mataji Vivekananda Puri, brought an explosion on the Arunachaleshwara Linga through the Mahakalabhairava deity, the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai, and kept it in the Brahmatirtham to cool off. Then she brought Swamiji's biological mother's womb at the Garbha, and Swamiji's father's body was mystically prepared at the same time for Swamiji to assume the form. You all can see the temple town of Tiruvannamalai and darshan of Arunachaleshwara temple around 1978 time period. Now, Swamiji, very beautifully, the descent of Swamiji. There's a very beautiful science in Buddhism. Have you all seen how the next lamas are chosen? They have a beautiful science in Tibetan Buddhism where when one Dalai Lama is birthed to the new Dalai Lama as a baby, they will show all the old items used by the earlier Dalai Lama mixed with other items. And this new Dalai Lama baby should pick up all the right items used by the earlier Lama and his previous incarnation. Only then they will recognize him as an incarnation. The gurus of Swamiji carried out this process on the divine avatar. They put in front of Swamiji a box full of dazzling jewelry, and without hesitation, however, Swamiji immediately selected the Rudraksha Mala, the sacred string beads that are the symbol of Paramashiva himself. And from that moment only, Swamiji has been revered as an avatar from so many enlightened beings and enlightened masters from around the world. Actually, here you can see Shri Shantivira Mahaswamiji, the head of the Kolada Mata, the oldest recorded Mata in Karnataka, dating back to more than 6,500 years. He declares it as authority during the Kumbh festival. This happened on 16th October 2016. He says, whenever humanity falls into suffering and pain, Ishvara, means the divine, himself does austerity, tapas, for their upliftment. Ishwar is the embodiment of the divine light. Nithyananda Ji Maharaj is seated as the embodiment of that divine light, spreading world peace and serving the whole of humanity from India. Nithyananda Ji is the treasure house of Jnana. This is exactly from his speech. Understand, the first and foremost thing that we want to share with all of you is the avatar has descended down for all of us. He has happened here for all of us. And the way he has manifested himself, it's just too sweet. He has just exclusively happened for all of us. Now, as I was mentioning earlier, how there are 12 different attributes. The Bhagavata Purana clearly describes 12 different attributes of an avatar. So you can see here, Kalpataru, meaning the one, he will be continuously manifesting your reality. Whatever you want, you can manifest. That's called as Kalpataru. Second is perpetual completion, always established in completion and the space of enlightenment. Third, healing, the power to realign the bio-memory. Fourth, Diksha Akarshana, where he has the ability to transfer his very bio-memory and bio-energy to us. Next is Akashic reading, where he has the power to access the past and the future. The records called as the Akashic records, the cosmic archives. Sixth, Vijnana Akarshana, meaning true knowledge, where he has the real true knowledge of the truth, realization. Next is Paramashiva Akarshana, where he carries the space of Paramashiva in him. And Shakti Akarshana, where he is having the Kundalini energy awakened and is able to transmit it to others. Next is Ardhanarishara, where he is beyond all duality. Next is Sushada, where his body is beyond pain. Next is Divya Sharira, where he carries a divine body. And next is Surabhi, the fragrant physiology.
this is just for all of us to understand. Actually, every single one of these qualities Swamiji radiates. How many of you have experienced this? In every single way, like each attribute, you will see that, for example, Swamiji as the Kalpataru, he just showers us with whatever we want. Because of this, like the way he radiates, he goes on showering upon us whatever boons we ask. That's what is happening, is going to be happening even today during the darshan. Second, perpetual completion, the ultimate state of enlightenment, where is this no mind state, or to put it more accurately, the state in which the observer is disassociated from his emotions and thoughts, leading to a significant drop in the number of thoughts even creating. Third, spiritual healing. I mean, all of us are a witness of this. How many of us have experienced this healing from Swamiji? Where he realigns the human physiology at the gross molecular and genetic levels, which correspond to the physiology, muscle memory, and biomemory. Non-alignment at any of these levels leads to ill health or disease, which can be reprogrammed by a transfer of bioenergy from the master to the person requiring healing, affecting changes not only at the physical but also at the molecular and genetic levels. Fourth is Akashic reading. See, whatever has happened or happening or yet happen, all of these are already recorded in something called as the space. The Akashic records, the cosmic archives.
And these Akashic records, all our past, present, and future are stored in here. The information, what you were in your past life, what you're doing right now, what you will be doing in the future, and only a being who has transcended, who is time himself, who realized he is that ultimate time, can access these Akashic records and transmit it to you in the most unadulterated manner. And that is why Swamiji, an avatar of Paramashiva, manifests the Akashic readings, where he can demystify and reveal our past, present, and future to us.
And next is the Vijnana Akarshana. Actually, Swamiji is the only person who has commented on, who has given commentary, revelation, and decoded all the major scriptures of Hinduism, whether it is Bhagavad Gita, 108 Upanishads, or the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Shiva Sutras, everything, Jain Sutras, Brahma Sutras, all the, or Patanjali Yoga Sutras, all the major scriptures of Hinduism, Swamiji has decoded all of them. And not just that, he has made it all completely available for free. Actually, across all the social media platforms, we have overall more than 1.5 billion views. And all of these knowledge is completely made available for free for anyone. And not just that, he's also published 1,500 books. More than 1,300 books Swamiji has published, and Swamiji also holds the Asia Book of Records to be the single author who has published the largest number of books, who has written the largest number of books. So Swamiji is and has already gifted this to the whole of humanity completely free of cost. There's not a single book out of these 1,300 books which is having any price tag to it. It's all given completely for free. And next is Paramashiva Akarshana, where literally you will experience Paramashiva through Swamiji. And not just that, Swamiji is Paramashiva who has come down to give us all the experience of Paramashiva. How many times, just even remembering Swamiji, you start manifesting the face of Paramashiva through you.
And the next is Shakti Akarshana. Shakti Akarshana is where you manifest the dimension of Paramashiva has powers inside of you. When you manifest the Paramashiva through you, through power manifestation, where Swamiji can awaken us to the highest experience of ourselves through powers, that is Shakti Akashani.
Next is Ardhanarishwara. How many of you feel like, oh God, many times I experience Swamiji like so masculine and sometimes so feminine. You will see you can't put Swamiji into any of the gender categories because he's beyond both these genders, beyond the genders in transcendental state. That is why he's the completion of both. You can see him radiating that extreme loving mother energy and at the same time radiating that father energy. Like you can experience both and beyond through Swamiji.
The next dimension is Sushadha. Actually, I need not even explain this. We've all seen tons of times. Sushadha means a body which does not have any attribute of pain or any human suffering whatsoever. Swamiji has never ever had, like even in the most complicated fracture Swamiji had, or leave alone that, any number of attacks or persecution has never caused any suffering on Swamiji. Because an avatar is the only being who comes to enlighten the humanity, and he is himself blissful and enlightened. So he does not have any kind of human level pain, any kind of suffering. And that is the Sushadha dimension.
Actually, there's a striking example for this is in 14th of June 2011, when Swamiji was riding a horse, and the moment we saw Swamiji coming on a horse, all the disciples got excited and started playing loud music and hitting the instruments to welcome Swamiji. And due to all of that sound, they played Kalabhairava Ashtakam, the Kalabhairava music during the time when they got so excited seeing Swamiji on a horse, and they played Kalabhairava music. The moment Kalabhairava music was played, the energy of Kalabhairava landed in Swamiji, and the horse got frightened that all of a sudden it felt like 3 people are sitting. The weight of Swamiji increased triple times, and the music and the whole Kalabhairava landing, the horse couldn't handle and it just jumped. And Swamiji fell from the horse, and he had type 1 open fracture, compound fracture on both of his bones on his right forearm, the radius and ulna. Throughout the time, actually after Swamiji fell, everyone was shocked. Everyone around Swamiji are like really worried. Swamiji forget about screaming in pain, crying. He was just smiling because things Swamiji said, they tell everyone not to worry. I'm all right. Yes,
and the doctors
type 1
were
open
shocked
fracture.
because they said anyone with this type of fracture are typically like bedridden.
They go into coma.
They have no possibility to go through all this kind of pain. But Swamiji here, not just he was not bedridden, but he had no pain. Swamiji was like absolutely holding his hand, and he was saying, the disciples say, don't get stressed, relax, nothing has happened. And then Swamiji was guiding them what exactly to do.
And Swamiji was telling what was exactly happening. Swamiji was describing what's happening in Swamiji's body. The doctors could not believe they are seeing someone with type 1 open fracture, which will make you won't be able to move your hand a little bit. And that too, both his bones were having. And that actually the whole incident is video recorded. It's available on YouTube. The whole incident, like from the time Swamiji's the fracture came and the doctors were attending to it, throughout the time you'll see not even one smile of Swamiji will reduce. And the whole time Swamiji was conscious. It is not possible. If you're in the medical field, you'll know your body will slip into coma due to extreme pain. But Swamiji's body did not have pain at all. And the next one is Vigata Vajra. Vigata Vajra is a dimension where your ability to restore, the avatar's ability to restore himself to spontaneous health, no matter whatever happens to the body. That one is where in 2015 Swamiji had Swamiji got dengue due to continuous travel. But even through him, nobody could identify. The only when they found out, and it was already like, Swamiji already had the dengue and it had healed. Throughout the time, there was no sign. Swamiji did not have any kind of human level suffering at all. See, Avatar manifests himself for humanity. Continuously he radiates himself. And he makes himself available, and he continuously demonstrates the ultimate possibilities what a human body can have just through existing in his form. He shows us he's still in the human body, just like us, just like me or you have. He also has 2 hands, 2 legs, everything like us. But the way he lives with this is beyond the best of human capabilities and beyond. So he reminds us of what me or you can do. And that brings us to the next dimension, the Divya Sharira. Divya Sharira is the happening of the avatar. Absolutely his manifestation. Like how, I was sharing with you all how Swamiji appears in your house, in your place, here, that. Continuously he is appearing, attending to different things simultaneously at different places. All of this at the same time. That is Divya Sharira. And that is the Divya Sharira dimension in which Swamiji is available. The next is Surabhi. You all will be experiencing this. The Surabhi is where the divine fragrance emanates around the avatar. Who all have experienced the physical darshan of Swamiji. You all know what is the first thing you will notice? Everyone, whoever goes for the darshan, when you go near Swamiji, not even like so near, even when you enter into the stage, you'll start experiencing strong fragrance, beautiful, like a sweet fragrance, which will be a mixture of jasmine, sandalwood, and bhasma. It's directly from Swamiji's Anandagandha. No perfume, no kind of artificial fragrance, no. Wherever, any point of day, this fragrance continuously will exist around Swamiji, because that is the fragrance of his very Anandagandha. And that is called as Surabhi. So these 12 different dimensions are, these 12 different attributes are a way how one can identify whether who an avatar is. And one of the most important attributes of an avatar is that Shakti Akarshana, I'll say, is one of the most unique and beautiful aspects, where Swamiji is not just manifesting powers, but he's saying you too can manifest powers, and it is a science. Now we are going to actually be learning about that science. How many of you had watched the demo today? Power manifestation demo? How many of you had watched the power manifestation demo today? Yes, I see hands going up. Okay. Today, that powers you are going to get to manifest. Ready for it? Okay, now let's listen to the science of power manifestation first from Swami.
Understand, I am introducing a science, subjective science, inner science, spiritual science. I am introducing subjective science. Inner science. I am introducing a science which can be experienced, manifested. Understand this power which can be experienced and manifested can be converted into any form of currency you want. Health, wealth, knowledge, longevity, relationships. In any form of currency you want to manifest, you can manifest. It is fundamental currency of the cosmos called Shakti. Once you start manifesting that Adi Shakti, the source of powers in you, you can manifest health, you can manifest wealth, you can manifest powers, you can manifest relationships, you can manifest anything you want. It is all about just increasing the frequency of the power vibrating in you, reverberating in you, clarity in you. The state of Sadashiva, when it starts operating, the space of Sadashiva is generated. And when it starts manifesting, powers of Sadashiva starts manifesting. Understand this fundamental truth. Your thought currents, the thought currents which you encouraged by cherishing them, and the thought currents you made it into reality by supporting it with your action or inaction. For example, you want to do puja. If you do puja, if you do the action called puja, that thought current will become powerful. You want to be in depression. If you don't do anything, that thought current will become powerful. So, there are some thought currents which you made it powerful by acting on it. There are some thought currents which you made it powerful by not doing any action, acting against it. All these put together is what I call consciousness. What you engage, what you entertain, what you entrain, all these put together is your consciousness. Manifesting the powers means what you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. Understand? Absolutely. What you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. What you think you have been told as a common standard. Breaking that and manifesting the absolute as it is through your body and mind is manifesting powers. Understand? The first myth you need to break. What has been wrongly taught to you? After all, people who taught you till now are human beings. Forgive them. You don't need to be angry with them, but do not allow them inside you. Get rid of everyone. Understand? Unless you break the standards they taught you, You are not going to have a superconscious breakthrough. Superconscious breakthrough means breaking all the standards you have been taught. When I say conscious breakthrough, your very experience of I, aham, I, expands and perceives this cosmos, cognizes the universe as I in you continuously. The good news I have is you are capable. The great news I have, you don't need to do anything, I'll do it for you. What is superconscious breakthrough? What is Kundalini awakening? What is third eye manifestation? All these are actually different words for one experience. It is nothing but perceiving whatever exists, that's all. 120 vision, 120 degree vision is 2I, the individual I, consciousness, 360 degree vision, perceiving everything, whatever exists, cognizing it. That is what is third eye awakening. Understand, person with 2 eyes is permanently blindfolded. If it is just 2 eyes, you are partially blind. Conscious breakthrough means, I am using this word conscious breakthrough, superconscious breakthrough, to mean giving you the cognition of existence, larger vision. When I say vision, I don't mean just only the ability to see, ability to reverberate, ability to vibrate, ability to perceive, ability to experience. Understand? At the age of 12, when I had that enlightenment experience, it is not that I only started seeing 360 degree. I was able to perceive me in them and all that exists in me. How alive you feel inside your skin. The same intensity of life, aliveness, I experienced in whatever exists. Whatever exists in me, me in whatever exists. Understand? This is what I call superconscious breakthrough. Conscious breakthrough. Your soul and your consciousness. Listen, listen. When I use the word soul, I use what you perceive as you, your sensations, your experience of life. Let me define. Your experience about life happens through the body, but not just the body. You need to listen very carefully. Your soul, individual soul. In Sanskrit, I'll use the word Pratyeka Atma Chaitanyam. The individual soul is the connection between the pure superconsciousness and your body. Understand? Your individual soul is a connection between the pure consciousness, Paramashiva, and your body. Actually, the pure consciousness and you, it means your body, pure consciousness and your body is tied through a powerful conscious vibration. I should call it as a powerful words, conscious vibrations. Understand? Guru can change that programming and give you the best possible conscious frequency connection between you and your body. Your consciousness and body, that connection, Guru gives the best connection, ultimate connection. Understand? That connection awakens powerfulness in you. Listen carefully. If the powerfulness is awakened in you, whether you have wealth or not, you will live powerfully. That is what I call enlightened life. Listen carefully. If powerlessness becomes your thought current, the core frequency, whether you have wealth or don't have wealth, you will die in utter suffocation. You will live and die in utter suffocation. Understand? Wealth, luxuries, sex, life itself, whether you have or not, your powerfulness decides your experience of life. If you are powerful inside, even your poverty will be such freedom. And when you have wealth, you will be empowered. But if there is a deep powerlessness as a pattern in your life, when you don't have wealth, you will be so suffocated, jealousy, burning, boiling. When you have wealth, you will be loaded, suffering, unable to take the responsibility, again suffocation. So the first thing power manifestation needs is Shaktipada. Shaktipada is connecting with enlightened space, Chidambara, a conscious space. In the conscious space, nothing happens as a compulsive thought pattern or unconscious flow current. Listen carefully. Thought or mood or ideas or incompletions, nothing moves unconsciously. In the conscious inner space, Chidambara, if something is going on unconsciously in you without your knowledge, then it is not Chidambara. If it is pure Chidambara, It moves consciously. Nothing moves unconsciously. So understand, connecting with the Chidambara, who already achieved that space of Sadashivatva, who is already manifesting Sadashiva, connecting with that being space is what I call Shaktipada. The first step for manifesting Shaktis is Shaktipada. Let me give an introduction about what is Shaktipada process. Please understand. You would have seen or heard about how the chicken sits on the egg and hatches. Of course, in the modern countries, this does not happen. Machine sits on the egg and or egg sits on the machine. In those days, originally when hens and chicken were getting produced on the planet Earth, the hen used to sit on the chicken and hen used to sit on the egg, and the chicken will come out of the egg. See, same way, Sadashiva sitting means the ultimate cosmic energy sitting on the individual soul and making the individual soul into cosmic energy is Shaktipada. Hen sitting on the egg and making the chicken happen, same way. You may think, how come, what is going on here? That hen is only sitting just by the body heat of the hen, the egg is becoming chicken. Because no surgery is done and nothing goes inside. It's only sitting. Same way, it is just sitting. It's only the presence. Listen. Part of you exists in your body. Part of you exists in your mind as thought currents, cherished thought currents. Understand? World has all types of thought currents. Thought currents of love, thought currents of lust, thought currents of anger, thought currents of violence, thought currents of serving, thought currents of stealing. All thought currents exist. What kind of a thought current you want, you attract that. What kind of a thought current you enjoy, you attract that. As I said yesterday, your cognition is like a broomstick. The sticks you like, you collect all that and keep it together and tie. With your identification, I. Part of you exists as your body, part of you exists as your thought current, part of you exists as Shakti, consciousness. Listen, that part of you which exists as Shakti, I am rekindling it, awakening it, so it takes over your body part and mind part. Listen, making your conscious part take over your body part and mind part. English is a poor language. to explain the nuances of cosmos. Definitions matter. So have the right definitions about this whole science. Right introduction about this whole science. First thing, do not get overwhelmed. Second thing, it is not supernatural, it is naturally superb. It is super but natural for you. Nothing difficult, nothing impossible, nothing. There is nothing where you need to feel, not for me, not for me. No. It's for you. I am talking to you and it is for you. If you are hearing, if these words reach your ears, I am talking to you and it is for you. It's a simple, very simple science. All you need to do is detoxify the intra-organ, the physiological organ called third eye, then detoxify the psychological mental setup you are carrying, incompletions you are carrying, and simply, physically, it manifests, third eye manifests as reality. I feel job satisfaction. Listen, many times people ask me, Swamiji, if you do samyama, if we do samyama, what we manifest will be siddhis. Patanjali also says Vibhudipada. He gives multiple powerful cognitions and asks us to do samyama, and then this siddhis powers will manifest. And what's the difference between those siddhis and what Swamiji teaches as Shakti? What's the difference? Please understand, the system Paramashiva is sharing with you all through this body, through me. Is starting with the fundamental cognition that you are Paramashiva, ultimate. Normally, when you practice the Patanjali system, your unmanifest decides you are a man and you have to move towards God. So that is the fundamental cognition with which you develop powerful cognitions, you do pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi, samyama and manifest powers. Here, the system Paramashiva is revealing through me, the whole foundation is different. Here the foundation is, you are Paramashiva, understand? Your unmanifest recognizes that you are Paramashiva, even if you have not yet manifested it. There is a complete shift in the whole foundation from where you are beginning. The beginning, starting point is not you are a man, you need to reach divine. No. You are a divine, you need to manifest divine. Understand? That is why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through this system, through this methodology, any samyama you do on powerful cognitions, you manifest only Shaktis, powers, not siddhis. I'll give you some of the understanding about the units of physics and chemistry and biology. Unit of the chemistry in you. I'm talking about as far as power manifestation is concerned. Biology is your biomemory. When you add powerful cognitions, the actions and reactions happen is chemistry. And what you manifest is physics. Powers. Or powerlessness, whatever. Unit of physics is power or powerlessness. That's all. Only these two unit. Any happening is only these two. Deva, Asura, that's all. Nothing else. Everything else is attribute. Attribute is different from unit. When I say unit, I am talking about the fundamental unit. Everything else is attribute. Same way in chemistry, pain and pleasure, only these two are unit. Everything else is attribute. All experience, action and reaction is only pain or pleasure, that's all. That is why the day I was telling that don't invite pain, but don't hate pain, because pain grows the roots in you which you can never grow by just joy. It brings certain kind of a depth in you which you cannot get it just by joy. Kind of a stability, maturity is brought by pain. But of course, inviting it is stupidity. Don't invite. Don't become sadist. No. Neither invite nor hate. When it comes, allow it to do its job. The unit of biology is your wants and fears. Your fear and your greed is the unit of your biology, means biomemory. Pain or pleasure is the unit of your chemistry. Power or powerfulness, powerlessness or powerfulness is the unit of your physics. I am talking from the angle of power manifestation science. You can roughly equate it to the powerfulness can be called as plus and powerlessness can be called as minus in normal physics.
First truth. Tell Paramashiva, I know you are real. Second truth. Not only Paramashiva is my first priority, he is the only priority. Third truth. Let my independent intelligence, consciousness, my will to feel good, bad, right, wrong, my individual soul exists only as extension of Paramashiva. Let me think what Paramashiva wants. Let me will what he likes. Let me live as his extension. Whatever is good as per Paramashiva, let that be good in me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that be right in me. Whatever is powers as per Paramashiva, let that be with me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that manifest in me. Om, Om, Om. Paramashiva is not just my first priority, he is my only priority. The Lord of all these multiverses, the ultimate of this universe, cosmos. Om. Let Paramashiva's activism manifest in me. Let me breathe only the way he wants. Let me think only the way he wants. Let me live only the way he wants. Let me desire only the things he wants. Let me enjoy only the things Paramashiva wants. Let me live only the way Paramashiva wants. Let me manifest only what Paramashiva wants. Let me attract only what Paramashiva wants. Let the activism as defined by Paramashiva manifest in me. Let intelligence as Paramashiva wants happen in me. Let wealth as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let life as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let health as per Paramashiva happen in me. Let breathing happen as per Paramashiva in me. Paramashiva is the only priority. Om. Sit or stand with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes as the source of the cosmos, Adi of the cosmos. Be in the state of Shuddhadvaita, physically, mentally, emotionally, metaphysically, consciously, superconsciously. Let Paramashiva be the only priority. Oh, let the inhaling happen as Paramashiva inhales. Let exhaling happens as Paramashiva exhales. Let my heart beat as Paramashiva's heart beats. Let my stomach digest as Paramashiva digests. Let my brain flow, visualize as Paramashiva visualizes. Let my will cognize as Paramashiva cognizes. Let my existence manifest as Paramashiva manifests. Let Paramashiva's existence be my existence. Let Paramashiva's intelligence be my intelligence. Let Paramashiva's energy be my energy. Let Paramashiva's inner space be my inner space. Let Paramashiva's life be my life. Om, Om, Mama Sangalpam, Paramashiva Sangalpamastu. let the moods, mood swings, mind, life, knowledge, everything happen as per Paramashiva into the being. Manifest only Paramashiva. Oh,
With the same blessing, sit down. This is your initiation into power manifestation. Make the declaration, let Paramashiva be my first, not just my first priority, but my only priority in life. Have all of us understood about the science of power manifestation? How many of you understood the science of power manifestation? Good, Lucas, I see you putting hands up. Who else? Sumit Dan. I'm sorry, I'm just seeing your message that you're asking for the Atmamurti link. Yes, definitely will send the link there. See, I just want to first understand how many of you have understood and cognized what is the science of power manifestation? You all understand the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis? Dave Reeves, I hope you're able to hear us. I see your message saying that the audio was not there. Are you able to hear us? Okay, good. Thank you, Vignesh. Now, all the participants sitting, are you all understanding and cognizing what it means, like the science of power manifestation, how the powers, the siddhis are very different from Shaktis, and what Swamiji is giving us are Shaktis. Listen, this science, these powers are possible by us also. Understand, it is not a luxury. There's a huge fear. AI take over the world, especially when ChatGPT got like 100 million users in the first 1 week itself. Like it's a huge fear everywhere. Like you go read the newspapers, you go to the YouTube, you see Twitter, you see threads, you see everywhere. It's all about whether AI is going to take over the world. Swamiji says AI can never take over the world completely because you, as a human, you have something very, very unique called as consciousness. Understand? Spend your time in upgrading that, empowering that. Your consciousness needs to be empowered. These powers that you're manifesting is like a conscious currency you're collecting. Every time you're collecting these powerful cognitions, you're collecting a conscious currency. Now we're going to enter into a small meditation. And before that, can I request all the participants, please sit up. We're going to enter into the third eye meditation. This will help you now. Swamiji has blessed us. All of you start manifesting the powers. Anyone who's coming here for the very first time and you have not attended any darshan, any other program before, and you're here for the very first time, you have not gotten initiation from Swamiji. If any of you are like that, please let me know. Kindly put it in the chat. Even if you have attended any other program before, gotten Swamiji's darshan and received initiation, that's good. If not, if you're someone brand new, like completely new, please kindly let me know. You can put it in the chat. Now, Listen carefully. You're now going to be entering into a very powerful third eye meditation. You're going to now sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We're actually going to play a guided meditation. Miko Zhao, Ais Lau, Giselle Huang, Ihan Liao, all of you, very good. Nice to see all of you for the first time. Estelle Cloud. Okay, good. Can all of you please come on camera? Ihan Liao. Okay, wonderful. Now, all those who are coming here for the first time, listen. Now we are going to do the third eye meditation. You have understood inside me what exactly is power manifestation? Sonia MG. You're also here first time. Good. Where are you from, Ma? Where are you? Which country are you from? Linning. Okay. Good. Anyone else? On male side, anyone for the first time coming here? Celia Ma. Okay. Good. Tie Feng Zhao. Very good. Nice to see you. I see you sincerely sitting. Tie Feng Zhao. I see you sitting on the camera also. Good. Now, all the people who come here for the first time, listen carefully. Now, this third eye meditation will directly help awaken your Kundalini Shakti, take it to the third eye and awaken your third eye. You need to do this meditation regularly. It will help you a lot with your third eye awakening. The powers that will start manifesting would be through initiation. Now, using the blessing that we got just now during the satsang that we watched, and now the power manifest. Now the third eye meditation you're going to do will directly help you in starting to manifest powers. So do this meditation sincere and be sure you're attending today's initiation. Today in the evening we are going to have Swamiji's darshan. Swamiji is going to be initiating us into awakening our third eye. So Swamiji will be opening all our third eyes, through which you will start manifesting powers. All right. So now shall we enter into the meditation? Please sit straight. Just all of you to sit straight. Put your phones away. Do not get distracted. Okay. So now we are going to enter into the third eye meditation.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge, and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. Now, This technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye, is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through the third eye. First few minutes it will be little difficult, but you will catch it within 4 or 5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. See, visualize, feel you are looking through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes, visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye, actively getting centered on your third eye. Please understand. The first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye, and now my third eye photograph will be projected. Look into my third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. First step. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. I'll guide you step by step. Now, please keep your eyes open and gaze at my third eye. Visualize you are looking through your third eye. Between your eyebrows, there is a red color hole. Visualize you have a red color hole between your eyebrows, and intensely look at my third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Shiva. Your eyes can be open, but visualize you are looking through the third eye. Shiva, Shambhavi, Om, Hreem, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shiva. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Shiva. Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shambhavi, Shankari, Shiva, 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 Banashankari, Banashankari. Om Hreem Sa Ka Ha La Hreem Ha Sa Ka La Hreem Ka Ye Yi Shiva. 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 Shiv. 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 Shambhavi. Bhairavi. Shiv. 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 Now, again, you can open your eyes and gaze at my third eye through your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shiv. Om. Kreem. Shivoham. 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 You can open your eyes. Shivoham. 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 So with this, I bless you all. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day. At least for next 21 days, you will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. And now, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Please relax. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. You all can relax. Have some water. What all of you did right now is a very, very powerful meditation process. Through this process, Swamiji said literally this one process is powerful enough to awaken your third eye completely. This is the initiation to experience the awakening of the third eye. Now, with the awakened third eye, it is like this. It's like the moment you connect to internet. So, Swamiji initiates, right? That initiation is connecting to internet. After that, you can use Google, you can use Edge, you can use anything that you want, right? So, third eye is one such browser. Let's say, like for example, you have a Chrome, you have Safari. You can choose between any of these, correct? So third eye is one such search engine which you can use to search anything that you want. It's a circuit. Like there's one circuit through the Hara Center. We'll be learning about all of this first. So third eye is one such energy circuit established in your body. Now, all of you have your third eyes awakened. When Swamiji initiates you today, Swamiji will literally be awakening your third eye. Let's say, like he'll be giving you an initiation. And this meditation process that Swamiji conducted literally tunes us to be able to manifest the power of third eye. With this, you will be able to start manifesting all the powers of third eye, which means like being able to scan a person's body, being able to see any place that you choose to see, or even being able to close your eyes and see. Like you all saw the Balasans demonstrate today, right? Where they were able to see with the eyes blindfolded. You too can manifest this power. You too can manifest this power of being able to scan, identify something just through your third eye. So, are we all ready for this? Shall we all enter into the power manifestation session? All right. So now we're all going to be entering into this session, the power manifestation session, where we're going to be experiencing the power of being able to see with our eyes closed. That's the first level. So like how you're seeing right now, you all have your eyes open. You can see us talking on your screen. So you can see that we're wearing orange clothes, all of this, correct? Now, the exact same thing you're going to be able to manifest with seeing your eyes closed. Catching it? And all the viewers watching us on YouTube as well. All of you can keep posting. I know many of you posting, and you've all been interacting. Like Luka Brundo Aya, from morning you've been interacting. Balasubramanyam Aya, Ayanar Aya, and even Parimal Mavawala Aya, and Matiana Forest, Anil Budhwani Aya, all of you. Samuel Hageman, Nithyananda. So every one of you manifests this power of third. Swamiji tells, all the power manifestation starts with third eye awakening. Only with third eye. First power to manifest is seeing with your eyes closed. When you start with that, if that power will lead you to the next and next and next, the higher and higher powers of manifesting through the third eye. Understanding? Okay, perfect. So now let us all start the power manifestation. And in this program, joining with us all is also Manitya Shambhavananda, another Balasan, who is our Acharya, along with both of us. She will also be here to take us all through the power manifestation. So we have Manitya Shambhavananda joining with us.
Nithyanandam, everyone. So nice to see all the participants coming back for this next episode of Paramashivoham Level. See, we are going to be having so many phenomenal power manifestations throughout the program. And as you always starting to look at the Cosmic Browsing Center. So we'll all start with this power or in the moment. And Swamiji said, you have a third eye.
So I wanted to welcome all the participants who have come back for this season of Paramashivoham Level 3. We are going to be manifesting all the phenomenal powers that Swamiji has initiated us into, starting with the third eye. As Swamiji always says, third eye is the cosmic browsing center. We have to understand a few things very clearly when we start. If you have a head, you have a third eye. Now, you may say, maybe I'm not qualified, maybe I've done so much wrong, I've not done all the tapas necessary. If you have someone who has been seeking for a while, you might have heard things like it takes a long time to make it happen. But Swamiji says that there's only one qualification. Are you alive? If you are alive, you are qualified. And if you have come to Swamiji, he has already initiated you, he will make it happen for you. The first thing we have to understand is that any power manifestation comes from the space of enlightenment, is what Swamiji said. From being established in Paramashiva, from being established in consciousness, ultimate, the powers manifest. So what does that mean exactly? It means that for any powers to manifest, you do not have to do anything. Let me repeat that. For you to manifest powers, you do not have to do anything. The most important thing is you not doing anything. Right now, all of us are thinking, we are visualizing, we are verbalizing, we're having so many things running in our inner space. We are trying to do something. But the moment we stop, Paramashiva does it for us. That is what we are doing by this power manifestation. We are taking a few minutes every day, every session. We're taking a few minutes to stop doing anything and let Paramashiva do it for us. Swamiji says the whole KAILASA, the whole KAILASA, the Hindu nation, considered impossible in the 21st century, has manifested from being in Samadhi, from sitting in that oneness with Paramashiva, and as a side effect, all this has happened. Whatever we are going to experience throughout the next 21 days is going to be Paramashiva's manifestation, because we are becoming him. We are realizing our true nature as Paramashiva. So let's start, okay? Let me guide you to a few steps when you are starting it. Let's set up the place. Let's sit. Make sure the screen is clearly visible for you. And maybe make it full screen. If you have it gallery mode, if you are having it in a small, you can make it full screen, because many times what our mind perceives defines a lot on how the power manifestation happens. If your mind thinks this may happen, you'll see it happen, because we run by our mind. So we're going beyond the mind in this. You can keep an eye band ready. You can have a eye band, a blindfold, or else you could have some cloth through which you could tie your eyes for this round of manifestation. In this round, you're all going to close your eyes and be able to read. Again and again, where is your attention is what matters the most. Throughout the day, are we having our attention more on matter? See, all of us, we are fed up of the world. We are fed up with all the worries, all the stress. We do not want that. Does anybody want it? I don't think so. In power manifestation, throughout the program, we are learning. We are cognizing how we can stop being stressed, stop being engaged in matter. That's the fundamental thing. We have the matter, the length, breadth, and depth, our thoughts, our emotions, our cognitions. We want to drop those, and we want to establish ourselves in our true nature as Paramashiva, as space, as consciousness, that which is manifesting everything. So when we are doing the power manifestation, and even throughout your day, let's start with paying attention to where are we established. Our thoughts, our feelings, where are we constantly going towards? The outside? Oh, this is happening for me. This is not happening for me. My internet is getting really bad, or someone's calling me too many times. Or are we, Paramashiva, you are manifesting this universe for me. Paramashiva, you are the one that's the life within me. That is what we have to see. So now when we are starting the power manifestation, so I hope all of you have been able to set up and get your eye bands ready for this. we will be having an image projected on the screen. I'll be guiding you step by step throughout the whole round. But when you're doing it, let's keep our thoughts not towards matter. Oh, what is the image? Paramashiva, please, Swamiji, tell me what the image is. Tell me what the image is. We are going to be focused on connecting, experiencing that space of Paramashiva, of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, of unclutching. Swamiji has given 3 very beautiful steps, which is the Ajapa, where you chant the Mahavakya. First you unclutch, you drop your thoughts, you disconnect yourself from carrying over your thoughts constantly. And you fill it with the Mahavakya, the vibration, and you just connect to Swamiji, connect to the divine in that feeling connection. When you close your eyes, when you are lost in Paramashiva, the image will just come to you. That higher reality will just manifest in front of you, and there'll be nothing hidden from you in this universe. When we start, see, it may start as some small curves, some small lines. When we are closing our eyes, we'll be sitting, we'll be seeing, it'll just be a flash or just some colors. It may be a bright light, pictures. It can come in any way. Our job is not to decide how it should come. Swamiji always says, let your attention be on the manifestation, on the goal. Let it not be on how it happens. Keep the vision very clear. The methodology of manifestation, leave it to Paramashiva. So whether you see, you'll hear sounds. So many people have said, they hear it in their ears when they're closing their eyes and they're doing the power manifestation. And when you just say what is heard, you will be able to see it. It's exactly right. Let us now understand this very clearly. We'll see, we might have lines. It will start, okay, some colors will flash. Some lines will come. Some sounds will be heard. That is how it may start. But then immediately you will see how it just solidifies into a clear experience of the thing. So I request all of those who have the Jnananjana, you can apply the Jnananjana or any Aushadha, which you are having, the energized Aushadhas, on your third eye and under the 2 physical eyes as an eyeliner. So I request all of you to tie your eyes. And if you are having the Jnananjana, you can apply it as under your 2 eyes. But if you have the other Aushadhas, you can apply it only on your third eye. And on your temples, you can apply it. Okay? Other Aushadhas, you can apply it on your third eye and on your 2 temples. The Jnananjana, if you have, you can apply on your third eye and under your 2 eyes as the eyeliner. Any other Aushadhas, you can apply it on your third eye and on your 2 temples. Swamiji says these are the 3 points together which connect to form the entire Agnya Chakra, the entire third eye. So let's all get ready. You can blindfold yourself. You can take the eye band and wear it. So can I request all the participants to pick up the blindfold right now and put it on yourself. Ensure there's no external light coming in. That is a very key thing, because whenever the light comes into our eyes, we tend to focus on our physical vision. But actually our third eye has that capability. They say even medically that the pineal gland that's there inside your brain, right at that point a little bit behind, has rods and cones. It has the capability to perceive light, to perceive electromagnetic frequencies, and to send out electromagnetic frequencies. So now when you're doing the third eye, you're going to be perceiving this world, perceiving whatever is projected, seeing it physically through the third eye, not through your 2 physical eyes. So let's ensure that there's no light. You can tie it in such a way, make sure you're comfortable, you're able to breathe clearly, don't let it cover your nose, bring it above your nose. But make sure there's no physical white light, none of the visible light which is coming into your eyes. But do not tie it too tightly. Be very comfortable when you're tying up the blindfold, okay? You can blindfold yourselves and get ready for the first round of third eye. There will be now something projected on the screen for you. Okay? See, it may be a color, it may be a word, it may be an image, but you sit and connect to Swamiji. And whatever comes, as you're doing it, I will guide you. You can keep your eyes closed now. In a few minutes, the image will be projected on the screen. You are going to only focus on Swamiji, on Paramashiva, on whatever form of the divine you connect to the most. Not as a visualization, not as an image, but as you, as that being, that life within you sitting. So let's start. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes even within the eye band. That will help you a lot. Start any thoughts that are coming up in your inner space. See, there'll be some thought which comes, it's dark, or how can I do it? Just let it flow, witness it without creating any thoughts, without sustaining any thoughts, and without destroying the thought. The image is being projected now. Just start with this. Then start vibrating with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let yourself vibrate completely with the Mahavakya, that higher frequency vibration. As we know, matter is a lower frequency of energy. Energy is a higher frequency of matter. When you chant this Mahavakya, it's the bridge. It's that vibration. And connect in the intense feeling connection with Swamiji. Whatever form of the divine you hold dearest to you, Swamiji, Paramashiva, Krishna, Muruga, sit as that deity. Even if it's just the formless divine energy, just connect to that. Sit as an embodiment of that. You are Paramashiva. Visualize yourself with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, each face having 3 eyes. Alive. Let your form dissolve into his form. Let your thoughts, your mind dissolve into his. Let your will dissolve into his will. Let even your very consciousness dissolve into his consciousness. You are Paramashiva. You are the ultimate divine energy. Nothing in this world is hidden from you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, you can just connect to Swamiji. Whatever is appearing, let your attention be on Swamiji and he will show you whatever Now you can take off your blindfold. I can request everyone to remove your blindfold and in detail type down, describe whatever Paramashiva showed you. See, when you go into the details, you see the real manifestation. Whatever colors, whatever shapes, whatever numbers, whatever words, the feelings, the sounds, the smells, the touch, anything that was appearing in your third eye, just write it down, type it down and post. Let's have a few minutes. Let's do this. Let's make it a rapid fire. Let's make it fast because Swamiji says in the present moment, manifestation happens. So I request all the participants, okay, we have the people starting to reply. The various colors, the various shapes that was seen. We'll have a few more minutes for everyone to finish posting before we see the answer and verify. We'll be doing a couple more rounds after this. So be ready and we'll make the manifestation happen. Swamiji says that, see, when we are having us and we're having the object in front of us, when you go at the most subtlest level, right, it's all just atoms. You have atoms within you and atoms within that and atoms in the air. Those atoms actually are not different. If you look at it, it's all impacted. It's all just electromagnetic fields. They're all just energy, which is there ultimately. We see that we have 0.00001%, which is actual matter, but 99.9999999%, which is energy. That energy can interact. See, you are sitting here as your body, and it's actually you who is sitting there as the screen on which you're seeing the words. Like how you know your hand, you can know exactly what is written over there. Okay, let's now verify the answer. I hope all of you have finished typing down whatever Paramashiva Swamiji revealed to you. Let's verify what the image projected was that we all were doing, scanning through our third eye. Let's see the answer. As you're posting, go into more and more details. Go to more and more of the colors, the shapes, the shades that you were able to see, the various feelings you had, whatever came up in your inner space is Paramashiva's manifestation. Even now you are alive as Paramashiva's manifestation. So just type it down, send it in the chat. We'll now be seeing the answer in a few seconds of what it was that was projected for all of us to manifest with. Okay, I see many answers coming up. Mana Mercedes, rose color, Magresna, a reddish bag, Mahongi Wang, several goats eating grass, Ranjini Gurudatta, green hill, sun, clouds, sky, also Swamiji in a Kavi Vastra, Magama Priya saw Arunachala, golden color, Ma Ratna Prabha, three lines in white color, airport with flight, sky, mountain blue sky, temple beige color, green meadow, dear, beautiful, natural, colorful landscape, vista. Ma Susan, you can go into more of the details also that you are able to see. What type of landscape? Was it water body? Was it mountain? Was it ocean? Was it a snowy mountain? Was it a hilly region? Was it a desert kind of thing? Whatever the details are coming up. What did you see when you saw a landscape? What kind of a landscape you saw? What are the colors that you saw? Let's see the answer now. Let's check the answer and see. Yes. So this was the beautiful picture that was projected. You can take a few minutes, go back to whatever. So many people saw river, mountain, blue color, Ma Kumili. Yes, Ma Jennifer, Ma Ananda Shankari, Ma Parameshwari. So many people saw Arunachala. Yes, Ma Susan, Seema, if you're having that feeling that you don't know how to put it in words, you're not able to tell it in words, you can also just take a notebook and a pen and quickly draw it. Quickly sketch out whatever appeared in your third eye and post a picture of that. That's also perfectly fine. The Zoom chat has the option for posting pictures also. So, Ma Susan, you were saying that the landscape was like this, but it was hard to describe because you've never seen anything like it. So that's perfectly all right, Ma. Many times this is the feeling we get through the third eye. So you could just take a paper and just sketch it down and then post it in the chat. Okay, we'll enter into the next round now. This round, so many people manifested. Literally, the manifestation was so phenomenal. Yes, that's super. So let's now move into the next round. Let's all quickly blindfold ourselves. Ma Carol Jiang, actually, we're doing the third eye reading. So, see, actually, if you see, your two eyes itself function only because of your third eye. But for us to believe that, yes, I am manifesting, I'm doing something more, I am Paramashiva, we have to do it with our eyes blindfolded. So I request everyone to blindfold your eyes as soon as the instructions are given. So by mistake, you do not happen to see the picture after it's projected. Yes, Ma Parameshwari, that's so beautiful. You can just post the details. Seema, when you post more and more details, I see light, I see a river, I see it's partially covered in shadow. There are many hills on two sides of the river. The sun is just rising. There's a light white sheen on everything. In this way, when you describe the details, then you will see, yes, I really saw it, I really manifested. So let's enter into the next round. Let's all blindfold our eyes. Let's all close our eyes. Let's all tie our eye bands. Ensure you're closing your eyes even within the eye band, because we do not want any external light to come in. You're seeing this through your third eye. What you can actually do is let your two eyes gaze at your third eye. Let your attention, your awareness be on your third eye. Clearly in that area, this area, you will see the images appearing. You will see the colors appearing, the whole thing just happening like that. Give you a few more seconds for everyone to finish blindfolding yourselves. Okay, let's start. Let's have the next round. Picture is on your screen now. Just connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Disengage from any thoughts, any happenings. With 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands as Paramashiva. In that space, whatever comes up is a manifestation.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, you can open your eyes, you can remove your blindfold, and immediately start posting whatever Paramashiva revealed, the colors, the shapes, numbers, lines, curves. And if there's something you're not really able to put into it, you can take a piece of paper and draw it on your piece of paper. Yes, let's all start posting our answers in the chat. Just do it as a manifestation. See, this is not an exam. This is not some kind of test where, oh, if I get more marks, I have to get more, I have to get less. Nothing like that. This is Paramashiva's manifestation. Whether you saw what you saw is exactly matching or whether you saw is not exactly matching, both are his manifestation. So let it be that, leave it at that. Swamiji said that it put it on me. I am the one who is manifesting this. So just post whatever Paramashiva showed you. Okay, purple colors, green field, someone working a reddish bag with towers. Saw water, fish, children. So we'll do further rounds in the next sessions. In the further coming so many power manifestation sessions which we are going to be experiencing today, we will be doing the more rounds of the third eye. But now let's all post in the chat and let's verify the answer of what the image that was shown was. Yes, this is the image. House with towers. You can see the green hilly kind of trees, the reddish brown towers. This is like a temple tower. You can see a beautiful temple in Cambodia. It's a painting of a beautiful temple. The greenery, the house with Osma Gresna, you actually exactly saw it. You saw the towers so clearly, the reddish thing and the towers. Manandeshwari, colorful paint. Yes, this is like a painting kind of type of scenery around mountains. Ma Dahana looks like you saw the temple towers as mountains and you saw the greenery around it completely. That's so beautiful. Sky, Ma Susan. This is such beautiful manifestations happening. Further today, we are going to be learning more and more about the science of manifestation and how you can manifest anything as your reality. See, now you are manifesting one thing of manifesting a reality of being able to see with your eyes blindfolded. So we'll continue the power of third eye even in further sessions. Let's all take a few more minutes, finish verifying. We are now going to be entering into the further beautiful jnana sessions, the beautiful powerful cognitions from Swamiji himself. Furthermore, learning about Kalpataru, that anything you wish for, anything you can imagine, manifesting that as your reality. Swamiji tells us this is a science. We hear about laws of attraction, we hear about the laws of vibration, all these different laws. Swamiji gives this as a clear-cut science of Kalpataru that can be manifested by each and every one of you sitting here. Let's now enter into this beautiful, powerful cognitions from Swamiji.
I am giving you very simple examples. Look into yourself. You have shut many of your possibilities with the idea you are a finished product. Sometimes you also think, if I am more loving, how nice it will be. But you come to the conclusion, end of the thought current, you come to the conclusion that is not for me, it is all over now. It's okay, leave it. Let me live and go. Or you start doing the actions where others will recognize you that you are a loving person. You don't work for really becoming loving. See, you just give some money, you just give some little time or attention. So others perceive you are a loving person. You work for that. You do not try to understand the physiology and psychology of the love and how to manifest that as a reality from your very core. You feel that is all done. Once I was teaching about the science of what you want and what you believe. What you want, you will never manifest. What you believe as you will manifest only that. One fellow came and told me, oh, I believe all only negative things. My life is done. No, listen. When I am giving you this science, I want you to understand you have a possibility even to change your belief. I am not here to tell you about doomsday. No. For Shaivite, only it's boomsday. There's no doomsday, don't worry. There's no doomsday for Shaivites. The first idea you need to have, Shaktipada, connection. The first principle you need to internalize is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. In every dimension,
your health. You have a great possibility to live 300 years healthily, even if you are already in deathbed. Actually, what is deathbed, you know? When you come to the conclusion, you have no more possibility. You are in deathbed, even if you are 20, even if you are a teenager. Whether it is a health or wealth or love or relationships or completion, peace, enlightenment or power manifestation. Power manifestation is nothing but a loud statement I am giving it towards the whole humanity. Hey, you are a possibility. Power manifestation is a statement I am giving it towards the humanity. You are a possibility. Second statement, listen. The first statement is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. Even if you are 97, chronological age, have 10 grandkids, you are only a possibility. You are not yet done. Even Sadashiva, after manifesting all the Bhuvanas, Brahmandas, even he lives with the depth cognition that he is a possibility. Understand? Even he does not come to the conclusion he is done. No. Even he lives with the cognition he is a possibility. That is the first principle you need to catch up. Only then manifesting your reality is possible. You are a possibility. The second statement. Listen to the second statement. All impossibilities you perceive as your patterns, restrictive thought currents, destructive concepts, the patterns you carry, the samskaras you carry, thought currents you cherish, which are restrictive, destructive, which reduces your power manifestation. All of them are dead. Please listen. Listen to the second statement. I'll give you an example. If you think, I want to get up in the morning and do yoga and build my body, but my laziness, you see, morning, any alarm cannot wake me up. If you think you have that lazy pattern which is restricting your possibility, or that boredom, I really want to learn French, but you see, I am tired and bored, I don't know when I will open the book and when I want to learn. I really want to learn English,
But I cannot stand reading one statement and one sentence. If you think all these patterns are torturing you, listen carefully. The good news is all your patterns are dead. But the person who need to break the patterns will is alive. Listen. Your patterns are not living part of you. They do not live, means they do not exist. You are a living mechanism. They are not part of the living mechanism, which is you. Listen carefully. This is a second statement of physiology of reality. When I started the Sangha, everyone asked about money, from where money is going to come. How money? Money? You need money? I wanted to repeat what I said in 2001. I said, I have decided to build something which is going to be best useful for humanity. I know money, human resource, everything needed will follow. I am planning to build something which is most important for humanity, which is going to be the best useful thing for humanity. So naturally, money, human resource, everything has to follow. Understand? Don't plan for success, plan for excellence. Success will follow. I said, what I am going to build for humanity, I'll do it best, most excellent way. That's all. More and more of me makes the Agnya come down. Agnya means will. To come down, and will starts believing in more and more of impossibility. Impossibility overtakes, takes over your will. If you think with responsibility, energy flows straight. Means you manifest your reality. But that is also not enough. That's good, but not excellent. Excellence means constantly cherishing cosmic principles as your thought currents. What's the goal? What's the purpose you want to exist? Why do you exist? More and more of cosmic principles, more and more of cosmic understandings, more and more looking up. Understand? The more and more cosmic principles start sinking in your day-to-day thought currents, lesser and lesser blind spot about your existence. What is blind spot? The gap between why and how. The gap between why and how is blind spot. Why you exist and how you exist. Why you want to do something, but how you do something. Why you want to live, but how you live. The gap between why and the how is blind spot. That gets healed when you cherish more and more cosmic principles. I tell you. You want to exist healthy. But your whole day goes either in sickness or
afraid, getting frightened about more sickness. I tell you, you may not even logically be able to connect and see, but a simple thought current. I think this whole cosmos is running with some auspiciousness. Such large existence cannot be accident. Some casual thought current somebody has put in your head by mistake. If you cherish, even that may bring complete healing to your body. I tell you, I have seen this happening. There may not be any logical relationship.
Yesterday in the class, I was giving one example. I think again I wanted to repeat that example for many of you to understand. The moment I see this podium, I may feel, wow, it is mine. When you see it, you may feel, no, it is not mine. It belongs to ashram. When somebody else sees it, no, it doesn't look good. When somebody sees, no, wow, it looks so nice. You can continue to see Swamiji's complete form even if he is standing near the podium. Each one will have their perception, idea, cognition about this podium. But the fact is, this podium exists. Please understand the basic fact which can't be refuted as on now. This podium exists. Completion means looking at the fact as it is, then cognizing the perceptions we are putting on it. I am not saying you will not have perception at all, no. But the fact of the cognition, the fact will be the basic cognition. On that you will start perceiving. Please listen. But usually in an incomplete mind, which is complete confusion and chaos, the perception will become the basic cognition and the fact is neither remembered nor cognized. It is completely forgotten. Please listen. I am explaining one of the very subtle truths of Sankhya Vedanta, developed from Sankhya, experienced in Vedanta. A person who sees the fact as a basic cognition, perception as clearly your perception. In this example, you first see the fact, it exists. Then you add your perception. Like, oh, this looks nice or this doesn't look nice. This is mine or this is not mine. Whatever it is, it comes second after the fact is cognized. Then always you will have a space where the cognitive shift can happen. It will not bring suffering to you. But unfortunately, when the perception becomes the basic cognition, the fact is not perceived, any cognitive shift feels as a suffering. Just now I was settled in my life. I have been transferred. Just now I settled in my family. I am having only first child. Already the fight between me and my wife started. Many times, the recognition, please understand, I know it is going above the head for many people. If you practice completion, what I am talking, you will directly catch it. All incompletion is nothing but the fact not being given enough inner space and cognition and respect by you. And the perception itself is given the first priority and respect. If the perception is recorded as a reality in you, which is going to be constantly changing, will give you a deep insecurity and instability in your life. But instead, if the fact is given the place of reality and the perception is given the place of perception, the recognition, the change of perception will not lead to more and more incompletion. A man who stops with the idea of impossibility continues to be in the lower worlds, lower existence. Man who goes on making impossibilities into possibility achieves Ishwaratva, leadership, consciousness. Kalpataru is science of initiating you into possibility. Please understand. I am not just giving you some technique to make what you want as reality, like this, the book, The Secret. One book became very popular, The Secret. It just gives you some technique, some key. I am not doing that to you. Same way, I am not just doing the job of making one of your desire into reality by blessing. The job of a mystic. I am not doing only that. Understand, I am trying to do, I am doing both. Giving you the science of making what you want as reality and making one of your desire into reality so that you understand the power of this science and start living this science in your life. So understand the few principles of this science. First, the first principle, decide not to live with your default future. Second, first, decide not to live with your default future. Second, understand rewriting your future is simply possible. Third, SDHD you carry, self-doubt, hatred, denial you carry. It's the right word I use, SDHD. Self-doubt, hatred and denial. The SDHD you carry is the only obstacle stops making what you want as reality. SDHD is the only obstacle causing what you want as reality. Listen. Complete with your SDHD, self-doubt, hatred, denial. Complete with your SDHD. Actually, when you are suffering with your SDHD, you hate everything around you. You curse everything around you. You abuse everything around you. You are waiting to blame everything around you. The moment you find one small mistake, I told you na, I was telling, this is all fake, this is all wrong, this is all foolishness. It's a very powerful process. I'm going to guide you. Just see all the months going to come. Mark what you want in each month to manifest. Anything great, new, important you want to manifest, start writing down or typing. For example, you want to manifest this by August, coming August, pen. You will see how much of pain coming inside you, that so much doubt, hatred. Oh, many times I tried, I planned, nothing worked out. But never ever you planned consciously. It was always beaten by unconscious self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Understand? Now, listen carefully. To all my disciples, I am giving you the boon. What you are going to plan now, I will make it into reality. So my powers are more powerful than your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Drop your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Drop your pain. So sometimes even after Swamiji blessing, I did not manifest it. Stop. Drop all that unconscious, vague thinking. First step, get a printed paper, calendar of this whole year. If you don't have, at least open it on your laptop screen. And mark what all you want to manifest by what date. For example, you want to have double the amount of salary you are having now by September. Mark that. You want to make $1 million by March. Mark that. You want to marry this person by June. Mark that. You want to have a new house by this month. Mark that. Listen carefully. When you are marking, see how much of pain, anger, frustration, doubt, impossibility, violence, all that is flowing in you. See. Be very clear. You never ever trusted your life or your ability to manifest or your future possibility. Your whole inner space thinking was thorough, extreme delusion, frustration, impossibilities. You always, even if you want to manifest a simple thing which you can easily do, just ordinary, maybe a few $100 worth of gym membership and building a body. Just you want to manifest that. Pen that down. Next 6 months I am going to work out. By July, Guru Purnima, I am going to have six-pack body. Pen down. You will see so much of impossibility. Oh no, I tried this for last 20 years. And the first time when you were a baby, when you started walking with baby steps and failed, collapsed and hurt yourself here, there, from that you will start visualizing all the impossibilities and raise the struggle and convince yourself it is not possible. Why waste money on gym membership? Leave it. Understand? Death happens when you stop breathing.
Death starts when you stop trying. Death starts when you stop trying. Death happens when you stop breathing. When you stop breathing, it is called death happened. But death starts when you stop trying. Pick up the calendar. I'll give you a few minutes. If you need, print paper, the 12 sheet. It's only 12 sheet. You can print it. Because today what I received from Paramashiva is extraordinarily powerful truth. He said beautifully, people don't manifest their future because they have so much of anger about their past failure, frustration with life, cursing the life because of their imagined impossibility. When you sit and pen down this 12-month calendar, you will see all that flaring up in you. Understand one thing. Stop reacting when you are agitated. Stop flaring up when you are feeling impossible. Stop responding to yourself when you are frustrated, angry. I tell you, highest renunciation, greatest tyaga is renouncing your self-hatred.
Kalpataru. This consciously planting future, exactly the process Swamiji said is what all of us are going to be doing today.
And every single thing that Swamiji reveals in this session, understand it is directly an initiation. Like Swamiji said, these patterns that sit on you like heavy dead snake, they constantly make you create the same reality, or I should say the same incompletion that you keep manifesting, manifesting, and manifesting again and again. So Kalpataru is a science of, let's put it this way. Kalpataru is your ability to spontaneously generate the reality as you want, just through your conscious will. Your will has the ability, your consciousness has the ability to print what you visualize as reality in front of you. That space is Kalpataru. You all understanding? Okay, can I request, let's start with it. Can I request every one of you here to put what did you understand as Kalpataru? What is Kalpataru according to you? What does it mean? The space of Kalpataru mean for all of you? Come on. I request all the participants to take a few minutes and post in the chat. What is Kalpataru? All the Chinese participants, please feel comfortable, feel free to post, interact, any questions. I know so many of you watching on the Zoom room. We request you all to post any questions that you have, any doubts. Don't think it's something small or big. Any doubts that you have, please go ahead and ask. Ma Suba, Ma Stilos, Ma Jisil Wong, come on. Ma Shiva Shankari, put your questions, put your understanding. What did you understand as Kalpataru?
Even the Chinese participants here, I request all of you to post. What did you exactly understand?
Ma Shu Ying, Ma Hong Zheng, Ma Ganga Garupini.
Okay, Rowan Rishaya has posted, we manifest what we are. Okay. Kalpataru is a tree, is your understanding, Punithanaya, okay? Tree who gives us all what we ask. It's not just a tree outside, it's also the space inside of you, right?
Kalpataru is you. You are that wish fulfilling tree. See, the space inside of you, inside of me, inside of each and every one of you that are sitting here. The space, the power to manifest what we want as reality is Kalpataru. Understand? Just like how that man under the tree makes wish as he wants. Same way, we are constantly declaring, and everything that you declare, life is constantly saying Tathastu, Tathastu. The same story. Man goes to a forest, he sees the tree. He just stands under the tree and he says, oh God, I'm so tired. Just be good if I have some food. Immediately he sees the rasgullas, gulab jamuns, and everything appearing in front of him. And he eats it nicely. Then he thinks, oh my God, everything I asked this tree is giving, I think. Then he says, I ate nicely. Now it will be very nice if I have a bed to stretch my legs and lie down for some time. Immediately a bed appears. He is lying down, and two people come to press his feet also and, fan him. Now he's surprised. He's saying, oh my God, everything I asked this tree is giving. Now if I visualize one tiger coming and killing and eating me, what will happen? What happens? Tiger comes, finishes. Understand the story of this man is your story, my story, all of our story.
I mean, every Kalpataru participant would have definitely heard this story, right? Because this is a story of you, story of me, because all of us are continuously living under Kalpataru, a wish fulfilling tree. Cosmos is the big Tathastu. Every thought you're having, every cognition you have, it is Tathastu, so be it, so be it. But we didn't think, no, I have so many wishes, have so many desires. How come those are not getting fulfilled if Cosmos is continuously saying Tathastu? Understand? Life does not manifest what we desire. Life manifests what we believe. That is what Swamiji said. How the revelation about what you are holding inside of you, the moment even a simple thing like a gym membership if you want, the moment you even have that as a desire, it would be a simple thing, a few $100 you need to spend and get a gym membership and build six-pack body. But even to write down that desire, you have so many incompletions coming in. Today, you're going to get rid of that incompletion that is coming in you, which is the main thing that is stopping you. Ready? Now, we are going to be entering into a very quick workshop. That's what we are going to be doing now. See, understand, Kalpataru, it's a simple and straightforward science of how to manifest what you want in life, your reality. Understand? The science behind Kalpataru is your thoughts become words, words become action, actions become life, life becomes reality. Cognize this. Take a moment to cognize. Kalpataru process is initiating you to harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, power of your thoughts, power of your actions, power of your life. Three main powerful cognitions. First, you are a possibility, a seed. Understand you are not yet done, finished product. You are opening and happening. You are a seed. All your patterns you think which stops you, restricts you, puts you in impossibility, stops your growth, stops you manifesting your reality, everything, all of them are dead. They do not have independent life. Your will is the only life energy, living organism, living mechanism, the living principle in you. If your will stops giving life to your patterns, they cannot exist. Now, we all are going to be doing a very interesting process, the consciously planting your future process.
So listen very carefully. The conscious creation of your future, the power of what is going to happen in the next moment of your life, it is in your hand. What happens in the next moment of your life is in your hand. Every moment, how life creates, how life manifests, you're consciously how you create space, that's how it manifests as reality. The power of that is in your hand.
So now understand. Listen to this part carefully. Actually, the science of Kalpataru is mentioned in various scriptures about how your thoughts are the powers to become reality. And now we're going to do a 5-step process. The science is a 5-step algorithm. And you're going to do it, take it as one desire. We're going to pen down one desire. For example, I want to become a millionaire, or I want to become extremely fit. I want to have a 6-pack body, or you want to have a big career that you are like, you're getting a dream job, whatever. Pen down that any one desire. Don't start penning down all your desires. No, we are going to do one by one. Pen down any one desire. And the moment you pen that down, so many doubts would start popping up in you. So many impossibilities, suffocation around that desire. Right? Take a moment. Pen down. Pen down one desire. Now, as all those doubts, hatreds, and suffocations, impossibilities are popping up in you, write down all of that. Nithyanandam, Maslantika, Sudeva, Anil Budvaniya, Nithyanandam.
Actually, all those that are watching us on YouTube as well, each of you are part of this program. So you all can feel free to keep posting your questions. And also, please do these processes. Understand it's not just for the people who are sitting here. Even for those of you that are watching us, please make sure you are taking your time. You're doing these exercises. These are powerful processes.
Now, you're going to be penning down any one desire. And after penning down that one desire, take a moment to write down all the impossibilities and suffocations. Please start. Once you pen down the suffocations, we're going to look in. I'm going to actually show all of you a slide with the 5 steps clearly put. Pen down what is the source of your above beliefs. What are the incidents that created this belief? I request all of you to start. Please do the first 3 steps, then we'll guide you for the next. Now, all of us have now all the impossibilities and incidents that are coming.
I have already finished writing. If you all have finished writing, can I request everyone to put yes in the chat? If you all finished writing the impossibility. See, it can be anything. It can be, oh, my boss will not allow it. My spouse will not like it. I don't have enough financial support. Or, there's a lot of risk stakes, there, high stakes. So whatever you have written down, please put.
Okay, I see some questions that have come. Harlin Gomes is asking, what about taking accountability for what I manifest? Yes, that taking responsibility for what you have manifested is what is going to give you more power to manifest more confidence, because you will know more and more strongly inside of you. It is you who is manifesting your reality. There's a phrase, be careful what you wish for, a limited thought. Well, be careful what you wish for. When you understand the science of Kalpataru, you will understand it is not what you desire, but what you believe. I would say, be careful what you believe inside of you, because that is the source of what is happening as reality.
Actually, Ma, if you think it is our desire that manifests, one of us desire we have to suffer, right? Any one of you here desire, every morning we pray, oh Swamiji, somehow give me suffering today, give me suffering today, give me poverty today. No, right? Nobody prays like that. We all desire to be wealthy, we all desire to be healthy, we all desire these things. We all desire to have a good life. But desire is not the one that manifests. Your belief is what manifests. Every morning you sit in front of Paramashiva and you pray, Paramashiva, please, Swamiji, give me $10,000 by this week. I want to manifest $10,000. But inside you, what do you believe? Inside you, what language do you speak to yourself? When you say, you tell yourself, hey, what $10,000? Last 2 months, you have not even paid back the $2,000 you borrowed from your friend. When you're talking about $10,000, inside you, your mind speaks that language. And as long as your belief is different, that belief is what is manifesting as reality. So like she said, you have to be careful not what you wish for, but what you believe in. Because your beliefs, your cognitions, what you ferment inside your inner space, that is what manifests as reality outside.
Krista Haidman, where are you from? Nice to see you. Nithyananda, where are you from? Lita is asking, so it is the power of will right now. See, unfortunately, the moment we use the word will, so much of pain we have associated with it. Yes, it is the power of will. But it is the power of space inside of you, where harnessing the power of words, power of thoughts, power of feeling, and power of living, you manifest what you want in your life. Understand this. It is the cognition that manifests your reality. You first need to do some completion. See, now we have written down, all of you, I hope all of you have written down, where all, first you have written down one desire that you want to manifest. Second, you have written down the cognitions, that the incompletions that get triggered. For example, I'll give you a simple example. Let's say, oh, I want to lose weight. Let me say I have that as my desire. And the moment I'm thinking of it, okay, I'm having hundreds of incompletions coming up. I had tried before, I have not done it. I have done this too many times. I may not ever be able to do. Oh, I eat very little, but look again, I'm gaining so much weight. All these are the incompletions, the suffocations, the impossibilities that are surfing up. The moment I'm having this is a desire. And there's one more voice inside mocking, hey, how many times will you take the same declaration and you have failed? That all incompletions is boiling inside of you. You have written that down, right? I hope all of you have written down that. The next step So see, when did you start building this? Go back to that. Write down that incident which started this belief in you, the earliest memory of when first time. It can even be just few years ago when you started gaining weight, you tried and it never worked, and that's the incompletion you're suffering with.
See, all of us have, at some situation in our life, we would have created this belief. It is our belief that manifests as reality. But that belief is generated due to some incident, correct? Most of the time. Let's give this example where Swamiji had told in the previous session, right? Let's say you were walking next to the beach, you see someone being robbed and murdered in the beach, just being shot. That becomes such a strong incident in you. You are afraid that if you become wealthy and you walk next to in the beach, you will just be shot like that. It's a strong belief in you. Now, that belief is what will keep manifesting as reality. You consciously believe you should not be wealthy. You make a decision inside of you. That decision is what will manifest as reality. So listen very carefully. All beliefs, good, bad, right, wrong, is all created at some point in some situations of our life. Now go back to your life, trace what was the exact incident where it started. If you believe that you're not good enough, you're not creative enough to find resources for wealth, go back, maybe in your school days, some incident where there could be a project or like a fest or something in the school, and everyone else is doing creative things, but you feel like you don't have anything to do, so people make fun of you. So that can be a moment that triggered of this incompletion in you, belief in you that you are not creative, because of which you never express or tap into your creative dimension.
How many of you are understanding this? Please raise your hands. If you are understanding this, please raise your hands. Raise your hand. Good. Now, shall we all go back and now complete that incident? We're going to go back, write down that incident clearly. There are so many new participants. I just want to ensure that all of you have also understood. All the first timers that are here, have all of you also understood? Anshali, Nithyanandam, Ma Anshali, Jenny from US. Jenny, Anshali, can I request all of you to be on camera? Jenny Zan, Autumn, Grace, Jenny Chan, first time on the first day. Can I request all of you to please come on camera?
See, these sessions are very, very important, because for the initiation that we're going to be having today, when Swamiji is going to be himself coming and blessing us, these exercises are very important for us to be prepared with. So do not miss. So please be in the camera and please interact with us. Share, keep letting us know how much you have completed, how many exercises you've finished.
Can I request all of you to please put a message in the chat? Whether you have understood what is the step you're going to do now. Very important process you all are learning. This process is one of the most powerful processes that Swamiji has given. The process called completion. Actually, was watching an interview of very famous celebrity, Jackie Chan. So in his interview, this was like 2 years ago, I was watching his interview, and the interviewer asks him, he asked like, how it feels to be such a popular celebrity and living so many people's dreams. He says, I might have earned millions of dollars, but still deep inside of me, I'm holding on to my past suffering and sitting with that past suffering in me. I was like shocked. I understood the value of the truth Swamiji has given to us. This process can liberate you from the burden of past, which even millions of dollars, millions or billions of dollars, or being a celebrity who so many people love, all that cannot give you. End of the day, when you are with you, yourself, how you feel about you matters. I felt so grateful to Swamiji. What an amazing technique and experience Swamiji gives us. Do this one process of completion. You will see immediately the suffering in you will just get healed. You'll be relieved from all that suffering. Now, Karen Siva has posted, not sure what event is preventing me from manifesting. The belief you carry, Karen. For example, you want to build a new house and you feel it is impossible. You feel like money is such a problem. You feel like I have tried manifesting like this before and I cannot do it. It's such an impossible thing for me. Trace back. May not be building house itself, but for some other desire. This is the same thing you would have experienced. Look in. What was the first time when this started in you? Might be just 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Go back, look in. Now, what you're going to do is you're going to go back to that very incident of what had happened, relive that. Remembering is different, reliving is different. Reliving, you're going to experience everything happening in the exact same manner. Like you will actually see the same color dress you're wearing, the weather, and you'll go back to that age when you had this experience and relive completely, go through the whole thing completely. Then you will see the heaviness just disappear, just relive. And then again, visualize your one desire as if it has already happened.
And it should be in extreme detail. See, for example, when you are visualizing, let's say you want your house owner to give you an extension of 1 month to pay your rent, or you want to pay your rent to your house owner. Very simple, right? So right now, what you strongly believe is, before you can manifest money to give the rent, you are already believing, creating space for him to come and give you the eviction notice. Instead, you need to do it the other way around. Complete with that belief where you felt that life will not happen as you want. Once you complete with that, you're going to be creating space for you to go and for the house owner. Visualize it in elaborate detail, like you visualize, close your eyes, visualize as if your house owner is coming, he's talking to you, he's asking you about the rent, and you're handing him over the money, you're counting, and visualize what source that money came from. Everything so clearly, and visualize as if he's happy. So you're going to create that whole scene in your inner space. When that is happening, you'll have doubts coming inside of you. See, that's the most important part of visualization. The doubts will come up inside of you. Now, what you need to do is at those points, complete the doubts. Consciously visualize. Your mind may tell you it's impossible. Are you trying to tell in 24 hours it's going to happen? Drop it. When I say drop it, I mean live through it. Continuously, consciously visualize. Create space. Visualize that he is coming. You're giving. Visualize the whole process inside of it. Please sit. I request every one of you, right? You all have written down the belief. The earliest incident where that belief started inside of you. Write it down. Earliest incident where the belief was happening inside of you. Live through that incident. Heal. Complete with it. Take a few minutes. Every one of you, please pen down. And when you're reliving it, relive it consciously, as if that incident is happening to you right now, like you're living through it right now in this moment. Please start, because every one of you will do this. And after you relive, so deeply visualize what exactly you want to manifest as reality. Now, please relax slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes. Please open your eyes slowly. Please settle down. Relax. Now, please understand the exact happenings as you visualize, as you created the space for, that is how it will manifest. Now, can I ask each of you to fix a date by when you want to manifest it? You can pick a date, like for example, by 20th of September, by 14th of September, or by 5th of November. I want to have a house. I want to have a new job. Fix dates. Okay. Please bring a calendar. Please print a calendar and bring. If you do not have a printed calendar, then please draw a calendar. That's all. Simple. Just create a calendar on a paper. Write the exact date, and you're going to be keeping a coconut on that date. Now, let us prepare for a very powerful power manifestation we are going to do on how you can consciously plant your future.
Keep the coconut on that exact spot where you wrote in the calendar and move the coconut without touching, just by your will. I tell you, the will power, oneness with which you move the coconut, will make that sankalpa into Satya Sankalpa. Understand? Today, it's a unique power manifestation for planning and planting the future. Get printed calendar, monthly calendar, 12 sheet of this whole month. Take the calendar, fill at least 10 things you want to manifest throughout this year. Now take few minutes. If needed, run and get the calendar and one coconut. If you don't have coconut, if you have Atmalinga, that's also enough. Atmalinga will move faster than the coconut. Atmalinga may look heavy, but that's alive, living being. Understand? If you don't have coconut, don't worry, get your Atmalinga. Unprinted calendar. What you want to manifest. Planning and planting your future. Planning and planting your future. I'll give you a few minutes. Get the calendar, Atmalinga, coconut, everything. Let's start. If you want, you can even have diary. On that you can write and keep the Atmalinga and do the power manifestation. Understand? Today I am going to help you to plant your future. Listen. Please listen. First, come to the space of oneness. Pen down at least 11 things you want to manifest. Minimum. Maximum you can go even up to 365. But minimum 11. Exactly on the same date you want to manifest that, pen down. I'll give you a few minutes. Come to the space of oneness. Decide you are planting your future and pen down this. Listen carefully. Don't have a SDHD. Don't have self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Whether I'll be able to manifest this or not, will it happen or not? Forget about all that. Pen down.
பரிமள செவிகள் அணிவது விண்மீன்கள் படைப்பில் வேதமயம் பார்வை சிவயோகம் நடையில் கம்பீரம் ராஜ நரசிம்மம் சூரியன் விழிகள் சூற்றுமம் வழிகள் பரிமள செவிகள் அணிவது விண்மீன்கள் படைப்பில் வேதமயம் பார்வை சிவயோகம் நடையில் கம்பீரம் ராஜ நரசிம்மம் ஆள் காட்டி விரலோடு பெருவிரலை சேர்த்த விதம் தாழ் காட்டியமையாளும் ஸ்ரீருத்ர சதாசிவம் மனதில் எப்பொழுதும் குரு ஈசா உன்னாட்சி மறவாது கைதொடுவோம் தருவாயே அருளாசி சதா சிவ பிரம்மம்.
Sound? Then I'll guide you. Listen. Now, I'll initiate the participants who are waiting for today. Samaya Diksha, Mantra Diksha, all over the world. Many people are receiving Mantra Diksha, Samaya Diksha today. After the initiation, I'll lead all of you into the power manifestation, oneness process. Then you will all manifest powers today. So all the participants, even if you are already initiated, please listen to the mantra intensely and chant along with me. Here I am giving the mantra. Please first pick up the Gayatri Mantra card. The card on which Gayatri Mantra is printed. Please pick up that and chant along with me. Om Bhur Bhuvaha Suvaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhur Bhuvaha Suvaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachodayat. Listen once more. Om Bhur Bhuvaswaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachodayat. Next is Samaya Diksha, Siva Diksha mantra. Listen to this intensely. This is the password to connect with Paramashiva, Sri KAILASA. So listen to this mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Yes, now I'll give you the Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, listen carefully. Gayatri mantra, which I gave you first. Chant that 11 times every morning. Second, the Sivadiksha mantra, Samayadiksha mantra. Chant that 108 times after the puja in the morning. Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant whenever you want to manifest powers. Now, let's start the process of oneness. Keep the Atma Linga in your hand and sit straight. You don't need to close your eyes. You can be watching the screen. You can sit with open eyes. You can see me walking in and around. Everywhere you are all sitting and initiating each one of you. Initiating each one of you individually. You can see me physically. I'll be there in every center, every adinam, every ashram to initiate all of you. Don't keep your eyes closed. Keep your eyes open. Sit straight. Keep the Atmalinga in your hand and sit straight. Let's start the oneness process.
Yes. Now we, each and every one of us, are going to manifest this. As Swamiji said, that conscious decision, what you want to manifest as your future, has to happen. Swamiji says, whether it's your belief, which goes on saying that I cannot do anything, or your desire that I want to do, both are irrelevant when you make a conscious decision. When you sit with your will, I am Paramashiva, I am that Shuddha Swayam Prakash, I am that independent Ishvara, I'm not bound by anything else. And make a will, it has to manifest. When you realize that oneness space that you and the objective world, you and what you perceive as the world are not different because both of you have come from that same source as Paramashiva. Scientifically, if we look at it, we hear about quantum entanglement, right? Two particles, if one moves, the other will also move when they are quantumly entangled. How are entangled particles created? By splitting up a single object. Every particle that exists in this universe, if you go back to the beginning, the Big Bang, as they say, we were all one particle. That's what spread out. The nanosecond, right after millionth of a second after a Big Bang, the whole universe was the size of a sugar cube. At that moment, every single particle was one. and then it's separated into so many. So whether it is you, whether it is your future, whether it is the coconut, all three of you are in quantum entanglement. When you move, when you shift, it has to shift out there. Are we ready? So let's have the placement set up. The calendar open. Place the object, the coconut, your Atmalinga, on the place of the calendar that you want to manifest. Somebody said you can write it down in a diary. You can also just draw a calendar in a notebook and place the object on your notebook now. So let's all write down, quickly finish writing down whatever we have. Ma, Krista, if you neither have a coconut or an Atmalinga, you could place any other object like a fruit or a vegetable, which is what we usually use for the consciousness over matter. Like an apple or an orange, and do the consciousness over matter with that, ma. Also, for all those, I would highly recommend you to just get a coconut and keep it just for power manifestation at your home. Because the coconut, just this one power of shifting the matter, moving the coconut, manifests so many other things also. So because of that, I would highly recommend everyone to just keep one coconut in your home just for power manifestation. Whenever you go out next, you can just get one coconut and keep it just for the power manifestation. So once we have kept everything ready, the object that you're going to be moving and the calendar, again and again establishing yourself that you are consciously planting it. What does that mean? Now you're no longer functioning out of the patterns. You're no longer functioning about the set way of the way you have been manifesting till now. You're doing it consciously. You're doing it as Paramashiva, not as the limited being of me or you, our human identity as a daughter, as a sister, as a father, as a brother. We are doing it from our only core cognition that you are Paramashiva, that I am Paramashiva. From that cognition is what you're going to be now consciously planting your future. You are crafting it. You are deciding how you want to manifest your future, which is no longer going to be a representation, a reflection of your past. Have you all finished? If you're all done, we can post a quick yes. Yes, Ma Rahana, you are Paramashiva and you have always been Paramashiva. There was never a moment where we were not consciousness, even when our perceptions, our delusions, our incompletions are telling us that we are not Paramashiva. So let's start. Consciously just connect to Swamiji. Decide to shift your inner space. All those billions of impossibilities that come up. Every time you think about making something happen in your future, shift away from them.
And as each of you are manifesting, see, don't focus on moving the object. Instead, focus on shifting the inner space. You are conscious. Keep it. Consciously decide, visualize that what you want as reality is manifesting. Whether you have Atmalinga, whether you have coconut, you will see each of them is moving. You will be able to see that manifestation happening. So consciously visualize, create space inside of you, and just manifest them as reality. Continuously chant. See, Swamiji has initiated all of us into Mahavakya as well. So please chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Swamiji himself had taught, initiated all of us, right? So please start chanting. I request all the participants, please keep the coconut on top of your calendar. All the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, understand this is a very powerful process. Where you are does not matter. Sit now, Ma Suzanne Davidson and Ma Vishwanatha Kanya and Ma Atlantica, Anil Budwaniaya, Samuel Hegman. I request every one of you, please sit now. Hold the coconut on the calendar. Keep it on a calendar. Come on, can I see every one of you? Ma Carrie Chow, Ma Juan Young, Ma Yogeshwari. Place the coconut on the calendar. Ma Leaping Sun, Ma Ning, Ma Sun Leaping, you can even bring Ma Sunday Bo and have her also join. And both of you manifest. Any obstacle that you're facing, you'll start having a shift in that. Ma Jidan, Ma Fejran, please can you sit straight? Always have your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And consciously only focus on manifesting the reality that you want. And consciously command for the object to move. Ma Juliet, Ma Haijia Liu, Ma Patricia, Ma Xu Jiang, Ma Jen, Ma Zhenzang, Dan Zhao, Jenny Tran, Miao Zhang, He Jingtian, Marianne, Suai Li, Li Bo Zhang, Ma Mona Said. Ma Mona Said, can you please request you to come on camera? Ma Chuya Shuang, Ma Qian Zhao, Ma Shuman Lu, Ma Ganga, any coconut is fine. Even dry coconut is fine. See, Ma Shiva Shankari, renounce your doubts. Consciously, continuously renounce any doubt sitting in your inner space. Replace doubts with powerful cognition. See, consciously, all of you need to remind yourself one thing. I am conscious. There is no point in time where I am not conscious. You are consciousness powerful than the matter. If you bring in this as your understanding and consciously just decide to manifest, just ask the coconut to move. As you manifest, as you create space, it will move. Okay, all the YouTube viewers, if you all have started, please put yes in the chat. Let us know that you've started manifesting. Continuously chant the Mahavakya. Chant the Mahavakya straight.
Consciously cognize. Be in that completely established that you are Paramashiva. The more and more we go towards the matter, we go towards, is it happening? Will it happen? Will it not happen? Make those irrelevant. Don't even try fighting with it. So I'm just said the power your patterns get is when you try to fight with it. So don't try to logically counter whatever is coming up. Don't try to dismiss it. Just make it irrelevant. As Paramashiva, all these have no relevance to me. Sit with that. It is where you decide to entangle. You decide to entangle with your problems or with your being as Paramashiva. The minute you have thought of something, the minute you have cognized something, that is where you are. The second we have the thought, I am Paramashiva, you are, immediately some other thought comes back, we fall from that space. Swamiji says, power manifestation happens when you hold that space of I am Paramashiva for 9 to 12 seconds. It's possible for every human being naturally. When we hold it for 21 seconds, we go beyond the point of no return, where we never come back to our matter existence. Just 9 to 12 seconds, just that much time. Being able to consistently sit as Paramashiva without any thought of matter, of patterns, of lower frequency coming up. Don't engage with the impossibility. Ma Sri Lakshmi, don't engage with the impossibility that comes up. Let it be there, let it go by itself. Don't even engage in it. Don't think, should I complete with it? Or should I renounce it? Should I create it? Should I hold it? Should I look into it deeper? Just dismiss it completely. Look away from it. See, every time a thought comes up, when the next thought comes, it is replacing that. Replace your every thought with I am Paramashiva. The thought comes. This much time you have been trying to do it. It's not happening. I am Paramashiva. Don't even say I am Paramashiva, so all this cannot touch me. I am Paramashiva. That's the truth. You cannot be anything other than the ultimate. You cannot be anything other than Paramashiva because he is the only being alive in this universe. That is why when we see a dead body, we say the person has left the body, right? We don't say the person is still in the body. Why do we say that? Because that soul, that reflection of Paramashiva in it is no longer there. It is Paramashiva who is living your life, which you are perceiving. Even till today, when you have not gotten that cognition, it is only Paramashiva who has manifested it. Now you are deciding to recognize that Paramashivatva, that true natural existence of you. So sit, and anything comes up, don't engage in it in any way. Don't try to reply. Don't try to fight with it. Don't try to renounce it. Don't try to give it up. Just say, I am Paramashiva. Let that be where you are entangling yourself. What you cherish is what you manifest. Chant that Mahavakya, that intense frequency, vibration, which has the power to drown out every other thought going in your inner space. That sound of pure space, the Mahavakya vibrating within you. Ma Karine, actually completion and unclutching are not opposites. When we think completion, usually we think of it as working with the incompletion. But completion is actually getting rid of it, making it irrelevant to your life. Let me give you this small example. Kima, listen. Now you have a toy. Okay, when you were a 3-year-old, you had a Barbie doll, let's say, which you are very attached to. If someone takes that from you, you literally want to just destroy everything. You'll throw, you'll cry, you'll throw a big tantrum till you get that one toy back, that one doll back. But now, when you're 20, 30, 40, 50 years old, you're not even going to bother about that, right? If that Barbie doll is there, you'll give it maybe to some other kid, your kids or your grandkids or some other kid which you need to give to play. You'll not even bother about it. At that moment, you are complete with it, right? You're complete with that incompletion, that of someone taking away the toy and you throwing a tantrum. But you're no longer even engaging in it. It's irrelevant to you. It's like if the toy suddenly comes and says, I'm liberating you from the clutches which I had on you, you're going to laugh at it, right? The same way, let you make all the impossibilities irrelevant with the higher cognitions that are coming. When you have that higher powerful cognition, that cognition shift, yes, I am Paramashiva, because there can be nothing else alive in the world. Yes, I am energy, because matter doesn't even exist when you look at it. When you go deeper and deeper into an atom, you don't find the matter. So because of that, I have to be energy. And what do I know as energy? Guru, Paramashiva, as Swamiji. So if I am Swamiji, Swamiji can manifest whatever he wants. Make it irrelevant through that. Do not try to logically reason with it, saying that no, this is not right to have. Swamiji is telling me I can do it. Just have it as a clear cognition. This is the truth, whether or not I am experiencing it at this moment. Ma Jennifer, that's awesome, Ma. Ma Jennifer is saying that her Atmalinga moved for 2 of the dates. Yes, Ma, move it for all 11 and make it as a manifestation. We'll have a few more minutes of manifesting this power. Ma Karin, okay. No, Ma, if we declare something and we don't do it, it causes a hangover. Like Swamiji says that he gives the example of how a kid is born and however far he goes away from the mother, he's still connected. The same way, any word you give, any thought you give, even to yourself, is always connected to you until you consciously complete it or not. What I'm talking about is incompletions, impossibilities. If you say that I want to make this happen and it does not happen, so many times it has not happened, so you declare that tomorrow also it's not going to happen, completing with that impossibility. But when you give a word and having to fulfill it or not is a complete different thing that we learn very detailedly throughout the whole Paramashivoham. So you will be learning about more detail about how completing your word and what exactly happens in the science of integrity when we learn. This whole process is about planting our future. Whatever commitments we have given in the past but have not been able to fulfill, whatever possibilities we want to manifest now in the future, making those happen no matter what by cognition shift. Okay, can I request everyone to start posting in the chat? Ma Kareem, did that answer your question? Did that clarify, Ma? Yes, thank you, Ma. Let's all post whatever manifestations have happened. And see, don't go into the opposite end. Oh, for me, manifestation didn't happen, so now my possibilities are not going to happen. Nothing like that. When Swamiji has said it has to happen, it is just little more will persistence, little more of being able to cognize that as our reality. That is all is necessary. Have the will persistence. That's what Swamiji says is the most important. The only biggest crime you commit is dropping the will persistence. Is saying that I will no longer try. Swamiji once satsang, he actually says that anyways you have failed yesterday. What is there if you try again? At least either you'll be successful or you'll fail. Only you have been successful before the fear of failing can be there. That, oh, I was successful, I may lose something. But even you have many times failed in the past. So now in the future, why not take the decision again and again? Nothing different is going to happen. It's not you're going to lose something if you fail. But if you manifest it, you are going to have everything to gain. Now, we're going to be entering into the next session. We have such a powerful initiation that we just experienced a little bit of the Shiva Diksha initiation from Swamiji today. So we're going to understand from Swamiji. Swamiji says Shiva Diksha literally is like no longer Yama, the Lord of Death can touch you. You belong to Paramashiva. The soul within you is taken out and Paramashiva, Swamiji, the Guru, installs his soul within you. Let's now hear the higher powerful cognitions and understand what this Shiva Diksha is.
Sivadiksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Sivadiksha is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world, and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. I am describing the whole sacred secret as it is. Maybe at some time catch up with the signs I am revealing. Listen, listen intensely. Maybe the modern day science will catch up with what I am revealing at some time, sooner the better for the humanity. Listen, your bioenergy is left inside your body when you assume the body. Like a snake, it just goes into your Mooladhara chakra and rests coolly in the Paramashiva Bodha. Between the age of 0 to 3, the first activity starts at one point. You start feeling, I exist. We say, na, the time I remember me. That happens between 0 to 3. The earlier it happens, better for you. The earlier it happens, the being is higher conscious. People who never miss that prajna, I exist, are incarnations. They miss just for a few days or few weeks, but within 1 or 2 months, get that I exist, are yoga prashtas. I have so many yoga prashtas in my Gurukul. These kids, they wake up to the reality, I exist. visualize your bioenergy as snake, and that idea you exist, that prajna, is the Nagamani. The golden diamond develops on your bioenergy snake's third eye, on that forehead. Now, when that starts, that is when your life starts. The perception of your life, the experience files of your life, good, bad, right, wrong, the binary logic or the Nyaya Vaiseshika logic, whatever you evolve as your existence or the lessons of your existence starts happening from that time your prajna starts feeling its existence. Prajna means you start feeling I exist, me, I am conscious. Now, that I exist starts developing upadhis. I am male, I am female, I am good, or whatever. I am good in something, I am. So this upadhis, the identities, ideas, patterns starts getting evolved in and around you. Listen. When you get the prajna matured, that happens by the age of 7. The prajna means that your existence getting matured at the age of 7. By the age of 7, that starts happening. That is the time you start developing your will. This is what I want. This I don't want. This is the way I will be. This is not the way I will be. That will starts getting developed.
So many times people ask me, Swamiji, why all over the world the elite, intelligentsia, the intellectual community is turning towards Hinduism? Because Hinduism is built on intelligence. It is built on intelligence. Our first initiation into Hinduism for any child is not based on some beliefs. The Hindu baptizing methodology is not based on any beliefs. It just teaches you how to awaken your consciousness, intelligence. The first baptizing, Hindu baptizing initiation statement is Bhur Bhuva Suvaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Barho Devasya Dhimahi Diyoyona Prachodayat. I meditate on the highest intelligence which awakens my intelligence. I cognize the highest tejas which awakens my intelligence. Now, through the initiation I am going to give you all, I awaken the Paramashiva in you, make you all manifest the ultimate life, Paramashiva. As Paramashiva has blessed me, He Himself has manifested in me, I will make Him manifest in you all now, because He has authorized me to manifest Him in all of you. Listen. Listen intensely. I'll give you some of the most guarded secrets of the spiritual world. In the spiritual world, there may be some gurus who experienced ultimate within them, but they will not know how to teach. There are some, even if they know to teach, they do not know how to transmit the experience. There are some who would have had experience, but not the traditional initiation. There are some who would have had experience and initiation, but may not know how to transmit. There are some who would have had initiation and experience and even know how to transmit, but they may not have received initiation, the right to transmit. That's called Acharya Abhishekam. Even if you know the method to transmit to others, you should be ritualistically initiated, authorized by the Guru Parampara through Acharya Abhishekam. Means the right to initiate others should be given to you ritualistically by the right authorities. There are some who may have capacity to transmit the initiation, can in turn initiate others. In every level, He gave me everything just by making one right decision, making this body happen in Tiruvannamalai. That ecosystem gave all the 16 things needed for an ultimate guru. Intellectual knowledge, enlightenment experience, right to transmit the intellectual knowledge, right to transmit the experience, proper initiation into intellectual knowledge, proper initiation into enlightenment experience, proper initiation to initiate others into intellectual knowledge, proper initiation into initiate others into enlightenment, proper initiation to initiate my disciples, to authorize them to initiate others into intellectual knowledge, proper capability to initiate my disciples to teach others the intellectual knowledge, rightful initiation to authorize my disciples to empower others with enlightenment experience, proper initiation to initiate my disciples to empower others with enlightenment experience, initiating my disciples into enlightenment and initiating them to transmit enlightenment in every level, totally 16 level. All 16 He showered on me. All 16 He blessed me. So with His grace, compassion, and the authority, with His grace, with Paramashiva's grace and Paramashiva's compassion, and the authority Paramashiva showered on me directly and through the unbroken Guru Parampara, chain of Guru Parampara, I initiate all of you into Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashivadvaita, intellectually, experientially, ritualistically, and giving the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada initiation. So understand this initiation. Connects you with Paramashiva directly through a proper, unbroken, avichinna, unbroken, authentic Guru Parampara. See, I'm going to give you 5 initiation now. Imbibe that completely and type it as a message in your chat so that I know you got it completely. First, listen. All the 14 worlds are interconnected and in you. First, all 14 worlds are interconnected and in you. You are not just in Bhuloka now. You are in all 14 worlds right now. First, it's an initiation. Listen. Someone who has not heard this truth is poor, spiritually poor. So listen. First initiation. All 14 worlds are interconnected in you right now. First. Second, if you want to be a leader, head, top in this world, you will naturally want the same in the higher world also. If you want the ultimate Parama in this world, you will want that same Parama in higher world also, in every world. This is a second initiation. Listen. This is a second initiation. Third, in this world, only one can be ultimate. But in the higher worlds, anyone who wants to be ultimate can be ultimate. That is why there is no jealousy or competition. Paramashiva enjoys more people becoming Paramashiva. That is why it is called higher world. In the lower world, everyone wants to be ultimate, but no one can be ultimate. They beat each other, kill each other, destroy each other to become ultimate, but nobody becomes ultimate. That is why it is called lower world. Understand? The algorithm, programming, nature of the higher worlds, lower worlds, this world I am describing. In this world, one can be ultimate. That's why so much jealousy, competition. In the higher worlds, as whoever wants, they can become ultimate. The more ultimate, more Paramashiva celebrates. That is why no jealousy in the higher worlds. That is why it is called higher world. In the lower world, everyone wants to be ultimate, but nobody can become ultimate. They just beat each other, kill each other, destroy each other. Finally, nobody is ultimate in the lower world. That is why it is called lower world. In lower world, nobody. In this world, somebody. In higher world, everybody. This is the algorithm. programming, basic, fundamental way of functioning of the higher worlds, this world and lower world. This is the third initiation. This is the third initiation. The fourth initiation, listen. To become ultimate, you don't need any qualification other than being initiated into the truth. Your free will, pure will, is capable of making you ultimate. Fourth initiation. Fifth initiation, the greatest. Sit right now. I'll breathe the super consciousness, supreme consciousness of Paramashiva in you right now. Listen. Normally, when you get a password, mantra, you need to repeat it, master it through your practice. But if you receive the same mantra from an incarnation, he has already mastered it. I have already mastered the mantra. This key will directly start working for you. You do not need to do anything specific, special. For example, normally, if you receive a mantra with a 5 syllable, you have to do akshara laksha, means 5 lakh times you need to chant that mantra to achieve the mastery over the mantra. It's called akshara laksha. Each syllable 1 lakh time, 100,000 time. If you get 8 syllable mantra, 8 lakh times you have to repeat it. But with me, I have already mastered this. So to all of you, I am giving this key. You can directly start applying it, using it. Listen. I am going to give you 4 mantras. Gayatri mantra, then Shiva Diksha, Shiva mantra. Gayatri mantra will open Brahmaloka for you. It will give you access to Parabrahman. Samaya Diksha, Shiva Diksha mantra will give you access to Paramashiva. And I will be giving you Mahavagya, which will give access to me directly. It means which will give access to all gods and all the lokas. So listen. You can use these keys anytime you want. Please listen. I am an extremely responsible person. Whether it is some simple headache and physical problem, or grave dangers and crisis, health crisis or business crisis or life crisis or accident, any crisis, use these mantras. I guarantee you I will be there with you. I am the cosmic 911. I will be there immediately to attend, protect, take care, do everything you need. Do not worry.
I'll shower you with me. I'll fill you with me. I will manifest me through you.
All of us are going to get initiated into this cosmic 911. I mean, the Mahavakya, which is the way to connect to the cosmic 911, which is Swamiji. And we are going to be getting initiated into that. And we're going to get initiated into Shiva Diksha today. Literally a software upgrade of the core software with which you are operating in your life. You're going to get upgraded from that core software. So are you all ready for it? Even all those who received Shiva Diksha earlier, you can take the Diksha again. Actually, Swamiji, like Swamiji revealed, out of all the 16 types of initiations, the Acharya Abhishekam, even ritualistically, like Swamiji said, even if you're qualified to transmit the experience to others, you still need a ritualistic initiation. So in every way, Swamiji is like the, I should say, like sort of Sampurna Avatar, means in every way, ritualistically, traditionally, or even in terms of experience, enlightenment, in every way, Swamiji is the only one who can transmit these highest experiences to us. And that is what all of us are blessed to receive today. Because today, every one of you that are here, how many of you are here for the first time again? Sorry, if you don't mind, could you all post it again? I know many of you posted earlier. How many of you are here for the first time? Because this session is a very important session for all of you. And I know a lot of Chinese participants are very new. And this is a very, very important session you should all not miss. So please, all the people who are here for the first time, do not miss this session because this is in preparation for the Shiva Diksha that you're all going to be receiving today. Please be ready and do not miss this session because this process, this session that we're all having today is a very important initiation for all of you. So can I request all the participants to please settle down? So all the all the auspicious learnings in life in Hinduism always starts with Shiva Diksha initiation. It is with the Shiva Diksha that the master, the guru, transmits the experience to the disciple. So it is only when the Shiva Diksha initiation is given, the master gives the experience to the disciple. He says, okay, with this you are qualified to receive enlightenment itself. So Shiva Diksha is, that's why Shiva Diksha is a very, very important role, plays a very important role in Hinduism. So in each Sampradaya, means each subsects of Hinduism, they have different initiations, Dikshas. So for Shaivas, Shiva Diksha is the first step. So all of you that are sitting here, like Swamiji explained just now, Shiva Diksha is you receiving, experiencing the highest state of consciousness being transmitted to you as energy and experience. So today, all of you, all the participants are all going to be receiving the Shiva Diksha initiation. Now, what is this Shiva Diksha? Shiva Diksha is basically the initiation which gives, let's say, the rights for a person to receive the initiation. It is with Shiva Diksha that any being, right, they receive the rights for receiving initiations or manifesting, doing puja in Hinduism. Actually, this gives you the right to worship Paramashiva and directly upgrades your very consciousness. We all are going to be receiving this today. All the participants who are here for the very first time also. It's a very, very, very special session for all of you. Actually, there's a core software that all of us carry, from which we relate to life, connect with life. Upgrading that, you have we get software upgrade notification, especially in your, you get it on your Mac, you get it on your Windows, you get it on your iPhone, you get it everywhere. The upgrading of your very core software is Shiva Diksha. Now, in Shiva Diksha, there is Jnanavati Diksha and Kriyavati Diksha. Jnanavati Diksha means by giving knowledge. Okay, can I have, if everybody's listening, please kindly sit up. I see some of you lying down.
And not this session. This session is a very, very important one.
Only the participants who are attending this preparation session can take Shiva Diksha. So please make sure you are sitting up and listening. Kindly do not lie down. Please come on the cameras. Request everyone to please be on the camera. All the participants, even the participants who are sitting in Chinese translation Zoom, please make sure you are on camera.
So now, Shiva Diksha has two main components. One is Jnanavati Diksha and Kriyavati Diksha. The next is Mantra Diksha. So these are the main components. So Mantra Diksha is that the energy and experience is transmitted in the form of sacred sounds or mantras. Jnanavati Diksha is that the energy and experience is transmitted by the presence of an enlightened master or guru. Kriyavati Diksha is the ritualistic part of the Diksha, which is the Homa. So today, all of you are going to be experiencing all these three components: Mantra Diksha, Jnanavati Diksha, and Kriyavati Diksha. Are all of you clear? Actually, this Shiva Diksha process is elaborately explained in our Agama, in our four scriptures in Hinduism. This you all can see, this is scripture called Soma Shambhu Padhati, which is where the Samaya Diksha, the first level of Shiva Diksha, is explained. It says, Dvividheyam Virupani Pratyekam Upajayate Eka Kriyavati Tatra Kundamandala Purvika Manodhyapara Matrena Vyasa Jnanavati Mata Itham Labdhadhikarena Dikshacharyena Sadhyate. Means, this exact verse actually is Paramashiva tells. This Diksha is classified as Sadhikara and Niradhikara. It is of two types, which is Jnanavati and Kriyavati Diksha. Kriyavati Diksha is done with the Homakunda Mandala for the ritual. Jnanavati Diksha is wherein the process needs to be done only to the Guru's enlightened inner space through his power of enlightenment, Jnana. That is why it is called Jnanavati Diksha. So in Shiva Diksha, Swamiji actually adds his own inner space component into us and he awakens. That's why it is Jnanavati Diksha. So today all of you are going to be receiving Mantra Diksha, Kriyavati Diksha, Jnanavati Diksha. For Kriyavati Diksha, we will be having the Homa happening live in the temple during the initiation. Swamiji ensures it's done, everything is done exactly as per the the ritualistic way. So Swamiji himself had actually received the Shiva Diksha at a very young age of 11 years old, and Swamiji was coronated as the Pontiff Anchi Sarvajna That was the time when Swamiji was initiated into the Shiva Diksha. And like Swamiji beautifully revealed, Swamiji received all the 16 types of initiation, all the 16 aspects of initiations, and prepared. Swamiji was like completely prepared, and then he started initiating all of us. We started doing the initiation. And the Jnanavati Diksha is where Swamiji conducts the whole experience of the process through our inner space, making us manifest that experience. So all of you will see that the Shiva Diksha will have a few important components. You all can see here. The first is the Sadashiva Mandala. So the Sadashiva Mandala represents the 5 phases of Sadashiva. Don't worry, you will be learning all of this. But you will see that this mandala will be projected for all of you during the initiation. So now here you all can see today during the initiation, you all will be asked to drop a flower in this mandala, and here you will be receiving the spiritual name. I'll explain to you all what it means, okay? Each of us have one energy in us, right? It will be like each manifestation of Paramashiva. You all can see here. This white is Satyajata. I'll be explaining to you all the clear breakdown, so do not worry, you'll all know step by step what exactly it should be like. So here you all can see you're going to be having the mandala on your screen. It will be projected like this on your screen. Don't worry about drawing it, you need not draw it. We will be showing you the mandala. So the mandala will be shown to you on the screen. You will be standing in the west facing the east. So you should be standing facing the eastern direction, and here like you all can see you will be standing facing the east. Now each one of the face of the Shivalingam represents one face of Paramashiva. So far are all of you with me? Can I please have everyone put yes if you're all with me? All the viewers on YouTube. Yashodhan Kulkarni, Nithyananda, Paramashiva Priya, Nithyananda. Come on, can I request all the YouTubers, all the YouTube viewers, please put yes in the chat if you're with me so far, if you understood. And all the participants sitting here with us on the Zoom, I request all of you to put yes in the chat if you have understood. Okay, great. So far, I'm getting a yes from everyone. I'm just waiting for everyone to put yes. And any of you have any questions, you all can ask. Okay. See, it is very important to understand the science behind this initiation before you receive initiation. Someone with me, thank you for your yes. Okay, got it. So now, you all can see here. The Satyajata is the generator, which is the white color Shivalinga. Vamadeva is operator, which is a red color Shivalingam. Aghora is rejuvenation phase of Paramashiva, which is through black color Shivalinga. And Tatpurusha which is pulling out of delusion, is yellow color Shivalinga, and Ishana is liberation, which is a circle you see in the middle. Now remember, each of these represents one dimension of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the ultimate godhead of Hinduism. Now, based on the Shivalingam on which you drop the flower, you will be receiving a spiritual name. Now, let's say, for example, uh, let's say Samuel Hegemanaya, just example. So, let's say you're receiving Shiva Diksha. Now, when we project the mandala, you will be having a flower in your hand. You will be dropping the flower on your screen. So, let's say your flower falls on the yellow color Shivalinga, then your name will be Samuel Hageman Tat Purusha Shivam. If you are a female, let's say instead of that Pranita, if Ma Pranita is offering, then it will be Pranita Tat Purusha Shiva Shakti. So based on whichever color you drop the flower on, the suffix will get added to you. This will be a Diksha name, which is like basically which represents you got the Shiva Diksha. So if your flower drops, let's say Masunya, if your flower drops on Ishana, the center circle, your name will be Sonia Ishana Shiva Shakti. So if you're a female, the suffix called Shakti, Shiva Shakti gets added. If you are a male, the face of Paramashiva along with the suffix called Shivam gets added. Clear? Are you all understanding? I'm now going to be projecting this name chart for each and every one of you. Can you all take 5 minutes and pen this down so that right after you drop the flower, you know which is your Diksha name. Can I request you all to pen down? Just write down this name chart. My Jenzang, Wenjiu, my Hexia Liu. Can I request every one of you to please just write down this? See, this is a name chart. Based on whichever place you drop, you will know. Please take a few minutes. I request you all to please write this down. Yes. So have you all written this down? Okay. So now this name, based on this chart, you will be finding your name. So right after the initiation, you all can see this chart that you have written down, and based on that, you can identify your name. So whichever color lingam that you drop the flower in, that becomes your name. So why is this name important or significant? Because this spiritual name, wherever you drop, this becomes your Diksha name. And this indicates that that particular phase of Paramashiva will manifest through you. Like that will be your main, let's say, main component of Paramashiva, which you will manifest or which you will experience. Alright. Now, let us understand further details. See, Shiva Diksha is not just offering the flower or receiving the name. What happens is when Swamiji is literally programming your inner space to manifest this experience, you manifest that extraordinary ability or you manifest that extraordinary dimension of Paramashiva's own inner space manifesting through you. So, right after Shiva Diksha, what you receive is the Samaya Diksha, the Kantamala. Actually, you all can see here. This is the Rudraksha Kantamala. Right after the Shiva Diksha, you're all given a spiritual mantra. Only a guru can actually chant it aloud. You're supposed to only internally chant it. And that mantra should constantly be rotating in your throat. In that Rudraksha will make the mantra constantly rotate in your throat. It will energize the Rudraksha. So both will charge each other constantly. Understanding? The next is for the Shiva Diksha. All the male bodies will receive the Yajnopavitam. If you are a female body, then during Vishesha Diksha, you will receive Yajnopavitam. If you are a male body, you will receive the Yajnopavitam on Shiva Diksha day. Any of you have any questions so far? You're all with me? See, it's a very important initiation, so just want to make sure none of you are missing out. So if you all have any kind of question, please feel free to ask. Okay, great. Now, the next part of this initiation. When you receive a Shiva Diksha, you should not abuse Paramashiva, the source of the cosmos. You should not abuse the words of Paramashiva, which is the Vedas and Agamas. You should not abuse the Guru who gives the Diksha. You should not abuse other sadhakas, the other people who have received the Diksha. You should not cross the shadow of Shivalinga. You should not eat the food kept aside for or offered to Chandikeshwara. You should not cross the flowers or food kept aside for Chandikeshwara. Actually, in all Shiva temples, the accountant of Paramashiva is Chandikeshwara. So, you should not cross the flowers or food kept aside for Chandikeshwara. And at any cost, you should not remove the Kantamala or Yagnopavita from your body. So the Kantamala or Yagnopavita should not be removed from your body. So are all of you clear? If you all have understood, please put yes that you have understood all the guidelines of Shiva Diksha. Please confirm in the chat if you have all understood. Yes. I request everyone to put in the chat. Now, all those who want to sign up to receive the Shiva Diksha, please take a few minutes. Please make sure you're all heading to this link and you're all signing up. We'll give you all a few minutes. We request all the participants to sign up in the link as shown here. Anyone who wants. Okay, Samuel Higanmane, you've already received. That's wonderful.
If you've already received, you don't need to receive again. This is only for the participants who have never received Shiva Diksha before. And if you want reinitiation, like you have received but you want to take again, you can. You have to take.
Ma Nithyananda Paramashiva. Sorry. Okay, I think the name is not Parashakti, right? Okay, you're asking who is a sadhaka. Sadhaka is a person, anyone who is actually initiated, all devotees, anyone who is connected to Swamiji is a sadhaka. So all of them who have received the initiation is sadhaka. All those, especially if you're receiving for the first time today, do not miss, sign up for this initiation. Do not miss signing up, because only those who sign up are going to be receiving the initiation in itself. Yes, all of you can do, and we have a support desk team who will be posting the link in the chat for all of you. Anyone who's yet to sign up, please quickly let's take a minute or two and sign up. Yes. Okay. All right. So now looks like all of you have signed up. Now with this, we are going to be entering into the next session, which is a very, very important session where we are going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. So now to all the participants that are here, let us all enter into the power of consciousness over matter.
So as all of you have signed up, I'm so excited to see so many of you who are signing up for receiving the Shiva Diksha. Now, we have a very exciting announcement for all of you. I had announced this earlier also, because today is a very, very, very special day. The day where all the sisters tie their love and their gratitude, I should say their sweet relationship, in the form of Rakhi to their brothers. And the brother, in turn, gives a commitment saying that I will always protect you. I would always be there with you. So today is a very special day where we can tie Rakhi to Swamiji. And all of you can tie Rakhi to Swamiji, and you can receive your Raksha Bandhan blessings from Swamiji directly. Take a moment now, and all of you can go ahead. The support desk team is posting the Amazon link. You all can go ahead and buy the Rakhis to tie it for Swamiji today.
And it's a wonderful opportunity. All of you, whoever feels like, Swamiji is your family, part of your family, and you want to tie this day, you don't need to just be a sister. Anyone, because with Swamiji, the gender does not matter. It is a connection that matters.
And anyone can tie Rakhi, even brother can tie, it's basically you tie it to your brother. And your brother says, I'm going to continuously be protecting you and I will take care of you. And today we all have, for the first time, you have an opportunity to offer Rakhi as e-Rakhi, where you're going to offer it, and physically this Rakhi will be delivered where Swamiji you'll be offering it to Swamiji, tying it for Swamiji. Take a moment now, go ahead, it's a simple Amazon purchase. Immediately all can do it. All those, whoever wants to offer this, please let me know. You can just put yes here and go ahead and buy it. Take a moment and go ahead and buy it.
Come on, every one of you all can go ahead and you can buy this Rakhi. It is offering Rakhi to Swamiji himself. You can pray, you can just say Swamiji, and to get blessings from Swamiji, you can have this whole Rakhi purchase offered at Swamiji's feet. You're basically saying, Swamiji, you know what, on this day of Raksha Bandhan, I want to request your protection. I want to request you to stay with me, protect me throughout. So come on, let's ask our cosmic brother, let's try this Rakhi to Swamiji, and he will be there on this day. So very, very significant. Actually, if you're a Hindu, and especially if you're if you've had the Hindu upbringing, I know it's a very significant festival for you. And on this day, it does not matter your age, your gender, your country, your region does not matter. But if you feel like on this day of Raksha Bandhan, you just want to be a part of Swamiji, you just want to pray to Swamiji, connect to Swamiji and experience, go ahead, this is for you. And it's much, much more easier because it's on Amazon store. So you can just buy it using your Amazon account. It is very simple. And you can just click add to cart and purchase your Rakhi. And darshan is starting very, very soon, which means you can quickly buy your Rakhi before darshan.
Okay, sorry, I'm just seeing your message now, Lucas. Our support desk team will immediately post the link for you for signing up for Shiva Diksha. Also take a moment, whoever wants to celebrate today's day, the Raksha Bandhan day with Swamiji, go ahead. Here is the opportunity. Actually, from all over the world, people are all continuously rushing for this. This is like a wow, amazing opportunity that we all have. Take a moment. All of you can go ahead and you can just go to the Amazon store, buy it, and offer it to Swamiji.
So don't miss this opportunity. And now we will all be entering into the next session where we're going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over mind. So listen very carefully. learned about consciously planting your future. Now, why is consciousness over matter, this power, very important? Your experience that you are not the body, you are beyond the body. You are not limited by your pattern. See, the moment you say you're consciousness, you think, okay, then the moment you say you are body, you think, okay, that's all. You're limited to the capabilities of a body. You're just this, you're just that. There's so many restrictions that you subconsciously add upon yourself. When you understand that you are consciousness, you are beyond your body, you experience your existence as Paramashiva. You start experiencing the unlimited dimension of you. I'll give you a few minutes to first decide. Can I request every one of you to hold a coconut or an object on your palm as shown in the picture? Please take a few minutes and you all can hold an object, coconut or a fruit or something on your palm. And joining with us for this very beautiful segment is Manitya Devasmaranananda and Manitya Brahmayogananda. And they're also going to be Acharyas here for the program. So we request every one of you to take a few minutes, please set it up. Yes.
Nithyananda, everyone. So, as Manitya said, my name is Manitya Brahmayogananda, and till everyone brings their coconut or whichever fruit they're manifesting with, I'll just give a small introduction about what we are going to manifest. So now we are manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. So in this power, you will be connecting to Swamiji, and you will see the object in front of you is matter, and you are consciousness. You are the medium through which Swamiji, who is consciousness, will be manifesting and flowing through you. And in this power, it is very simple what we have to do. You just have to connect to Swamiji. Remember your moment with Swamiji and connect to Swamiji and just surrender at his feet, saying, Swamiji, you have to flow through me and you have to manifest this power for me. So, yes. So please understand, it is just the cognition we hold, the cognition which each one of us has to hold, which is, I am the source, right? When we cognize, I am Paramashiva, when I cognize I'm the source, that's when I understand that from that responsibility and from the experience in the space that I'm the source, everything around me is a manifestation of me. So I can simply move the matter, right? You will see just that small shift in cognition and the experience of oneness. Swamiji will simply manifest through each one of us, and we will be able to move the matter in front of us. And Swamiji also says that there are only two things which are really real. One is consciousness, Paramashiva, and one more is matter. So now it is just going to be where consciousness manifests and moves the matter, because consciousness is, of course, in a higher state than matter itself. So just holding this cognition that yes, I am Paramashiva, I am consciousness, I just have to give a simple command in that space of oneness with Swamiji. I just have to give a simple command, and I'll be able to manifest this. And when we are manifesting this power now, it is important to manifest it, because whatever cognitions Swamiji is teaching, whatever cognitions we are imbibing, becomes a part. It becomes an experience when we manifest power. Because when you listen to a powerful cognition and when you manifest the power after that, a click happens within you. Because Swamiji says that only when something clicks in you can you manifest the power. So we manifest power for that. And please understand, it is a very powerful virtuous cycle which all of us will experience. When I cognize something and that thing becomes my experience, then we have that cognition inside of us go more deeper inside us, right? So yes, this is the truth. I am consciousness and I am the source. I am able to move the matter. And then you reinforce that cognition inside you. You experience it more and cognize it more. So it's a very beautiful, powerful, virtuous cycle which gets kicked inside us. I request all of you, please do not miss power manifestation. This is the most important part of these sessions you are attending and getting ready for the darshan. And so I hope all of you are ready with your fruits or your coconut. Yes, Nithyanandam Jiangming. Are you ready with your object for the manifestation? Ma Jinghua, Paramashiva Parashakti. Nithyanandam, are you ready with your object for the manifestation? If all of us are ready, we can start the manifestation. Ma Ihang, Ma Jagaranyananda. Yes, I request all of you, please keep the objects in front of the camera. Nithyanandam Ma Juana, Nithyanandam Ma Grace. Yes, are you all ready with your object for the power manifestation? Okay, I can see Ma Lingying is ready with the object in front of the camera. That's great. Yes, Ma Lingying, if you want, you can comfortably be seated. That's no problem. You can just hold the object on a flat surface in front of the camera. Okay, Ma Janet is ready. That's great. Wonderful to see you all ready and excited to manifest the power. So let us all sit straight. And now just hold the powerful cognition that if your will, the decision making, the will inside you is established in consciousness. And your body is matter, your hands are matter, and the object in front of you is also matter. So with using that will, if you're able to move your hands, if you're able to move your body, and if you're able to do what you want with your body, you can do the same thing even for the matter which is there on your hand. If you can move your hand, then you can move the matter on your hand, because your will is established in consciousness, and both your hand and the object on your hand is both matter. So if you can move your hand, then you can even move the object which is on your hand. This is actually a very powerful cognition given by Swamiji. So this is like one of the ultimate powerful cognitions. So just hold this and command the matter on your hand to move. Okay. So yes, I can see many of you are there ready to manifest. So now I request everyone to sit straight and chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji and decide that the will, the consciousness in you is going to move the matter in front of you. Just all sit straight, chant Mahavakya, and give the command to the object to move.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I request all of you, please continue your manifestation.
Paramashivoham.
See so many people I am manifesting, sitting intensely to manifest. That's great. So once you have started manifesting, you can even post your manifestation. You can share with all of us if you're able to manifest. I can see my manifesting my grave. That is really nice. So even if your fruit has a little, or if you're feeling any vibration, whatever kinds of manifestations which are there, you can post and share all of that. And even if you feel that you have not manifested yet, it is completely alright. Just connect to Swamiji. Sit in that space of oneness with Swamiji and forget the unclutch from the thought that you have to manifest, that you have to sit and you have to move the object. It is only Swamiji who is going to flow through you and move the object. So just connect to Swamiji. Just remember whatever best moments you had with Swamiji, and you'll see how the manifestation happens on its own. Yes, so once you have started manifesting, you can even post on the chat. Other participants can start sharing how was your manifestation, whatever you were able to experience. Yes. So nice to see all of you intensely sitting and manifesting, and many of us have manifested. So I request all of you, please start sharing not just your manifestation, but your experience of manifestation also. That experience of oneness with Paramashiva, that empowering experience. Let us all start sharing. Okay, so young man has posted, I took a grape and let it go, but it yes, so Mas Yangming has posted, I took a grape and let it go, but it didn't move and it now. Okay, that's no problem, Yangming. You can manifest again. Just keep trying. See, you don't. How manifestation is not something to do only during the class or only during a session. You can, Swami says that you can live with power manifestation. Whatever you're doing, if you're listening to satsang, you can just take any fruit or object next to you and manifest, connect to it. Or anytime throughout the day, you can keep practicing. So, Ma Xiangming, if you are not able to manifest this time, it's completely fine. You can try again. Just keep manifesting. Oh, okay. Yes, Nithyanandam, Ma Katie, are you able to hear me now? I hope my voice is more clear now. So, Ma Grace, yes, thank you, Ma Katie. Yes. So, Ma Grace, I saw that you were sitting throughout the manifestation. Were you able to move the object? How was your manifestation? You can share with us. Ma Lingying, Ma Chizhuang, all of you can also share your manifestation. Ma Katie, were you able to manifest? Okay, Ma Janet Zhang, your object didn't move. Okay, that's completely fine. Just reconnect to Swamiji and just hold a powerful cognition that Swamiji is the consciousness which will manifest for the object. You are not manifesting, or none of us are doing anything. Only Swamiji who will just move the object and manifest through you.
Understand this is one of the simplest power to manifest. You just decide to sit in the space of oneness. You will see Swamiji will manifest. None of us are manifesting. It's Swamiji who's manifesting through each one.
Okay, so Ma Katie, you felt like the tomato was full of energy and it moved a little. Okay, that's amazing. Ma Katie, that's great. So you were able to manifest the first round of consciousness of matter, which is amazing. Yes. So that's great, Ma Katie. Yes. Okay, you could feel it being energized. That's amazing. Yes.
Definitely it is.
So it is very nice to hear all of your experience when you manifest. So all the other participants also, you can share how was your manifestation. Ma Juana, Ma Maria, how were you all able to manifest? Ma Shengling, were you able to manifest this power? Yes, Nityananda. Yes, Ma Sangita, were you able to manifest anything in this round? How was your experience of the power manifestation? Ma Juana, Ma Linging, all of you can share your manifestations. And for anyone who felt like you were not able to manifest yet, it's completely fine. Even if we go to the next session or whatever you are doing, you can continue to practice with the object in your hand. And as it's manifesting, you can even share on the chat. As it would be really nice to hear all of you manifesting. And Swamiji actually tells that you don't have, whether you feel it manifests or no, the moment you decide to sit and connect to Swamiji, the moment you decide to sit and manifest the power, that itself is a manifestation. So don't worry, like all of you have manifested. Just hold that powerful cognition and continuously hold the cognition that yes, I am Paramashiva, I am manifesting. Don't feel like you're not manifesting, and you'll see that before you even realize, before you even know it, Swamiji would have just moved the object and just manifested this power for you. So now we are going to be learning about Bhagavan Gajamukha Anugraha from Swamiji.
I'll explain now from Akashic records as it is happened. Parashakti decided it is time to manifest Ganapati, means who will guide and lead all the Shiva Ganas. So she was making the body for that being from her own muscle memory and biomemory. While she was making, she decided Paramashiva has to come and add the bioenergy. She leaves that body and goes for bathing to get ready to do puja and invoke Paramashiva to add bioenergy into that being. But by the power Parashakti herself made, that being become alive and started moving around before even Paramashiva added his bioenergy, because of the power of Parashakti. But that being has not yet become fully conscious. It started moving around, but not yet become fully awakened. So it did not know who is father, who is mother and all that. That is when Paramashiva came, it tried to stop. Paramashiva tried to tell that being, hey, I have come here to add my bioenergy to you. And me and Parashakti has to sit now together and complete you. You are potential, but you have to flower. But that being was not that conscious or ready to understand. And it was just trying to throw some simple tantrum. As a cute baby. Then Paramashiva understood he has to now cut the head and add forcibly the biomemory of Parashakti and bioenergy of him into the being to make that experiment success. So it is a simple experimental success strategy. To make the experiment success, it is a simple strategy he has to do. I should say, it's a most non-violent decision Paramashiva made. He did not kill Ganapati. He just removed some parts, added his own bioenergy and biomemory of Parashakti and put the whole thing into it. And put beautiful elephant head and made Ganapati and made him as the head of all the Shiva Ganas. So it's absolutely non-violence. It is just simple surgery. Surgery can never be a violence. It's like how you remove the tumor. The tumor removing surgery, it was just conscious surgery done by Paramashiva. He never killed Ganapati. He only just did surgery, removing some parts not required and added some parts required. I should say that first tumor removing and transplantation surgery done by Paramashiva is Mahaganapati successfully. Listen to these few powerful truths. Binary logic, delusion, the mind you are carrying gifted by your society makes you feel you and me are different, separate. You and others are separate and different. Somebody is against you and you are against somebody. All these are delusion. The me in this body, me in your body, the me in all the existing beings is one and the same. The me in this body is manifesting, now initiating the me in your body. Whatever you feel as me, as you in you, will now start manifesting what I feel as me in me. You will understand in the telescopic or microscopic experience, microcosmic and macrocosmic experience of oneness and infinity is one and the same. Listen, listen, listen. The microscopic level, microcosmic level, you and me are in oneness. In the macrocosmic level, telescopic level, you and me are infinity. Infinity of the ultimate oneness of the source is one and same. All fears are useless. All fears have no value. Pure greed without giving place for fears is okay. It's expansion. Pure greed without giving any respect or place for fear is okay. Because it is expansion. By very nature, by my very existence, I go on expanding. Decision to expand, will to expand, manifesting as pure greed without fear is verily myself manifesting in you. Fear and greed as to exist together is stupid binary logic. It's a false lesson taught to you by society's mind. Societal mind, false logic, binary logic, your root pattern, powerlessness, incompletions, all are one and the same. Today I initiate all of you. I will manifest as Mahaganapati, ultimate absolute auspiciousness. I'll manifest my very being in all of you. Through this initiation, I'll make your neurology experience absolute unclutching state of Paramashiva. I'll make your emotion experience absolute completion, space of Paramashiva. I'll make your life manifest all powers of Paramashiva. I'll make your reality and life manifest all powers of Paramashiva. From your depth, I will radiate all powers of Paramashiva. I will manifest my own being from your very identity. So from today, your identity is extension of my identity. Nobody in the universe is against you because universe is me, and you are my extension. You don't need to be afraid of anything, anyone in the universe. Start playing and celebrating with universe. You are extension of me. All fears is delusion. All fears is stupidity. All fears is absolute stupidity. Play with your fears, you will manifest all powers. Make fun of your fears, you will experience romance of life. Tease your fears. You will experience absolute completion. Ramakrishna used to give a beautiful example. A frog which got 1 rupee coin newly wanted to check the power of the money it got. So the elephant was going outside his hole, the frog hole. That fellow the frog came out of the house, came out of that frog hole and standing, waving that 1 rupee coin towards the elephant and saying, "Hey, now I become so rich. You are crossing a rich man's house without saluting the rich man." Will that elephant care for anything? He may not even hear the shouting of frog. Even if he hears, he will say, "Hey, keep quiet." And he will walk. Exactly same way. If you treat your patterns, you will manifest powers. Please understand. The first truth, allowing incompletions to exist, is literally declaring you yourself don't want your life in your control. Please understand. Allowing incompletions to exist in you is you declaring that you do not want your life under your control. You say, no, let life happen, whatever. I can't take the responsibility. I can't keep it under my control. No. Listen. Please listen. The utter irresponsibility. Utter irresponsibility. The power of incompletion is such, it dilutes you so much. You literally believe you really can't contain your own life or contain yourself. See, just because you are temporarily upset, you go on taking the decisions which permanently damages you. That is the most difficult part of life. Please understand. Just because you are temporarily upset, you go on making the decisions which permanently damages you. And the incompletions are such will never let you grow. It's like somebody was asked, what is your age? He said 22. The person who asked the question asked, what? Last 5 years you are telling the same thing. This fellow said, yes, I don't change my words. Many times, not changing your words are like not growing. Not changing your cognition means not growing. Listen. Not changing your cognition means not growing. It is so unfortunate. It is really, really unfortunate that you feel incompletions are really, really true. The problem is when the delusion happens, when the incompletion attacks you, when the panic attack happens, you really feel incompletions are true. That is the problem. When the dust storm, sandstorm happens, you really feel you can't do anything. You are paralyzed. You are crippled. Temporarily, but you feel that is eternal. Please understand. Suffering, the quality of suffering is, even if it is temporary, it will give you the experience that is going to be there on you eternally. You won't find the end of the tunnel. You won't find the other side of the tunnel. You will feel, oh, it is going somewhere and gone. Same way the bliss, when you experience it completely, without self-doubt, will this bliss be with me or go away? That gives you the experience. It will be with you forever, eternally. Understand? Anything you experience at this moment intensely gives you the experience of eternity. Understand? So many qualities attributed to Ganesha are qualities of completion. These incompletions, they just totally imbalance you. Constantly decide you will be in the space of completion. Completion means completion. No question of powerlessness. No question of powerlessness. Everything you do should be from powerfulness. The first step you should take, listen. Now you wrote all the incompletions. It can be as less as 25, 30 or as huge as 1000, 2000. Now decide, from this moment these completions will not have power over your decision or cognition. Listen. Understand the meaning of this word. Even till you complete, these incompletions cannot have power over your cognition, your decision making. You can sit and complete all this day by day, one by one. See, it's like elephants. I have seen the temple elephants eating. They will catch hold of a huge bunch of sugar cans. They will eat those sugar cans one by one or 2, 3. But Till they complete eating, till they eat also, they will not allow anybody else to come and touch that sugar cans. Once they declare it is theirs, it is theirs. They may be slowly eating or not eating. They may eat even tomorrow, day after tomorrow, but no one can touch it. Same way, you may complete tomorrow or day after tomorrow, but those incompletions cannot have power over you. Be very clear. Declare completion. Now, you know all this is incompletions. Understand? Completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion is more a conscious decision, less a technique. Pranayama, yoga, all of them are more a technique, less a conscious decision. Completion, more a conscious decision, less technique. Means your decision plays a major role in completing. Then actual technique. If you just decide, now you are complete, over. I never did in my life sitting and reliving, going through, or looking at that mirror 24 hours. I never did all these things. Simply my masters showed me, this is incompletion. Drop it, over. So it is your decision that plays major role. See, this penning down is like an identification. Now what you pen down, even if it is 25 pages, you should paste it next to your bed. And every day, for next few days, you should read that and tell yourself, I am complete with all this. After a few days, you will be bored to read them because they have no more power over you. Then you can tear them and put it in the dustbin. You should feel bored to read your incompletions, then you are complete.
Nithyananda. So did you all click with what Swamiji revealed? Swamiji revealed such an important truth. A very, very beautiful, one of the most sweetest, beautiful principles of completion, and how Mahaganapati represents that space of completion. All the components associated with Bhagavan Mahaganapati is completion. Can I request all the participants, every one of you sitting here, to please come on the camera, and can each of you put what component, what did you understand as the principle that Mahaganapati represents? Come on, all the viewers watching us on YouTube, and all the participants that are sitting here with us on the Zoom rooms. Take a few minutes and I request each of you to post. What is the principle that Bhagavan Mahaganapati represents? What does he stand for? What is the significance that he stands for? My Tatiana Hughes is asking, Ma, how can I offer Rakhi to Swamiji? I can buy on Amazon, but it will be delivered later, and how Swamiji will receive it. Okay, so this is e-Rakhis, Ma. So basically, the moment you offer, it will be offered to Swamiji. So you can make a purchase, and it will be offered to Swamiji. So this is an e-Rakhi. You're basically making a purchase, and that Rakhi will be offered physically. It will be tied to Swamiji's Archavatara.
You can offer it now, and immediately in your name, the Rakhi will be offered to Swamiji. So you can make the purchase and offer it. Who all are joining the celebrations of Raksha Bandhan today with Swamiji?
So many of you excited. Ma Sri Lakshmi Kottapalli, it could be a technical thing, so we'll check and let you know. We'll check and revert. I think it's available for all the places, all the countries. Okay, come on. How many of you want to be part of this and, offer your Rakhi, your love, and pray for protection from Swamiji? Today, world over, all the sisters, they all go tie the Rakhi on the hands of the brother, and they ask the brother to protect them forever. And in return, the brothers give a gift to the sister. And today, see what a beautiful day it is. We're all celebrating this with the cosmic brother, I should say, the cosmic protector, Swamiji himself, and all the things that whatever we offer, Swamiji is giving us the greatest gift today. Swamiji is initiating all of us into the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham itself. Ma Sonia Rao, today you can have your pet also receive Shiva Diksha. Just have him sit or her sit and receive the Shiva Diksha. Yes, I see he's very excited. He or she is very excited to listen to the program. Okay, come on. Can I request all the participants to come on camera? Very, very soon, we are all going to be entering into the darshan. And we are going to be preparing ourselves to receive the darshan as well. See, Bhagavan Mahaganapati represents the principle of completion, Purnatma. How do we experience that completion? How do we manifest that space of completion in us? Whenever you tune yourself in, whenever you decide, like Swamiji said, completion is more a conscious decision, less a technique. On the other hand, kriyas, like breathing exercises, all of them are more a technique, less a conscious decision. Completion, just with your conscious decision, you can fall to the space of completion. That is what is the space of just the space of oneness, the space with Mahaganapati. Today, Swami is going to be initiating all of us into this exact experience of completion, exact experience of experiencing the space of Mahaganapati. And today, all of us are also going to be experiencing, manifesting the space of Sampragnata Samadhi, oneness with the divine, where we experience all the deities, all the divinities in front of us as reality. Okay, getting it? Now, as all of us are preparing ourselves for the darshan, for the initiation, we are going to be listening to, entering into a very, very important session. Every day, Swamiji is going to be coming and initiating all of us into different science. But what is this initiation? What is the science of initiation? How does that initiation work? So we are going to be understanding about that. We're going to be learning, listening to the revelations on the science of initiation. And I request all the participants to please provide a complete listening. This is a very, very important session. And right after this, we will be preparing ourselves for the darshan, to receive the darshan from Swamiji and to receive the initiation today from Swamiji. So can I request all the participants to please come on camera? Yes. So now let us understand what is the meaning of initiation. What does Diksha stand for? Why does initiation hold a place of tremendous significance in Hinduism? And what are the initiations we are going to be receiving today? And how is an initiation done? We are going to be learning all of these great truths from Swamiji right now.
There is no good bad. In cosmos, there is no good bad. In the conscious scale, there is no good bad. There is only integrity. It's just integrity is the key to understand who gets what in the life. If you want to manifest consciousness in your life, integrity is all you need. Listen. The next truth I am going to reveal, your brain has a capacity to generate and manifest the most intense light on the planet Earth, which can be 100 times more than the sun you see. Or I should say, even 1,000 times more than the sun you see every day morning. Your brain has the capacity to visualize, grasp, manifest that kind of a light. Your nervous system has a capacity to convert that light into a very positive, powerful energy. Command. And your body and mind has the capacity to manifest that command into reality. Listen. Your brain has a capacity to receive, reflect, manifest 100 times more powerful light. Light is the small word I am using. You can call it as tejas. Conscious, shining light with its own intelligence, independent intelligence. Your brain which has the capacity to grasp Tejas. I think I'll explain the word Tejas for the newcomers. See, Prana, Tejas, Ojas, these are all the different level words for the energy of the consciousness in Sanskrit. You understand the word Tejas with the definition I am giving. It is like a Paramashiva. He is made of consciousness, Tejas. He just takes his Tejas and pours it on you. He just takes his consciousness and pours it on you. How it will be? That is exactly. He just puts himself in you. He can just put himself in your brain. He putting himself in your brain is initiation. Understand? He putting himself in your brain is initiation. And don't worry, don't think, oh, I got initiation, 10 days I felt so high, then I came down. Don't worry, after 10 days I will come back again and pour you with more energy. I am young, you are young. We have a long life and future together happily till you become Paramashiva. And even if you are old, if you die, don't worry, I will bring you back to be with me. I need a lot of Gurukul kids. You can come back and enjoy more initiation. Nothing to worry. All powerlessness, all fear related thought currents and all low self inner image you are cherishing, which puts you in powerless, is not clutched to consciousness. You need to understand that. They are all there indirectly receiving or sucking the energy from consciousness, but they are not supported by consciousness. That is why the asuras, how much ever powers they may get, finally they do not exist. Only with consciously what you clutch, you empower, exists. So what I am trying to convey with these few statements, every idea, thought current you cherish in your brain creates certain map. If that map can be taken out and inserted on somebody, it is called circuit. If you cannot take it out, it just dies within you, it is map. If it can be taken out and inserted on somebody's head, it is circuit. For example, you cherish a thought current. Let the whole world be blissful. Let Sadashivatva happen. These thought currents create certain electric signals in your brain, certain map. If you are able to hold that stably till the other brain vibrates to the same frequency,
it is called circuit. Understand? My Sadashivatva, I hold on to that till all of you are able to reverberate to that frequency. That is what is initiation. One good thing with your brain is it always goes towards the bright side. Like a water always flows towards the lower end, your brain, any higher frequency, it always flows towards it. That is why almost everyone says, when I sit in front of Swamiji, all my problems are forgotten. That is why when I want to make some decision, cherishing my problem, I don't want to go in front of him. Because my mind will change if I go in front of him or if I talk to him. Secret. Ravana says, Ravana's sister, Shurpanaka, she gives idea to Ravana, you are a Maya Mantri, you know everything of magic and changing the forms. You can take any form as you want. Why don't you take Rama's form and go and enjoy Sita? He says, the moment I remember him, the very frequency, all my personal lust disappears. How can he take his form? The moment my brain mirrors Rama's neurons, there's no more lust. Where can I assume his form and go on? Understand the power and intensity of the Rama's existence. See, when I initiate all of you into powers, it is nothing but I just hold that power circuit and sit quietly, so all your brain starts reverberating in the same frequency. So this map becomes circuit in your system. See, if it is only in your brain, it is called map. If it can be reproduced, it is called circuit. That's all. If it becomes alive to reproduce itself, it is called circuit. Like if a lady remains single, she is lady. If she gives birth, she becomes mother. So map is a lady, circuit is mother. That's all. Actually, I am telling you, first 10-20 powers only, you need to, what to say, that kind of a little catching up will be like a little work. Once your brain starts catching up even 10 circuits of these powers, after that initiating all the powers manifestation is just like that. It's like a sipping cup of coffee, that's all. I can just have, you can have coffee with Swamiji and have 20 powers and go. It's nothing more than that.
Every time I am sitting with you, whether in the name of satsang or question answer or class, any form, I sit with you guys. It is initiation. Whether you see me or I see you, both see each other. whether it's a question answer or satsang or just sitting and playing, sitting playfully, casually, sipping a cup of coffee. I always visualize myself sitting with Arunachala, just with few disciples who are literally my extension. I am their extension, they are my extension. And sipping cup of coffee or tea. Same way, sitting with Ganga, with few disciples who are literally my Anga Devatas, my part, and sipping cup of tea, sitting with Kaveri, with few disciples who are just my extension, Anga Devatas, cup of coffee. Whether it's a satsang or sitting with a cup of coffee, it is initiation. It cannot be killed. It cannot be killed. Everything happens between you and me is initiation. It cannot be killed. Listen. Tadadi divyadam tavat shinuyat papasandadi tena dikshedi vikyada munibi tantraparagaihi. Diksha is the one which bestows divinity and destroys the continuity of restrictive karmic bondage. Hence it is called as Diksha by the Munis and the ones who are experts in the Tantra Shastras. This is Gautamiya Tantra, 7th chapter, 2nd sloka. Let me repeat. Tatadi divyatam davat shinuyat papasantatihi tena diksheti vikyata munibihi tantrabarahai parakaihi. Munibihi tantraparagaihi. When it joins munibis tantraparagaihi, it becomes. Understand? Diksha can't be destroyed. Diksha is Jivan Mukti. Diksha is living enlightenment. Diksha is manifesting Paramashiva. In Kamikagama, Purvapada, 4th chapter, Archanaviti Patalam, 59th sloka, Paramashiva very clearly says, Dikshitoyaha Puman Sakshat Jivan Muktasa Uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a Jivan Mukta. I don't even want to say considered. Uchyate means declared, defined. Uchyate is not considered. The wrong translation. Uchyate means declared, defined. Dikshidoyaha Puman Sakshat Jivan Muktasa Uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a Jivan Mukta. At present, in this very moment, through initiation, I can put you into eternity, Nityatva. In this present, three things are going on inside you. The identity default you cherish, and the identity you consciously want to manifest, and the struggle between these two identity, your doubts, hatred, denial. Listen intensely. At this present moment, three things are going on inside you. One, the identity you default cognize. Two, the identity you consciously want to manifest. Three, the struggle between these two, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all these three. I can cut across all these three, enter into your consciousness, make your consciousness smell the beauty of Paramashiva, Nityatva. So you just wake up. You just get a taste. I tell you, smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand,
That is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small, small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. Listen intensely. It is to give initiation. I come and sit every day for the satsang. Dikshito ya puman sakshat jivan mukta sa uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a jivan mukta. The word jivan mukti, I got it from Kamikagama, Archanaviti Padalam. I've started using this word jivan mukti, I think from 2002. Listen. When I initiate, literally Kailasa enters in you. Kailasa is a intense energy, power. I should say strong force, ultimate strong force. Literally Kailasa enters you. Kailasa entering you and engulfing you and just imbibing you into itself is initiation. Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashiva Padam, Paramashivatvam, Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashivatvam, Paramashiva Padam, Paramashivanubhavam, Paramashivanubhudi, all this starts manifesting in you just by initiation. Listen. Paramashiva Padam, Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashivanubhudi, Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashivatva, all this starts manifesting in you just by initiation. Jivan Mukti. Manifesting Paramashiva while you are in the body is Jivan Mukti. Jivan Mukti starts manifesting in you just by initiation.
Swamiji is so beautifully revealed about the power of initiation to all of us. Just as all of us are getting ready for the initiation, just as all of us are getting ready to receive the darshan, today we are going to be receiving a very, very special initiation. The initiation, actually, there are multiple things today, but most importantly, like Swamiji said, initiation is literally making a person Jivan Mukta, living liberated being. That is the space of initiation, and that is what is initiation itself. That's what initiation in itself stands for. Today, for all the participants that are sitting here, to each and every one of you that are here, we're all going to be receiving multiple important initiations today. And today, on the day of Raksha Bandhan, to all of you that want to offer, just very shortly, darshan is starting. So take a few minutes and you all can head to the link that's projected to you all. And please sign up. You all can purchase and offer the e-Rakhi to Swami.
Now it's time. The most awaited time has come. All of us are going to be entering into the most awaited part of our day, which is experiencing the darshan. And today we have too many special gifts. Today, every one of you that are sitting here with us, all the participants, all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, Facebook, and all the participants that are sitting here with us. Today we have so many exciting initiations. Firstly, like we had shared earlier, today being the auspicious occasion of Raksha Bandhan, the grand Hindu festival where all the siblings, the sisters, go and tie Rakhi to the brother in requesting the brother for protection. And the brother in turn showers gifts on the sister. This is a very beautiful tradition and a beautiful festival in Hinduism. And today we're all getting to celebrate this Raksha Bandhan with the cosmic protection, our Guru, Swamiji, Paramashiva himself. And for every one of you that are offering the Rakhi, I see so many of you being so excited, wanting to offer the Rakhi. Today, every one of you has this opportunity to offer Rakhi to Swamiji. And the link that was projected to you all was for offering the Rakhi. And also, another beautiful initiation that we're all going to be receiving today is Shiva Diksha. All those who prepared, who attended the process, who did the whole, who understood the whole, what is Shiva Diksha, the significance of it. And for those of you that signed up, the Shiva Diksha initiation will be given to all of you. And also today, we are going to be getting our Atma Murtis energized. So many of you have your Atma Murtis. Make sure you are keeping your Atma Murtis in such a way that it is visible in the camera. So as we're all getting ready for the darshan now, I request all the participants to kindly please settle down and ensure that your Atma Murti is visible in the camera. Today, for all of you that have Atma Murti, Swamiji himself will be blessing and energizing your Atma Murti. He will be blessing your Nithyananda Sabha. And like Swamiji said in the session, Swamiji himself will be walking in our houses. Through the Nithyananda Sabha, he himself will manifest, appear for all of us. And also today we are having the Shiva Diksha, the Samaya Diksha, the first level Shiva Diksha, and we are having the initiation into Shravana Diksha. We all learned about listening, right? And today we are going to be receiving that ultimate boon or the ultimate blessing of listening just through the initiation from the Avatar. We're all going to be receiving that super conscious, we should say, the mutation in our inner space, preparing ourselves for the actual journey of Paramashivoham. Your actual journey starts here when you come face to face with the Avatar, and then Swamiji is going to be initiating us into these extraordinary initiations. And today we're all going to be having this very special Kalpataru darshan as well. So all of you can post your prayers. You want to manifest job, you want to manifest business, you want to have a breakthrough with wealth, you want to have a breakthrough with health, any such thing. Please go ahead and all of you can put your prayers, not right now, right after Swamiji comes, any prayers that you have, you can post that, and Swamiji himself will be seeing and blessing all your prayers, all your boons and prayer requests. Swamiji himself will be blessing them. So today we are having this very special Kalpataru darshan as well. And we are going to also be receiving the initiation to experiencing Sampragnata Samadhi. Literally you feeding Mahaganapati, the power of feeding Mahaganapati. And here all of us are going to be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening. So all of you that are sitting here, we're all going to be receiving these powerful initiations today. All these initiations today. I think today is like a jackpot, an abundance of initiations that we're going to be receiving. So all you need to do is just sit and make yourself available. But talking about initiation, Swamiji so beautifully revealed to us about what is initiation. We prepared, we listened to that. But what is darshan?
Why does darshan play such an important, significant role in Hinduism? Hinduism, like we shared earlier, is not a philosophy, it's not a faith, it's not a belief, it's not a mythology, it's a science, it's a lifestyle, which is a scientific lifestyle. There's a science behind why you're asked to wear a sari, there's a science behind why you're asked to wear a kumkum, there's a science behind why you have to chant certain mantras a certain way. Everything has a science behind it. So does initiation and darshan too. When you sit in Hinduism, if you see, any time whenever you connect to a guru or a deity, God, always the first way that you connect is by having darshan. You just offer one arati. You just connect to the deity. Just that feeling connection. But why does that have so much of importance? Even before you do any ritual, even before you do anything, the first thing that is taught to you is to connect to the deity. Why is it so important? Why is it so important to have the darshan? Swami beautifully reveals that when an avatar descends, he descends in a frequency that is so abundantly available for human beings to continuously harness. Like you can literally touch and connect to the energy of the avatar. So, darshan is a space that is 24 by 7, 365 days a year, and for eternity. Any being that catches the glimpse of such an avatar is raised to that highest frequency. And this happening, this cosmological happening is what we call as Diksha, what we call as initiation, in other words. Initiation is that the avatar, through either a touch, the Sparsha Diksha, or by the word, the Mantra Diksha, or by a look, the Nayana Diksha, through any of these, he raises us to the highest frequency, which literally means like Swamiji raises us to his space, his frequency, the frequency that Swamiji is in. So during darshan, what happens is you could be in any frequency, you could be in any time zone, you could be in any space. When you connect to Swamiji just through initiation, Swamiji raises us to the highest frequency of our existence. So whichever time zone that you exist in, whichever place that you exist in, beyond the barriers of time, space, beyond the barriers of all of these, Swamiji raises us to the highest cosmic frequency. In other words, your highest potential energy. In just a few minutes, this is the exact experience that each of us are going to be garnering, that each of us are going to be experiencing. So are we all ready for the darshan? Come on, if you're all ready, please put yes in the chat. I request all the participants, if you are ready for the initiation today, please put yes in the chat. Wow, yes, I see a lot of yes, yes, yes. Okay, I know all of you are very excited for this. See, the space in which we are for receiving the darshan is too important. The space that is manifesting for the darshan, for the initiation, it is something beyond what we can even conceive. It's actually very scientific. The space that we all experience. So now we are going to be Sorry for the technical. Now, during the initiation, every one of you that are sitting and having the darshan of Swamiji, when you see Swamiji, when you have a darshan of Swamiji's form, you are literally raised to that highest cosmic frequency, which means you are taken to the highest existence, your highest potential energy of how you are, what you exist as, the space in which you exist. Every one of you that are sitting here with us, I see so many of you having beautifully set up Atma Murtis behind you, ready for the initiation. Understand, you can be sitting somewhere in UK, you can be sitting somewhere in the European zone, you can be sitting somewhere in Australia zone, you can be sitting in any part of the world. The distance, the time, or your location, your belief, your background, nothing matters. Because here the only thing that we connect with, Swamiji is Swamiji, who literally raises us to that highest cosmic frequency. And it is not bound by any barrier, knowledge, time, space, beliefs, etc., etc., etc. So, as all of you sit today for the initiation, please understand the space that you are raised to. This exact process is what we call as Shakti Pada. Swamiji had revealed, right, in this session that we all listened to just before this. Swamiji beautifully revealed about how the Malini Vijayottara Tantra tells about the importance of initiation, because initiation itself is powerful enough to raise a human being, the human conscious existence for a human being, to live, to practice, to radiate the science of living enlightenment. How can a human being manifest the science of enlightenment? That enlightenment experience, that power of that enlightenment, the space of that enlightenment is what initiation raises us. Now let's understand this in a little scientific way, right? When, let's say, you take a move, you flip a coin. When you flip a coin, it's either heads or tails. Am I right? Sounds very straightforward. But what if I told you that there is a moment that it is both heads and tails at the same time? This position is what is called as superposition. This is called as superposition in quantum physics, where any one subatomic particle, see what we are understanding as flipping a coin. Like you see when it is flipping, it's either heads and tails at the same time, unless you go and interfere and stop it at any one point of time. When you intercept, that time you define its position, but otherwise it continues to remain in two altered states. This is, I mean, for you, for like, listening to it, it may sound strange. Like, why is it, why should we even bother about it? But this mechanism is what is used in many different fields, including GPS, which we use in our day-to-day life. Now, there is something more deeper for us to understand. Now, when two objects are in superposition with each other, where one can affect another one's state, they become deeply entangled. And that position of that object and what its state is in is called as quantum entanglement, where at the same time, two objects are entangled with each other, such that when you see one object, you see that automatically the other object, when one object turns, the other object also automatically turns. And this particular concept is called as quantum entanglement in the quantum physics, where irrespective of the time, the space, whatever you are in, all those do not matter. But there is an effect that comes upon you. There is an effect that affects you.
irrespective of the place you are in, and that is called as quantum entanglement.